Hello! Testing 1, 2, 3. Hope you guys can hear me alright. Today is the 28th of May. For those who missed the previous stream, we wrapped up with our time in Valheim for the time being, having just reached the Mistlands. So we got 5 out of the 6 bosses out of the way. Unfortunately, I ran into a more frustrating experience with the newer content, and found myself not really enjoying the game as much. So I actually ended up deciding to end my Valheim run then and there, which is a shame. But I think it's definitely a game I will return to in the future, especially with the Ashlands, and I assume a lot of other content on the horizon. Just got to make sure I'm better prepared. At least my expectations are set as to what to anticipate in the future, assuming I'm still streaming. If we inevitably return to the Mistlands in the future. But greetings to Onkel, Blade, Sage, and GU. I can't wait to do dungeoning and not see a goddamn thing. Wait, what do you mean? It's not gonna be that dark, is it? Next time around, you can just use a mod to make Mistlands not have any fog. Yeah, I'll see how it is, but I think what I need to do, just be a lot more prepared. A slightly different protocol, which is make sure I've got plenty of fine wood, Surtling cores, and Grey Dwarf eyes in reserve. Anytime I make a landfall on the Mistlands, find a safe place, make a shack, just have a dedicated thing. And I think I'll probably have a better experience off of that before I start, removing the fog entirely. I had a feeling the text would be off by a little. This is what I was waiting for. I had to rearrange some of this, so we need to go a few pixels down and then put that there. Hey, Onkel. Personally wouldn't outright remove the fog, nor would I, because I think that would defeat the purpose. But goddamn, do you need a bigger sight radius? Yeah, I think they need to double, maybe triple it. By the way, how exhausted are you? I'm quite tired. I have a really bad headache, but I made sure to... I got today's walk done and dusted. I drank a lot of extra water because I knew I was definitely feeling a bit dehydrated. Had some food. I've taken a couple of paracetamol, which I've already started working about 20 minutes ago, so my headache's already starting to feel less. I farmed up a metric ton of wisp torches before going into the Mistlands. Yeah, I did not like the idea of having to slap all those around, but that might be necessary, at least so you can chart a quick and safe course back. That was one of the few biomes that I wanted to spend the least amount of time in. Swamp had that, but at least with that you could, even in the dark and dismal, dimly lit area during the day, you could still see where you were going. But the Mistlands though, fucking hell. In peak daylight, just not being able to see far enough, you can't make good judgment calls. So in the end, I figured I'll leave my current campaign at that, and who knows, in the future we'll come back to it. Hey Baldir, did you show your crab dance moves yesterday? No, nothing quite like that. It's kind of a must. If it has the same effect as the Wisp Light, then yeah. Did you give up on the Mistlands? Yeah, I ended my run there. Yeah, a couple of things. I think we couldn't quite use all the stuff that we found, but we got most of it. So five of the 6 bosses done. So I've decided to shelf out Valheim. I just wasn't having fun. For me, when it reaches a point where the game ceases to be fun, that's my I'll try, which I think I gave it a very good attempt. If the game does not do a good job, then I don't want to unnecessarily just keep forcing myself to play that. I say, yeah, the 2 biggest blemishes to that game was the fight with Mudir and the Mistlands. Those 2 definitely knocked a couple of points off for me. Everything else, though, up until the journey up to those areas, was really well done. I don't know. I think with Mudir, they could definitely update her AI, maybe modify the arena. Christ, if they made an arena like Yaglov's, it'd be so much better, that fight. But yeah, my time with Valheim is done and dusted. Still a game I appreciate, a lot of fun. and I don't see any reason why I shouldn't return in the future. Finished Guardians of the Galaxy today. A bit over 50 hours. That's a decent chunk of time. Now I found Lost World in Xbox Game Pass. I've not heard of this game before. Mudra is really odd. That's why the AI is strange, and also the spawn locations can make it even worse. It's so easy to fix, man. Honestly, if they made it so, I'm sure they can program this in. Just have it where wherever the arena is, that the terrain is a little bit more forgiving. Make it a bit like Yaglof's. I think it'd be a lot better. Hey Malcolm, how you doing, bud? I mean, it's the same for most biomes when you first enter. I think with Mistlands it just adds a lot more. Oh, the Outer Worlds I do know. Lost Worlds or something else. Just make her not try to land all the time. The fight is more of a melee fight than a ranged one. Well, I'll be honest, most of the damage I ended up doing is when her AI kind of shut down periodically. She'd perch on some hillside and just gawk at me. Heck, she even did that during melee sometimes. I think after a certain amount of time she's programmed to like unleash this kind of battle cry, and then that'll usually prompt her to action. I've seen an example of that fight where someone fought her in a much better designed arena, and generally the fight is actually very good when it plays as it should. But I think where I spawned her, even after I filled up all those gargantuan craters I made digging up all that silver, it was still a fucking mess. Didn't expect her projectile attacks to be able to shatter through terrain. That just exacerbated the issue. But yeah, overall, I mean, I'd still class Valheim worth every penny, and I suspect the game's its fate, hopefully, is only to get better since they do have more content in the pipeline. First Mudra fight got stuck in a hole, so it was free. I thought I almost achieved that when she was just gawking at me. I didn't have enough arrows, but I figured I'd be able to do enough damage to significantly weaken her. Yeah, you mentioned there was a bit of a mishap, and I was confused as to what you meant by that, Unkill. Hey, Valet. Welcome to Chaos. Abandon hope, for it will not talk to you in this shit show of an adventure. I mean, I'm pretty familiar with the Darkest Dungeon and its proclivity to be very harsh with RNG. The real thing is going to be just how different it is from the previous. The reviews I've seen for the game have caused me to be a little on edge because, I don't know, I'm not sure if those come from people that are just not happy in the direction the second game has pivoted to. I still hope that it is, you know, the Darkest Dungeon. Like, it has the essence of what made the first one what it was. But I'm going into this with the mindset that, you know, it's not going to be an exact duplicate. But we'll see. Trying to figure out what I want to play. But what are the options? Do you reckon you'll, I'm not sure, I don't know how much you're into 40kg, but do you reckon you would buy, Rogue Trader, because it's having its beta on the 1st, so that's not super far away. Started Wrath of the Righteous playthrough. That was a fun game. Damn. I was on the freeway in the left lane with the road turning right. Right in front of me in the right lane was a long truck, so I couldn't see that there was a queue right after the corner. Oh god, well, so were you going a lot quicker than you had intended? Hey, each race has its shtick. Half Orc is pretty potent. I gotta double check what they did in Pathfinder. Let's see, Wrath of the Righteous, Valheim, Terraria, Darkest Dungeon 2, or might grab the new Zelda game. If you wanted something totally new, I would say probably the Zelda game, if anything. Hey, Moritonel. How you doing, bud? And greetings to you as well, Panzol. I didn't have enough time to brake and lightly smashed into the car in front of me. Oh god. Only my car got damaged though. I'm assuming everyone's okay. Is there anything with like insurance or anything else that's causing you trouble? Well, that's good, no one got hurt. So what happens insurance wise? Can't say I've been in any situation like this myself before. I've heard of folks being in these situations themselves. Then I need to either dig out my Switch from the hell I put it, or see if they have the emulator for PC working. Oh, I didn't realize that was a hurdle. I assumed the Switch was just there and ready to go. Did I get far? I'm at the labyrinth. That's basically the tutorial area. Let's see, IRL and Honkai. I figured Honk Honk would keep you busy. My car's too old, so I have no insurance for my car. You're not in any sort of like legal trouble or anything, are you? If he needs to repair his, which you shouldn't need to, then I have to pay mine. Okay, that's unfortunate. It looks like this is a situation that could have played out far worse, but you got out about as unscathed as you could, so I'm glad you're okay. We have a funny car bot vid, not Elden Ring, but still funny. I guess it depends what it's referencing. Would it make sense? Because if it covers like Diablo or something, I wouldn't know, since I have not played Diablo. Still need to dig out my Switch, even if the emulator is working, because you need to grab the keys from the game to run it on the emulator. Oh, I assume so they don't think, you're pirating or anything. Let's see, rest is covered by the mandatory insurance you need here. Okay, so it looks like everyone involved will come out of this, for the most part, unscathed. Right. IRL is about job hunting. I'm less stressed about it now. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear your attempt to approach the survey related job was actually pretty good initiative on your part. I'm glad they responded, but I do hope you managed to find something that you feel like you'd be able to do to a reasonable standard. It's more or less their test video to see if people want more. Oh, the Carbot vid. Okay. Honk honk. That was loud. And the game doesn't mute, does it? Yeah. So what is this? Oh, that's loud. Oh, I see. God, fucking Elden Ring vibe from that. Don't set yourself on fire. Oh, never mind. I think people are gonna want this. That seems pretty accurate. I love how he's like killing them, bullying them.
Everything is 25%.
Okay, I think it's safe to say, don't even need to test that. That's all but an assurity that people are gonna want to watch that. Brilliant. Let's see. Okay, my only problem is that I have an older Opal which has its locking mechanism to the hood in the front, which I can't open at the moment because of the bump. Oh, wait, so what is that? Where like the storage compartment is? Do you mean? Or is it literally like you can no longer pop the hood? Oh, that's for the engine. Oh yeah, you need to be able to get access to that. Well, I think a crowbar would suffice. It was only going to help in the prying of it opening at the one time. So close, yet so far. The last thing I need refuses to show up. For what exactly? Wait, what is this? Simulated universe. Oh, this is for Honkai, right? So you need... Where am I looking? 44 out of 45. Madame Herta's curio cabinet is filled with a myriad of strange gadgets, each with its own story. Some are best left not meddled with. Some may even be alive. Or is it? I guess it's RNG for its appearance. Thank Thank you very much, Derek, for the 56-month resub.
Hello.
Hi.
Smith, hope you are alive after yesterday.
For the most
Keep
part.
the salt demon at bay. Time for the dankest delving of a dungeon. So let's get the shit show on.
Oh, we'll get it on the road before long. But thank you for the the 56 months, but for the 23 months in a row. But yeah, I'm done with Valheim for now. I won't be discussing that game too much further. I'll still be going through the VODs to find any clips I can for shorts and go through those in due course. But hope now. I don't know how long the Darkest Dungeon playthrough will be. It might only be for a few days. It could be longer, or it's something I could return to periodically. I'm also really looking forward to hearing more about the Rogue Trader game, though I haven't looked into it too much for how its combat and other aspects work. It's more the setting I'm more interested in. And granted, I've only played 2 Alcat games, but I happen to have enjoyed the both of them a lot. So I suppose time will tell. Normally the car has a lever you pull to pop the hood. Yeah, a little kathunk. Well, on this car, you flip the Opel logo in the front and put the car key in to unlock the front. Also, you literally can't get the mechanism to work, from the sounds of it. Right, gotcha. But, let's see. So, Darkest Dungeon 2. So it's described as that making the most of a bad situation. That sounds like life in general, to be honest, if we're being forthright. You're not expected to succeed on your first expedition. Heroes will die, failure will abound, and the world will seek to smother your flame. Take heart, do not relent. Press forward through the encroaching gloom and face your fears. Redemption at last can be found deep within the icy depths of the... I'm assuming it's some kind of a mountain, because I do recall the trailer I watched. Unfortunately, we don't have any... I have to lower the music a little bit. We don't have any... There's no controller UI for this, so it's keyboard and mouse. Fortunately, it's not exactly very complicated. I really do names Rafa like last time. I don't really give a shit. I'm just gonna pick whatever I feel like. Alright, let us begin. So do we hear our boy? This fits. At the strike of... Wait, why is it not going to midnight? Oh, is this what we're doing? Maybe this is how the game loops. It never strikes 12 or some shit?
Has found you at last.
It's not good to our family, but it's found me at
My
last.
protege. My friend.
Hey, Steve!
Our calculations were correct. The ephemeral equation is unbalanced. The Earth spins on a strange and terrifying new axis. And everywhere, unbridled consequence. The world is a wasteland of failures past. And yet, you must ride out into it, unafraid. Take this. It is hope, the very last of it. It is yours now.
Are we going to rekindle the first
You
flame?
were bold once. Be bold once more.
The light source. The torch!
Free yourself from this suffocating stillness. Fix your gaze on the horizon. And face the fearsome truth
Of the dankest dungeon? Say
of
it.
the dark.
Yes! He said the thing! He said the thing! Hey, Toxic. How you doing, bud? Good luck. Oh, I'll need it. So is it insta gameplay where we're on the move, or what happens? Oh, here we go. We them boys.
The seat of your denial, perched precariously in the murky gloaming.
Begin my confession, but I have committed no sin. So I guess I just click the prologue of Bhutan. What does that say? Run captives? Looks like RUN and then capitalize O. Stagecoach. Okay, I've heard about this. Bright light 100. Heroes plus 6%. Well, I think that's death blow resistance. Enemies have a... I'm not sure what the blue symbol is. Like they're blinded or surprised or something? So wait, do I press something here or what? Oh, I control this. Okay. I can even steer it. What the fuck?
I know failure well. I glimpsed it lurking at the ragged edges of your mind. I watched its venom spread through the veins of the world. And I trembled at its terrible reverberations.
Well, I didn't think... I thought the stagecoach...
Crossroads. A beacon for the broken and the battered.
Yeah, I assumed the thing ran itself. Not that I'd be steering it. Wait. Loathing, failure, regret. I assumed the other one's disgrace and one seems to be hidden. The crossroads. Oh, here we go. We done, boys. Let's see. The party. 4 heroes will join together on this expedition. Your salvation rides with them. Okay, I mean I can certainly try. I think you can set it so the carriage drives itself in the options. If I find it to be tedious, it's not one of those things. If you auto drive it, you're you know, it's worse. So we've got a couple of other things here. Oh, here we go. The stagecoach is your carriage, apparently coffin and confessional, the 3 C's. Tap W once to order the stagecoach forward and tap S to halt it. That seems perfectly fine. The stagecoach will steer automatically. Oh, there we go. You can fine tune its path with A and D. Okay, I was using the arrow keys, so it looks like it does ride itself, but you can kind of tilt it on its axis a little bit. Fair. Hey Strippy, how long is this game make you decide between failure, disgrace, regret and loathing? Usually I hit all 4. I mean, that's basically what I feel the second I wake up, let's be honest. Stagecoach view. Press Z to bring up the stagecoach view. This shows what items are currently installed on the stagecoach, as well as current armor and wheel points. Okay, so this thing has its own stats, which is surprising. I thought it was more a mode of transportation, not something you'd have to get outfitted. Stagecoach items can only be changed at the Wainwright, who is present at each inn. So basically, if you want to make any modifications to the stagecoach, you have to be at a place where the inn is. The Wainwright also can repair the armor and the wheels for a fee. I'm guessing if the stagecoach can no longer run, it's GG. Hey, Colts! Good luck and happy deaths. I'll make the most of it. The party, we got that, and then party création. So use a left click to drag, or a double left click, the hero portraits to assemble your party of 4 heroes. The hero in the rightmost position of your roster will be first in the combat line. Fair. So here's our first game. So Barristan, or if Barristan fucking sell me. Yep, it is panic time. Alright. So you're gonna be the man at arms. I shall be the highwayman, as I was in my previous run. There's no Templar, or I think it's the Crusader. The Grave Robber. Who did I pick with that one last time? I don't remember. Feels good tonight, early. You'll be fine. I'll go with Bunfu on this one because I feel like this is Bunfu energy. And then the Plague Doctor. Alright. So there's only 2 people that will ever be the Plague Doctor. It's either Sniped or Socrates. Gotta go with snipe this time. This harkens back to the original run. So these guys hold these positions. They've been grandfathered in from the previous run. So the only thing I'm missing, literally, right, is the Templar / Crusader character. That would have been oh god, who was named that? I think it was Archangel, is what I called him. He was one of my original viewers. Hadn't seen him in a long time though. The Crusader is a smart one. He eats it out early the moment it happened. Oh no, yeah, a wise man. So I have the characters. So it says here, a resolute defender, tempered by the merciless blows of innumerable assaults. And I guess the pluses are his shtick, so he is designed to be in the front rank. In Darkest Dungeon 1, his key ability was the option to shield an ally, so he would take the blow. As well as being able to buff, he had an ability to stun and also do like a rallying kind of cry to buff enemies, buff allies, and a demoralizing shout to weaken foes. Wasn't around back when you played the first game. I've streamed it a couple of times in the past. Hey Dace, how you doing, man? So yeah, this is a no-brainer. Your boy would go in the front.
Pride. More devastating than the horrors of 100 campaigns.
So I'm not seeing any of his abilities. I'm guessing I have to click this stuff. There we are. Ah, here we go. So some of these look familiar. So from memory, the third one, the shield, is the one that you use to defend someone. The second one with the shield kind of held like that. I think it had him move one step forward and do a stun as well. But let's see the guard. So self, yeah. So basically, if you hold Alt, it'll show you that. Yeah. So basically, they can shield an ally. Rampart, that's what it was. Yeah, you move yourself forward one spot and then target knockback. I thought I had a stun. I guess they changed it. At least I seem to recall I had a stun. But it looks like it moves him forward, but also bitch slaps one enemy further back. Fair. This can only be used though if he's in slots 1 or 2. Well, if it's 1, 2, 3, it'd be in slots 2 or 3. The symbol is the stun now. Oh, the little swirly. The blue swirl. Is that the stun? Next month is making it really fucking difficult for me to be productive. How come? Or is it because of the plethora of games or something? Let's see. Then we've got Crush. That's different. This never was supposed to have a healing capability. Apparently doing that, melee? Oh, hang on. When the target is whatever skulls is blight? I'm going to assume the skull means when they're blighted or something. Actually, no, blight had a dripping symbol, so I'm not sure what the skull is. But basically, this seems to imply that should you attack something which has that symbol, he'll also heal himself for 10%. That's kind of nice. So, Crush, Rampart, Defender, Bolster, right. Hang on, so he brings stress on himself? So self plus 5 stress, but it looks like it's minus stress on the ally, so it's like he's taking the stress upon himself. We've also got a shield symbol, not sure what that means, maybe he's more challenging to hit. And it also seems to remove what looks like a heart, like a broken heart symbol. Maybe that makes them more susceptible to other effects. I kind of wish they would show you, oh god, almost dropped my mug there. I like the music so far. Diablo 4 and FF16. Okay, I was wondering where went my productive. Don't forget about Octopath, you bastard. But hell to you, Zogatite. You made it in time. Yeah, for the most part. The tooltips are very roguelitey. Yeah, they don't seem to give you much. But the way I'm reading this is apparently by using Bolster he'll take stress upon himself, but then maybe lower that of his allies. I guess we'll know as we continue. Would you like tiny tips about the tooltip? No, not at the moment. Please, yeah, I say please refrain from anything like that until I ask. I'll see if it makes sense. This headset is really starting to make some freaking electrical, statical noises now. Not sure what's causing that. Is it moving the wire or is it something else? What else? And the last one is... hang on. Bolster. Hold the line. So, I mean, a shield symbol for yourself. I think that just means maybe his defense goes up. You actually move forward 3 squares, and has like a kind of almost like a bear trap kind of symbol. Hold the line. No idea. And then there's a bunch of other stuff. Bellow, retribution, command, stand fast, courageous abandon, and strategic withdrawal. These sound like polar opposites. Okay. Sanguine and coward. What the fuck? Oh, here we go. A bright future can yet still be seen. Round start. What, do you have like -1 to your stress at the start of a round? Maybe you disregard a point of stealth. Resolute. I think that's the virtue, I would think. And then a +5% positive relationship chance. Yeah, I've heard that certain characters will develop relationships for either good or ill. And then what is coward? No taste for thrill or danger. Oh god. +10% chance. Wait, so meltdown is what it's called now. It looks like they gain stress when they're hit, so there's a 5% chance. And then turn start. If rank equals 1, back 3. Oh god. So if I understand this correctly, if he happens to be in the front rank, there's a percentage chance he'll retreat 3 ranks. Oof. That's a little harsh. No idea what this is. Paths. Wanderer. Man-at-arms path to seek is to find. A +1 looks like a candle symbol. Reach the second inn. Maybe you unlock that later. And then a little bell symbol. Story. Visit shrines of reflection to unlock. Alright, well, a lot of this stuff makes sense. A lot of the other stuff makes no sense. Next up, me. Violently versatile, ruthlessly pragmatic. So apparently any rank, high damage, versatile, and I got the riposte, which I think is like a counter attack. That was really powerful in the original game. Some of these symbols I recognize. Wicked Slice. But hang on, you can only use this if you're in... I'm just going to use pretty much anyway. So damage 4 to 8, fairly decent crit chance, plus 20% death blow resistance piercing. I'm not sure what this means. I mean, I'm using this attack against the enemy. This makes it sound like they have resistance to... Maybe if it's against an enemy that has... Perhaps there's enemies in the game here that they have to suffer a death blow or something? Hey, Mr. Blank. How you doing, bud? Pistol, shot, 3 to 6 damage. Target with a little swirly thing. When target is skulled. That tells me a lot, thank you. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. Well, I think the swirly symbol denotes daze/stun when the target is green skulled, whatever that is. That makes very little sense, but hey, it's 3 to 6 damage in slots that are generally high need to strike. Duelist Advance, I remember this one. 3 to 5 damage, crit chance 5%. They move forward 1 spot and then self. I think that's the counterattack symbol, maybe? It looks like a return to sender. Tracking shot. Ignores a couple of banana peels apparently. And also ignores something, I mean, it looks like a person obscured. So I'm guessing the tracking shot, judging by its name and my educated guesses, I assume enemies are able to take on some kind of a buff that either gives them some kind of evasion, making them less susceptible to being struck, or maybe they have some kind of mechanic that obscures them into stealth or something. So tracking shot, the name implies you trace the target. And then lastly we got take aim. I have no clue. Well, it removes... The last one makes sense. I think it removes anything that's impeding your vision, so blind. But then you give yourself some kind of a funky saw blade and a couple of banana peels. Alright, great. Well, hopefully we'll learn as we start playing. Amateur armorsmith. Round start, 5%. I don't know what this means. An educated guess though, maybe they have a higher armor score or they're more resilient to damage. And then soft is the other one. Lacks resilience in demanding situations. So I don't know if they have this effect now or if it's later. But 5% less max health. 10% chance to go apeshit more readily. And when damaged, I guess there's a 15% chance to have your vision obscured or blinded. Hey Papa Wolf. Yeah, we're done with Valheim for now, and I'm just getting the ball rolling with Darkest Dungeon, seeing what I can piece together at this initial screen. Wanderer, same thing, and then visit a shrine. Oh no, nice. Didn't realize. Oh, they got full character rotation. Damn, it's actually kind of cool.
Hunted, harried, a fugitive seeking to outpace the past.
Nice. Next, the Grave Robber. Agile, graceful, and singularly surreptitious. It's not a word you hear very often these days. Last time I heard the word surreptitious, it was part of a freaking comedy routine. Most of these I recognize. At least their symbols. That's like a blight dart, the double daggers for extra crit. This is a melee attack. Yeah, pick to the face is kind of literal. Finished Doug's D&D stream today. How'd it go? Because it sounded like it'd be a difficult thing to micromanage. So damage 4 to 7 with a 10% chance to crit. Apparently ignores armor? There has to be some kind of mechanic that perhaps... It's like maybe it's like a type of an energy shield sort of situation where it temporarily absorbs a point of damage. So pick to the face seems to be able to bypass that. A very high chance to crit if something is sculled. It could be blight, maybe they changed the symbol. But if any enemy has that particular debuff, all of a sudden the Grave Robber has an exceptionally high chance to bonk them in the head. Thrown Dagger ignores some type of shielding or covering. Ignores banana peels when self is, I'm guessing, stealthed. Alright, so her shtick seems to be, if anything is inflicted with the green skull, there's a very high chance to crit. Flashing daggers. Nothing special about that. With one exception though, it seems to hit enemies in slots 2 and 3. So, it's a little bit of like AoE. Poison dart. Interesting, so we're going with poison, not blight. And then a 50% chance also to crit if the target has that greenish fiery skull. And the target is poisoned, I guess, for 2 rounds. But not blighted, apparently. Absinthe. Booze. Self. If your HP is less than 25%, you heal for 33. And you seem to gain... It strikes me as a dodging option. I'm not sure what that last one is. But basically you heal for a 30 health on top of gaining some buffs that likely make you more difficult to hit. Mostly makes sense. Let's look at your attack. So these will hit the back. So 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. And all. So she can actually... I think they already have them in the right order. So you got a Void Sight. He made it as simple as he could. Also did more or less pure dice rolls instead of having a bunch of modifiers and stuff. And only D20 rolls. Okay, so he kind of sounds like he simplified it. Void Sight. Plus 100% Oblivion Tier Route Scouting. I have no clue what that means. Maybe there's a place where you go through an area called Oblivion Tier, and the Grave Robber is able to perceive through that and chart the least dangerous path. Fisher folk fearing. See, this makes sense because like you had this in the previous game where they develop a phobia from certain enemy types. Pelagic beings strike terror in their heart. Combat start versus fisher folk. So basically, there's a 50% chance that she'll start with additional stress against them. This character makes the most sense aside from the buff symbols. Same thing with Wanderer. Go into there. Fine, you will suffice.
Avarice slips unseen into the catacombs of the mind.
Which brings us to the Plague Doctor. But among one of my favourite characters in the original Dankest Dungeon. Start from the top. What is a physician if not a student of decay? Back rank. There's Blight. Maybe, hopefully we'll see that. Blinds. And a healer. I mean, in the original, the healing capabilities wasn't really that high. But let's see. Noxious Blast, that's a classic. 2 to 3 damage, low crit chance, plus 30%. I'm guessing that's... I guess it's no longer called Blight, it's just called Poison. So it penetrates 30% of the enemy's resistance to it. Oh, hang on. When the target has that green or skull symbol, and if they're inflicted for the next 4 rounds, they suffer from poison. So, Noxious Blast, Blinding Gas. Okay. I'm not sure if that means target has a 25% chance to get the green shit, but seems to inflict them with a blind. But this is the enemies in the back 2 ranks. Incision, 3 to 6 damage, not the greatest crit. Plus 30% bleed resistance pierced when the target has that fancy green skull on them. And I guess they bleed for 3 rounds, or they take 3 damage per round from bleed. Battlefield Medicine. Let's see. Target if HP is 50 or less than 50%, you heal them for 20% and remove bleed, poison. Apparently, you can set them on fire from the looks of it. Let's see. Cool. And then you've got Ounce of Prevention. Target plus 15%. Oh, so you bolster their resistance to bleed, poison, and fire, or at least if you're on fire, for 3 turns, and plus 50% resistance. I think that symbol is probably disease. So it's just a resistance jolt. I can work with that. They still call it Blight. They have all symbols showing when you don't have the menus up. Yeah, I'm sure I'll probably learn as I continue. Calm. Plus 20% resolute chance. Oh, they're less likely to go crazy. Gaunt fearing. Afraid of the withered and wizened. Okay, so I have 2 characters. If they face specific enemy types, they're more inclined to shit themselves. Great. Okay.
Indiscriminate science stains the surgeon's hands.
The unusual suspects. The fuckable 4. Okay. So now what happens? The Valley. Hey, Father. How you doing, bud?
Onward. And let us hope enough yet remains of the world.
Oh, it's a we them boys. So, what do we got? We got the map. Goals and conditions, not much. Inventory. Stagecoach. So, well, that's... damage when driving on hazardous routes. When 100%, each hero starts combat with whatever that shield symbol is. I guess extra defense or something? Wheels. Damage when driving on rough routes. When 100%, each hero gains plus 50% travel healing. So I guess that's where we're in transition. Okay. I assume that's probably a hazard. Oh, shit.
The bulwark of your denial is giving way.
Oof, this does look different. Oh, there we go. That was so it was armor was the symbol. Takes. Okay, so the shield symbol, at least this basically cuts it in half on the next incoming blow. Yeah, it looks clean. Damn, it's really surreal seeing them with all these extra animations, because before you're so used to them just being generally like more flatter static images until they go into combat. Let's see, same shit, different day. Just wanted to peek my head in here and say, hey, well, hi. Had a 12-hour shift turn into a 16 hours. I've been now away for close to 37 hours. Or rather, awake, sorry. What prompted the last-minute change? So, how we're looking at this... 50% chance to miss next attack. I'm guessing they suffered a... So they're a lost soul, seemingly. Okay, which I think our witch, so our plague doctor, didn't like very much. Okay, so that shows us. So wait, this is our initiative order? So next up is man at arms. I don't think it ever showed when their turns were. You always had to kind of guesstimate that. I found a close to perfect bento ring today. Great. That's good health, rarity, quant, and resist for days. The person that was supposed to show up was under the impression their shift would just magically be covered. They didn't wake up till 3 hours after their shift was supposed to start. So you had to fill that slot in. Jesus. Oh, this has a limited use. Or, so 3 uses. For the entire combat, or is it until you reach an inn? Hard to say. I guess we'll learn. So you guys are in the front 2 rows, right? 4 to 7, 3 to 5. Yeah, I mean, it'd be a pick to the face, I would think. 5 damage. Okay, so man. Oh shit, it does show them in the initiative order. Thank fuck for that, man. Yeah, before it was it used to be a guessing game. So it would show that they had a turn, but you were never 100% sure when that would take place. Now it actually shows them, meaning my guys get to go first. So basically, if we focus him down, his turn would get robbed. Well, we don't really have to go defense here. Shield self, forward 1. If you're already forward, what happens then? Oh, it still works. Okay. But you just nudge him back. I thought maybe you had to be in the requisite slot. Some people deserve a shovel to the throat. Or in the case of my grave robber, a pick to the face. Like the name of the move, pick to the face, it's very straight up. Yeah, they didn't, you know, call it pick smash or something like that. It does what it says on the tin. So 4 to 8, 3 to 6, 3 to 5. Yeah, you just you go for the kidneys. Oh wait, there was a death blow.
A promising development.
The enemy had a death blow? I wonder if they have the same thing we do now. Now, Plague Doctor has got the Noxious Blast. So if the maths here is correct, they have a 40... Wait, hang on, it's not poison. It's still called Blight. I wonder why it's called poison for the Grave Robber. But yeah, so looking at this, it shows... Oh, it even shows you it in the tooltip as upon selection. 100% hit chance, 2 to 3 damage, with a 5% chance to crit. So the enemy has a 40, I'm guessing, resistance to Blight, but this attack can pierce 30 of that, so that you could say it's a 10% chance to fail then, I would argue. Which they resisted. Wow. Okay. Chop. Ow. Now, it showed a minus. I'm guessing that was the armor that was cut the damage in half. Can I? There's no point in destroying the corpses there. My boy's wicked slice. Oh, this guy hit the first slot. So it's the classic pick to the face. Nice. Okay. mostly makes sense.
Sweet reprieve. Until the next test is put before you.
Interesting. So the combat concludes like this. The thing is, yeah, it occurred to me we're not actively walking through a dungeon, so I guess they disseminate the loot after this. If you ever needed a graphic of your username, this game text is 100% it. But Dankest Dungeon? Oh, here we go. Candle of Hope is what I got. Alter currency, faint glimmers that whisper of a brighter hereafter, and a minor gilded mind. Vague trinket. If I'm reading this correctly, it grants you additional resistance to stress, death blow, but I forget what the blue symbol here is. I think it might be like stun resistance, or is it more movement? It could be movement. Take all, naturally.
Are you shaken? There is so much worse in store.
Why isn't that a warm and reassuring voice? Trinkets! Each hero may equip up to 2 trinkets at a time. Just pretty much how it was in the original game. Trinkets confer bonuses or special abilities, and you can drastically improve a hero. Great. Trinkets may be removed or swapped when outside of combat. That's pretty much exactly how it was. I like that. So I guess that falls under treasure. Oh, here we go. The Academic's Cache. Trinkets, combat items, in items, and stagecoach items will all help you on your quest. You will also find relics, which obviously I guess relics are the square symbol, baubles, which is a triangle, and mastery, which can be used to purchase supplies from vendors or upgrade your hero's skills. I mean, so far it all makes sense. Apparently I missed something in roster management. To rearrange your party order while driving, left click drag their portrait. Party order determines what position each hero is in when battle starts. The furthest hero to the right begins at the front of the line of combat. Pretty much how it was. Combat. Combat is turn based, thank fuck, and proceeds until one side is defeated. Once in battle, there is no retreat? Really? That is very different. Now, the only time I recall you couldn't retreat is either something story-based or if it was a boss fight. Generally, I think. No, even in a boss fight, I believe I retreated. Because I remember we lost one of our guys once. I was facing off against, you know, the hag? In one of my first encounters. And the fight had gone super south, like very, very quickly. And one of the lads was stuck in the cooking pot. So I figured, oh shit, we'll just retreat. And I wasn't sure if that meant that the person in the pot would die. They did. So even during boss fights, we were able to retreat. When your dude was up for combat and his name was visible, the font spelling Safiri was mint. Oh. Yeah. I named the previous highwayman in my original Darkest Dungeon playthrough after myself, so I figured I'd carry on that particular tradition. No cowardice. Yeah, apparently you go down swinging. Also, I noticed in the tutorial, it actually shows an image of a different gaunt. Could be a lady. So no retreat, eh? I'll say this, one thing that makes me very happy is a clear turn order, although I do wish it kind of showed it a little bit further. It seems to only show the next 4 actions, but that's okay. See, the issue in the original one, the only thing that you knew as far as turns went is you could see when the enemy still had an action. It was denoted by a little check mark underneath where their hit point bar was, but you never knew when it was they were going to perform an action. So you're always left guessing, which made it sometimes difficult to strategize on who you might want to eliminate. But it looks like in Darkest Dungeon 2, they've more clearly outlined that, and that's one of the biggest things I was hoping for. It was so annoying in the first one where you couldn't see a clear turn order. It seemed like an easy fix that never came. Yeah, the other real worst thing was, let's say you do a boss fight, right? Coincidentally, let's say most of your characters have gone in this round first, and then if it's a boss, they might have like 2 or 3 actions that they'll perform, and then the next round begins and their initiative's higher than yours, and they end up taking potentially 2 or 3 extra actions. I've had some boss fights where they effectively ended up in quick succession taking like 3 to potentially 5 actions in a row, which is mental. So sometimes that can happen because there was no, the boss goes, you go, the boss goes, you go. It was all just dumped at once. So if you suddenly give a there's definitely an audio issue with the cable here now. I think this headset might be on the way out. But yeah, there's definitely an issue that I found with that. How much will it take me to eventually get a tune? Or named after you? I'm kind of just naming them haphazardly right now. Would love one where you just absolutely center at every opportunity. Full-blown 3 wisdom and 18 strength. So it's basically a rebar barbarian. But let's see. Turn order. Each hero or enemy rolls initiative at the... Okay, so they still have that. The initiative, this thing could still happen. Where if, your party goes first, and let's say the boss enemy, they roll shit on their initiative, so they take like 2 actions, but the next round they roll high. So you could still run into this. Because it is still re-rolling initiative each round. It's not set in stone permanently. So each hero or enemy rolls initiative at the beginning of each round, and this is modified by their speed. The turn order is shown by the portraits in the top right of the screen. Only a partial turn order is shown, which is an odd choice. You can plan ahead a little, but not completely. Part of me wishes that you had a more accurate thing. I guess they still wanted to leave it a little ambiguous, so you there's a bit of a guesstimate. I feel like you should be able to see the full rotation of the upcoming turn you're in. But I wonder if there's a mechanic that allows you to see more. That would be cool. So I can understand maybe holding it back. Maybe you have a trinket or a character that has more insight and they can determine the flow of combat for your party. That'd be very awesome if they had that. But looks like that's a deliberate choice. In Darkest Dungeon 1, it felt like sometimes you would just get deleted and can do nothing about it. It was, that turn order was the thing that really screwed you over. It's a great way to handle the majority of a round, though, so take what they give you. Oh no, I'll take this gleefully. I'll take that. It's about as close to a compromise as I think we would have gotten. So, it's still same but different, which is fine. Actions. On a hero's turn, you may first use a combat item. If they have one equipped, this is a free action. So here's a question, which I don't mind having answered. They say a combat item is a free action. Now my memory is hazy, but I seem to be under the impression that you could use several of them. Like items were, was it just one? Maybe it was just one. But I assume it just means one item, is what they're saying. If they have one equipped. Because I remember like sometimes a character would be hit with like a blight and a bleed, and I would give them the antidote and give them a bandage to remove the debuff. So in DD2, is a combat item just a one-time? This one I don't know having spoiled, yeah. That's why I specifically asked. You can spoil this one. Because I seem to recall using multiple items. But the way this is phrased, it makes it sound like if they have one equipped, it sounds like it's a one-time. One per character, okay. I figured that. The wording suggested that, so it looks like they've limited the scope of that. It really reminds me of GDG quality of life patches. You don't get exactly what you want, more like compromise. I'm okay with that, as long as it's a step forward. And they don't repeat the mistakes of something which was clearly a hindrance in its predecessor's design. But let's see, on a hero's turn you may first use a combat item. If they have one equipped, this is a free action. Then you must use a hero skill normally. Oh, sorry, you may use, not must. Either left click on the item/skill in the displayed skill bar. You may also use the number key 1 to 7 corresponding to the skill slot. That's fine. I'm overall happy with that. Hey Colin, he started it today. Yeah, very slowly. Shame I have to go outside and do yard work. I'm sure folks will clip stuff. The highlights. How's the wedding? It was not a positive experience, but it could have gone a lot worse is all I'll say. I survived. Skills. Skills can only be used if the hero is in the correct launch rank. I assume that means in the right slot. They can only be used against valid enemies in the correct target rank. Yeah, it is basically... The yellow is the slots you can hit. So in this case, Wicked Slice can hit enemies in slots 2, 3, and 4. Sorry, in order to use, do apologize. In order for you to use Wicked Slice, the Highwayman must be in slots 2, 3, and 4, but his target must be in slot 1 and 2. To see what ranks a skill can target, look at the tooltip of the skill. The circular pips tell you this information. A solid pip means the skill is valid in that rank. An empty pip means it is not. Some skills can target multiple enemies at a time, which is shown by pips joined together. It's literally, you know how you got like the links in PoE? If the pips have that little bar connecting the two pips together, that means it's an AoE. Makes perfect sense. Skills number 2. In addition to doing damage, skills can cause a variety of effects. Most of those effects are shown by tokens. Yeah, can you like not make them like that, or at least give them a fucking name? To see what each token means, mouse over it. Oh, thanks. That's good to know. I'll have to check that in a second when I go back into my character menu. To see what each token means, mouse over it. Thank you. Token glossary. Why the hold control to view the token glossary. Thank fuck for that. Alright, here we go. So the banana peel meant dodge, which is what I suspected. Wait, so what's this? Oh shoot! So if it's a banana peel with an extra one, it's like a dodge plus. Right. The star symbol was crit. Next skill has a 100% a crit chance, I think, as well as 25%. I'm assuming crit resistance. Repose, I got that right. I got the banana peels right. Block. This one? Oh, it's like a turbo block. And this one? Protected by an allied unit, that makes sense. That was speed, stress, horror. Oh shit! Horror still in the game, god damn it. Days. Next turn will be delayed to the end of the round. Wait, it converts to what looks like multiple stacks. Oh shit! It becomes stunned. So if something is dazed and you strike them again, it turns into a stun. That's fair? Because it looks like it has a scaling thing. So you either bitch slap to the end of the round, and then you lose your turn entirely. Mr. Harrow, thank you very much for the 38-month resub run.
Seth, hi.
Hi. How you doing, man? And Crolin, you're more than welcome to listen to it in the background if you wish. But yeah, that's kind of cool. So if you are inflicted with daze and then it happens a second time, it converts into a stun. That's kind of fair. Because in DD1 it was you either stunned or you're not. This means like it's a build-up. So you suffer the first half, which is your action is still there, but it's pushed to the end of the round. And then if someone capitalizes on your dazed state, then you lose the action entirely. I kind of like that. That's much better. 2 dazes equals stun. Yeah, it's really good. I like that. Blind is 50% chance to miss next attack. Weakness, I guess you do less damage. Yeah, half damage. Vulnerable. Oh, that's what the broken heart symbol was. You take 50%. Oh, so it's the opposite of block then. Chosen target. Oh, wait, hang on. That's what... Combo is what this means. So that's what the green skull was. Well, we'll get to that in a second. What the fuck? Let's see, about to turn in. A bit of Sephi before bed. By all means, go ahead. Yeah, I hope you managed to get some decent hours of schleps. It gives you a chance to counter it, so kind of like it. Yeah, I think it's an improvement overall. Chosen target takes plus 30% damage from bullseye Barrett's attacks. No fucking clue. I mean, this almost gives me the bounty hunter vibe, you know, a mark target sort of deal. Takes 30% damage from bullseye Barrett attacks. I mean, maybe certain attacks have this, where if they're, you know, selected, brace for impact. Skills do various additional things if combo is on a target. Well, let's see. Taunt. Enemies are forced to attack this target if able. Forced to attack, okay. Immobilized. Cannot move or be... right, so you stay in your position. Winded. You do 33% less damage Your speed is reduced per apparently winded token. Persistent till end of combat. Ooh, that's not good. So you're just slow overall. Triggers additional skill effects when targeted. I'll have to look into that one. Controlled burn inflicts, which I assume is fire debuff. Is that here anywhere? No. But basically, I think they basically take burn damage, right? On monsters in this rank on turn start, controlled burn plus is for the next 3 rounds, I guess. Inflicts burn on 3 monsters in this rank on turn start. Consecrated light grants whatever the swords are. Oh, it's strength is what it is. Grants strength to the hero in this rank on turn start. It does not stack with other consecrations. This strikes me as Vestal stuff, really. This extends that. Yeah, so you get 35% or 25% crit to the hero in this rank on turn start. Does not stack with other consecrations. Consecration Fortitude is half damage or dodge. I guess this is like block plus, yeah, or dodge plus. So there's a 50% chance you get either of those. Great. Stealth. So I was right with this one. Cannot be directly targeted by most enemy skills if other targets are available. I suppose the only way to hit a stealth target is either something which specifically hits stealth targets, like designed to, or if it's an AoE or something. The skills I will tell you. Yeah, I'll learn as I go, Croland. Yeah, I'm not looking for the breakdown just yet. Kind of trying to see what I can figure out. Let's see. Unchecked power. 33% chance per token of burn, I guess. Conviction. The rest we'll learn as we go. A lot of these is just the hero's afraid of being left behind. Repair. What the fuck is newborn mutation? Barnacles. Worship. Benediction. Fodder. Toxic. Very well. Yeah, great. Sure, let's go with that. Hey, Smoke Aaron. Just in time for your first session of Darkest Dungeon 2. Yeah, we're just kind of going through the game's archive for glossary, just kind of taking me through. Critical. When a crit is struck, this does several things. Normal attacks, so max damage times 150%. Bleed, I'm assuming the next one's poison, and burn attack. Oh, it's a +2 to its duration. Nice. And they also ignore, I assume, the 20% of the resistance. And it heals for 150. Interesting. I mean, I've seen a few skills that heal upon striking, so I guess that's kind of what it does. So if you happen to crit, a high whole silver away. So second thing I don't mind having spoiled. If I stay like this, I'm not burning torchlight or getting negative stress or anything, right? So if you want to chill like this for a breather, you can do. I hope. So we got inventory that I missed. Your stagecoach is limited in how many items it can carry. Press I to view what you have. That's kind of the same of the party's inventory, so that hasn't changed really. While stationary are good. Great, so I can take my time. Thank you. Appreciate it, guys. Inventory stacking. Your shared inventory is split between all item types. Some items stack well, whereas others take an entire slot. Use the inventory tab filters to easily see each item type. Some stagecoach items increases stacking limits, so with some modifications you could carry more. Equipping trinkets. Open inventory with I. Select the trinket filter to see only trinkets, and then drag it into the... Yeah, that makes relative sense. So it's literally like that. And we got this one. So it'd be like that. Resistance to stress, death. What is the this symbol's not shown anywhere. Oh, debuff is what it is. So your resilience to debuffs is diminished, but you take on less stress and you're more inclined to... sure. Yeah, you take one of those. I'm not sure what these candles are. Candle of Hope. An altar currency? And then relics. Memories and impressions from a bygone age. Right. So, we have all of fucking that. Oh! There's people here. The Desperate Few. Oh, they got a babu. Aww. Hi? What has happened? During encounters such as this one, you must pick one of the choices by holding left click on one of your heroes. The results will be previewed at the bottom of the screen. So, interesting. Okay, affinity changes. Heroes often have vastly different opinions about how a given encounter should be. Oh, I see what they're doing. So I'm guessing these folks might want something or might want to help, and depending on who you respond with, will elicit a response from your other party members. Because, like it says here, assist us, which I'm guessing it's saying there. There's like an RP event. Okay. When you choose a hero's response, any heroes that agree with the acting hero will have their mutual affinity increased, gold glow, and I'm guessing those that don't, yeah. Any heroes that disagree strongly with the acting hero will have their mutual affinity decreased. So this is how friendships and the little rivalry mechanic kicks in, I think. I think that's how it works. If that's the case, that could be kind of cool. Assistance encounters. Bring the heroes face to face with the downtrodden local populace. These forlorn creatures are in need of help and often have valuable supplies to offer to the heroes in return. Helping the locals is the best way to restore the flame, which I'm guessing is the torchlight above me. Okay. Okay. Choice of reward wasting. Yeah. I'm starting to figure it out, dude. I got it. I'm learning. I think I get it. I don't think I missed anything tutorial wise. So let's see. So what are we doing here? So they're saying assist us. So the Plague Doctor and the Highwayman don't seem to have anything to say. So we got this one. The last of my jewels pawned for steel. Oh, we got this one. Let us unite them beneath our banner. Wait a second. So I'm trying to make sense of this. So I'm trying to translate this. Whoops. I think I right-clicked then. Because it shows plus 100 flame. I'm guessing that's what juices that up. But then it also shows a symbol for what looks like medical supplies. Or is the implication that we part with those? Let's see. Rewards yours for the taking. So plus 100 flame. Candle of Hope, medicinal herbs. So I guess this is what we got for their. So I guess the assistance they were asking is, will we take them with us? And this is what we got in exchange. So Candle of Hope. I have no idea what these do yet. Medicinal herbs, combat item 2, restorative. So basically, remove bleed, poison, or burn, and a glimmer of hope. So it just gives plus 15. What does flame do specifically? Bright light. So it gives us a greater resistance to death blows. And 10% chance per round. What, to blind them? Alright, I'll give you some of those. I suppose it pays to assist rabble. Rude. So we got this as our reward. So where does one put the combat items, I guess? Ah, here we go. Oh, so they can only have one. Oh, Jesus. Well... Who would be the best one for that? I feel like most of the time I'm going to be using the man-at-arms to constantly shield someone and bitch slap people. You're quick on your feet with your wily ways. Yeah, you take that one. And in the event that hope dwindles, I'll give you that one. So they take the full stack onto themselves. Jesus. 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 Alright, onwards. I take it we want to avoid these obstacles here. And then it kind of... Yeah, so it controls itself mostly.
You can feel it. A change in the air.
Huh? Wait, what happened? A bunch of stuff just occurred. I have no idea. The hero sheet holds critical information. Open it with C or with right click on a hero portrait. Fine, I follow. Hey Astral Tides, first playthrough. Yeah! I don't want to say I'm a Darkest Dungeon 1 veteran, but I finished it successfully with up to the Crimson Court DLC. But I was definitely someone who took my time and just kind of learning the ropes. There are some pretty big differences. Thus far, I'm liking it, but way too soon to give any opinion on this. A change in the air, obviously. Maybe someone farted. Not that they sharted, to be more precise. We're just going through the tutorial messages as well. Figured it's probably best to read these. So hero sheet. The hero sheet is where you can do stats, relationships, view, and equip combat skills. See the hero's quirks and diseases, equip trinkets, and more. That's pretty much the same. Regardless of which tab you're on, you can always see the hero's stats, quirks, diseases, and trinkets. Mouse over any stat to view a tooltip that shows any active buffs or debuffs. Pretty simple. Relationship tab. This one I haven't seen yet. This tab shows you the hero's current affinity or relationship with each other hero. Lots of affinity pips. Pop in! Thank you very much for the 67th resub. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
I am me and me is alive.
Hi.
Candela Obscura is interesting. Smile. How you liking Darkest Dungeon so far?
Pretty.
Smile.
It's way too early to give an opinion yet. I'd say in the first hour or so, I'm liking it. Hopefully it continues on this trajectory. I'm trying to keep an open mind because I know some folks have been not too keen on like the shift from the first game to the second, but I'm trying to treat it as its own entity and not trying to be like, oh, it must be Darkest Dungeon 1 but better. But what they've done so far, I like. But my opinion is definitely subject to change as we get further in. But the opening is pretty good. I can't deny that. I haven't watched Candela Obscura. I did watch their breakdown of how the mechanics work. It's definitely interesting. Quite different from your average D&D. But thank you again for the 67 months. So let's see. This tab shows you the hero's current affinity and relationship with each other hero. Lots of affinity pips means that the heroes are on friendly terms. Few pips means the heroes are unfriendly. This determines the chance of relationships forming at the next inn. Oh, is that the break point? I guess that's kind of where they sit down and chill and have a conversation and things can either improve or sour between them, I think. Now, I did mouse over quirks, so I did see something interesting with my man-at-arms. I think two of my characters, it's clear they have a positive quirk and a negative one. And one of them had a little, I wouldn't say a star symbol, but some sort of mark next to it, so I'm not sure what that means, but maybe I'll find out. Oh, there you go, yeah. Quirks are positive or negative personality traits. Quirks with whatever that symbol is are rare. Negative quirks can be treated, removed at the field hospital. Positive quirks can be reinforced and locked in place. This is very different. But I would say very different. But in DD1, hey Madiki, how's it going, bud? I'm going to assume you could have multiple of each. Because that was the shtick. You had a row of positive ones and a row of negative ones, and then you had you could take them out of the rotation for your next excursion, or for X number of expeditions you go on, and you come back and you either lock those quirks in or remove them. Generally, you wanted to make sure that the negatives didn't stack and become permanent. All Valheim highlights are officially done. Thank you, appreciate it, man. I need to go through all the VODs and get clips for shorts. I don't have D&D on tonight, so I'll probably spend most of tonight doing that. I'll go do something to keep myself busy. You could remove and reinforce them in DD1 too. Yeah, you want to be careful that a really bad negative quirk didn't become permanent. I've been playing since the Sandbox release. I can't believe it's finally finished. Yeah, this game kind of fell out of sight and mind for me for a while. When I heard it was going to be an issue on Epic, I just kind of put it to one side. And then all of a sudden, it was like, oh, it's coming out. So I figured this is as good a time as any for me to try the game. So I was afforded the benefit of not having to feverishly follow the game or play it in its earlier drafts. So I got to kind of play it like right now. It went about as bad as I thought it would. It could have gone worse. So yeah, I managed. Glad you could take your time relearning the new stuff. Yeah, that's part of the fun. That's part of the fun of this. Kind of re-educating yourself on something which is familiar but still different at the same time. But interesting. So quirks that have that symbol, they're seemingly rare. And it looks like quirks can be locked in and they can be removed. I would expect this to cost coin/time, but we'll get to that. Combat skills. This tab shows the hero's combat skills. You may equip 5 skills at a time. Plus there is a dedicated 6 slot for combat items, which we just learned. Each hero has 11 skills that may be eventually unlocked. That's vague as to the maybe eventually. In DD1, as long as you had the appropriate part of the hamlet unlocked and the coin to throw down, you could basically unlock all the skills and choose whichever ones you wanted for any given circumstance. Yeah, I'm working through it, Madiki. I think I'll be all right. I think. A wedding and nobody got stabbed, burned alive, or slapped. This isn't Game of Thrones, although I'll say there was definitely an instance where I would have loved to turn it into a red wedding situation. Equipping skills. They've already said you can do that outside of combat, right? To change which combat skills are equipped, left click on each skill to toggle it on and off, which I already tried. You can have 5 skills equipped at one time. That's pretty much the same. If the hero only has 5 skills available, you must visit... There we go! There it is. So we have to go to Shrines of Reflection to unlock more. Maybe that's where the replay value comes in. So Shrines of Reflection is what unlocks their other skills. That is definitely different. It's weird not having a hamlet. I got so used to that. Because like that's always the place you come back to for a breather and then change your party rotation out. See, as opposed to having multiple highwaymans or man-at-arms, plague doctors, vestals, etc., they're singular entity for the whole run, hence the relationship system. That is such a big difference. Did you at least have popcorn prepared? No. One of the rare instances where they had like starters and other things, I'm like, I normally don't have starters to a meal. I just eat the thing I want. Hero conditions. This tab shows any conditions present on the hero. Conditions are usually long-term buffs or debuffs that result from in-item use. So what, when you're in an inn, you take an item and you get the bonus or the negative. Man, this is different. Hang about. I just realised something. Wait, stress is out of 10! Ah, that's actually much easier. It looks like they changed it. It used to be out of 100, right? I always wonder why they did it out of 100. It just seemed kind of pointless. So now they're doing it in denominations of 1. Tense. Right. Anything else we're missing? Wait, didn't I give you a combat item? Oh, I didn't. No, that was to Bunfu and to Snipe. Yeah, okay, we're good. Resolute chance. Just swap to Omni on the Manaforge Arrow build and run a plus monster life and life as ES tier 16 map. Holy moly, the deeps are crazy. Let's hope they don't nerf it. Alright, let's continue. Oh shoot, hang on, I missed something. Combat items. I thought I read this. I did. Yeah, free action. You lie, as you were. Continue.
You see, even your valley is not immune to the spreading
Whoa!
stain.
Who the fuck is... Alright. Woodsman. Widow. Are you checking your... She is checking her reflection. How much would I bet she's a stress generator? The fact that this guy's taken up 2 slots is terrifying. Help! Head up. Almost done farming up the base reputations of Dragonflight after not playing for a while. Glad I don't have to farm that anymore. I'd take it, it's rather repetitive. How to begin? I still don't know how the how combo works. Triggers additional skill effects when targeted. I haven't quite figured that out. Because it says the poison dart has a 50% crit chance. So does thrown dagger when the target combos. So what is it? If the enemy is inflicted with poison dart, then I'm not sure. Well, regardless, I educated guess these 2 are the most terrifying. She in particular would not surprise me if she's a stress generator. Catch! Ah, she resisted. You little cow. Okay, I believe you have a stun ability, right? Blinding gas? Oh, I'd say it's more of a blind, though. Yeah, 50%. Did you have a stun or something? Well, he's going to regret being so sick. I blind you. Oh, here we go. Ah, right. So why did that get added then? And why did it not happen for the... Interesting. So this, now that you have that debuff, the combo aspect triggers. 1 second. I just hit them with that. Right. I see. So blinding gas, while it has a 100% chance to inflict the target with blind, there was a 25% chance to inflict that comboing debuff, which I'm assuming is what just triggered. So if an ability has a chance to trigger this, which is a combo, that's so now that you have this as a debuff on you, I'm assuming. Oh, there you go, combo token even shows you. Brilliant. Right, okay, this is starting to make sense. Outside from dailies, weeklies, and world quests, the only way to farm up one of the reputations is to pick up explorer backpacks, and I'm guessing this is dig up dirt as opposed to dick up dirt, because that would be pretty fancy. Across the Dragon Isle, each of those gives 15 rep. Ooh, that's a slow farm. Yeesh. The upgrade in fidelity from DD1 is great. Yeah, seeing they're still the same characters, but they just look baller as fuck by comparison now. So combo tokens are special compared to other tokens. Many hero and monster skills have special effects that only happen if the target has a token on them. In all cases, I guess in combo, I guess the skull symbol is referred to combo token, is bad for its recipient. Hang on, that implies they can do this to me? Having it means that the actor is vulnerable to some very damaging and destructive enemy skills. Wait, we can get this as well! Fuck! Combo tokens are best used as 1-2 punches. So does the token go away? I assume it does. Combo tokens are best used as 1-2 punches. Use one hero to place a combo token and use another hero to take advantage of it. I'm assuming this it creates a vulnerability. I see. So, do you have anything that's comboed? There we go. But this can only... Yeah, so you could basically shoot the lass in the back, telling her to shut the fuck up. And I got this one. Tracking shot. Oh, this makes sense! This makes so much more sense. So if you use tracking shot with the highwayman, he's kind of zoning in on the weakness and applies the combo token at the same time. But for example, if I use this is 3 to 6 damage. Sorry, honey, this is gonna hurt a little bit. Combo. So now you're dazed, which ow! Well, 6 damage, you cunt! That was rude. Right, so Sugar Plum's still gonna go. She has 6 hit points. 4 to... Oh, so yeah, the combo token does get consumed. Hence the 1-2 punch phrasing. Oh, shoot! If I did it with GU, the man at arms, it would have healed for 10%. Ah, right, that makes sense. Interesting. I mean, as long as the man at arms takes the blow, everything else is pretty kosher. Knockback and daze. But this only really hits the front two. I mean, would you want to bring Sugar Plum? Wait, what? Can I see your skills? No. I was wondering what would happen if I booped him to the back. I'm curious. Let's see what happens. Boop! Away with you! There we go. We'll bring Sugar Plum closer. 7. You cunt. That hurt. Yeah. Oh! Interesting. Tip by the way, Seth, and this isn't any psychology bullshit. If you don't want a character to die, don't name it Madaki. Me and Ziz both found out the hard way. Or you cursed. During combat, hold Alt, or I guess middle mouse viewing, or enemies to see the academic view. This valuable screen shows full details on any tokens the combatant has. The view also shows details about... Oh, there you go, so you can see their combat skills. Skills start hidden, but as you observe the enemy use them in combat, the details are revealed. Very clever, so you don't have access to it instantly, it's done through observation. Alright, new round, who dis? Yeah, so he's got felled a tree. Next turn will be delayed to the end of the round. Converts to a stun when stacked.
Analysis is the natural prelude to action.
Bum, 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 bum. This guy's fucked if he's in the back row. I just noticed. So booping him to the back was the right call. How about Sugar Tits over here? Yeah, she's not nearly as effective either. So basically pull her to the front if you want. Anyways, so yeah. I can toss a couple of pair of knives. There's nowhere to crit chance. It'd have to be just a standard pick to the face, I would think, really. Just to take her off the docket. I'ma pick you to the face! Alright. Next up is Da Boy. Plague Doctor's going next. Let's just get you off the charts. Okay, bye!
On to the next.
Right, so next turn will be delayed. Why are you unable to do this? Condition blocked. How come? Oh, if they're on half, which they're not. I was like, why can't I use this? And this requires you to be closer. Oh shoot, there's a cooldown on it. I was hoping to use that again. Oh man, this is some bullshit. Alright, fine. Catch. Wait. Why did that appear? Oh, because the last time it didn't work. Some attacks inflict dot damage over time. Bleed, Blight, and Burn are all DOTs. Damage over time. Cause damage at the beginning of the combatant's turn until they expire or are cured. That's pretty much how it's always been, so I'm happy with that. Many combat skills or combat items can cure DOTs. That's very cut and dry. Seriously, Ziz was using channel points for people to name his characters and no one was redeeming, so I redeemed to kind of give chat an inkling as to what was happening. And the moment he put me in the game, I died so quickly. Interesting. So let's see. I'm pretty sure I read this correctly, unless I'm having a stroke, right?
What can we learn upon closer inspection?
Wait, so what happens then? So it says here, right? In order for him to... Oh no, hang on. I just realized. 2 of his skills are not seen, which is why I thought he couldn't do anything. But he probably has some kind of a fumbling skill that likely allows him to move a row forward. Well, at least he can't use Fell the Tree. So I'm guessing his other 2 skills must reveal that. You don't have any of these. So if you do take aim, you're bracing yourself for the next hit. Great. Remove that. This allows you to move 1 rank forward. That'll fix the order at least. And then daze when a target is blinded. Yeah, sure. Let's double dot you. Oh no, hang on. This isn't bleed though. This is more of a it pierces death blow. Onwards. Counter! What if my aim fails? You'll be fine.
The slow suffering
That hurt!
begins.
Alright, so now I can use this one. Battlefield Medicine if HP is below 50 and removes bleed. This is the time to use it. By the power of cocaine! Embrace it!
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
Damn straight. Okay, that was good timing, that. Once again, reminder chat, unless I'd be like, hey guys, what does X, Y, and Z do? You try and... my one bad habit is to muse my thoughts, which can sometimes come across as questions. Yeah, I have a very bad habit. Let's see. Oh, so we got the combo on him. So whoever does this next... Wait, so this is crit then, right? Yeah, 50%. Get fucked. Pick to the face. Ah, you lucky bastard. Oh wait, so it takes the combo even if you don't crit. Ah, nah. Sag. Alright, hang on. Alright, let's try a couple of extra things. Res pacing. Step forward. So, what if I do take aim, tracking shot. Okay, so that force adds the combo. I am worried about my highwayman because for some reason everyone wants to hit him. So I'll just shield my boy. Get fucked. Bastard. I fucking knew you were going to go for him. Okay, now you've got the combo, which you yourself added. So this will daze and push him to the back. But he's already going to the back of the row, though. And then the next up is the Grave Robber. So pick to the face with a high chance for crit sounds kind of nice. I mean, he's already going last, so this doesn't serve me any good purpose. So the highest damaging skill I have at his entire retinue right now would be Wicked Smart. 6 damage. And then now, it picked to the face with 50 crit chance. Fuck! No crit. Rigged! Rigged, I say! So you're guarded for 2 rounds, we're taking half damage. Do you have anything you can use to inflict combo? No. Hang on. Self-stress 5 plus minus... I don't get the wording of this. It's very peculiar. See, the way I'm reading this is if I do this, he'll take 5 stress, which seems uncharacteristically high. But minus 1 stress... Or maybe it means if he has 5 stress, he'll take -1, gain the extra damage reduction. And the target, if their stress is on 5, it's -1, and it also removes whatever the heartbreak symbol. I think that's what it means. Self-stress plus 5. It's got to be that. That has to be the condition for it then. It's if you got 5 stress, then it's a -1. A bit weirdly written there. Yeah, I figured that's what it was doing. I almost read that as though it imparts that on you, but it makes no sense for you to take on 5 stress, then for it to give you a -1, and then gives you the block. I wonder if block stacks more than once. Used to watch CSGO pros, and a few of them used to dictate things as they were happening. It would play out in such a way sometimes that they would be accused of hacking, when in reality it's just that they've been in the same situations. Yeah, because they can almost foresee it playing through. Yeah, I don't think much of this will be to my benefit. Plague Doctor going next. There's no combo. I'll test this, because it'll allow me to test 2 things. The main one being the damage reduction. So if I do Bolster... Oh, you select a specific target. Right, that makes sense. So let's say I bolster you, but your stress is not 5, so I assume it wouldn't do anything. But I'll bolster you regardless. Added. Okay, yeah, it does stack it. It does stack the block. So next 2 hits he'll take half. Well, here's hoping Captain Chuckleflog hits either of these 2, because they're currently guarded. Yay! And I'll also blind him just to really annoy him. Bye-bye! Shit, he resisted it. Help! Alright. Alright, we should probably start finishing him off. I'm not sure what the game does for reinforcements here. Right, so there's no fucking combo on the bastard. Blight! I want to try the other combo, the restoration. So if I tracking shot you, like so, Plague Doctor would go next. I'm not sure about this one. Oh, its cooldown is okay. That's how long it takes for it to cool down. Target plus 50% resistance to all those things. That doesn't really serve my purpose. And then this will poison them. So what does this do? Does it amp up the damage? So how am I reading this as? What, 2 damage, 2 poison damage for the next 3 rounds is how I'm reading it right now. So what if you do this? So combo. Okay, so now it's 6 damage for the next 3 rounds. What's your hit points? 11. So I just got to give him a little smack on the head and he's kind of done for. Catch! So he should die on his turn now. Oh, he's on 1 hit! Yeah, cod! Jammy bastard. Pick! Huh? Wait, Death's Door! So they do have death resistance! You cunt. I was wondering why there was a death blow piercing. Some monsters have death blow resistance just like heroes do. Oh no. Hey Crown. How you doing, bud? Interesting. So they also have Death's Door. That's really going to change things. When a monster is on Death's Door, each further blow has a chance to slay it. Some skills and trinkets can increase the chance of it. Yeah, so that's why the Highwayman had that ability. I was wondering why I had Death Blow Piercing. So you suffered a debuff. What happened? The next blow could be fatal. And they're also weakened. So there is a penalty because they're so close to dying. So now, if I use this has plus 20 resistance. So, and his death blow resistance is at a 25, so I guess there's a 5% chance he'll live? Bye! What the fuck? That really changes things quite a bit. Yours for the taking. Thanks. Hello, Yar. They actually just nerfed most enemies' Death's Door resistance. That's probably a good thing. Extra candle and burn salve. So it removes burn and also heals you. Yay! But my other concern is I ain't got no Vestal.
Push on to the inn. Rest and resupply await you.
Yeah, I'm wondering how the healing will work. Burn resistance, eh? I gave him this one. I think I'll... No, you already have an ability that does that. Technically. Uses 3. You know what? To maximize the distribution here. I like to think the Highwayman has this. He does deal with potent firearms. Maybe he burned himself. He has that stuff on him. So, yeah. What worries me right now is the health. Because, like, both my Man-at-Arms and Highwaymen have taken some schmackaroonies. I'm not sure if we heal while we're on the road. Doesn't look like it. Wait, oh, you do heal. You do heal. Okay, nice. Great. That looks ominous. Okay.
The fire is lit. The table is set. The inn awaits its favorite guests.
We just got our first Chieves as well. The resolute companions reached the torch and crown. 2 candles gained for reaching the inn. Still no idea what the candles are for. The torch and crown. Okay, I can look at this. It's a good thing when you know nothing can't even spoil. It's all the better. It means you'll fit right in here, friend. Regions to the mountains, 0. Continue. Oh, there's the boys. So this is the, I guess, Darkest Dungeon 2's equivalent of the campfire, right? You rest for a bit. Prologue complete. You have found your fortitude at last. Collect what hope you can, and end your expedition here. Oh god, we look stressed as fuck. I look stressed. This is basically me in real life most of the time. So I can't do anything. Man, Jiu looks like he needs a very powerful beverage. So I take it I can't do anything. We've got 40 relics, no masteries, no baubles. A very small supply of items. And then I guess we just end the expedition. Yeah, the travel log just showed what we achieved. So this is pretty cut and dry. I look so chill. You're probably the most relaxed. I look like I'm having an existential crisis. Jiu looks like he just wants a nice chill nap. Bunfu looks like just, you know, the resting bitch face. Snipe, kind of hard to tell with the plague doctor type mask over the face. How much would it take how much would it take you out of the game if it played Be Our Guest every time you entered the inn? It'd take me a little bit out, but like in most things in life, you can get used to it with enough exposure to something. Jiu looks like how I do after a long day at work. This is literally me all the time.
Every league, a lesson.
Valley completed. Regions complete. So what we get candles is layers cleansed, sluice braved, regions completed. Okay, let's go through this one at a time. A trivial reward for a trivial accomplishment. Wow, rude. I'm offended. Bigger rewards for reaching more distant regions. Bonuses for traversing the sleuth. So I guess this is like the warrens or the ruins and stuff like that. Bonuses for each lair boss defeated. All carried candles convert to hope. Wanderer path heroes selected at the crossroads earn bonus hope if they survive to the first inn past the valley. Completed hero goals. Bonus for reaching the confession boss. Bonus for first time defeating the confession boss. Bonus for defeating the confession boss. Bonus for each hero who survives the end of battle. The bounty hunter collects his fee, but will never make your earned candles go negative. And lastly, bonus for returning the remains of fallen heroes. The remains, oh boy. And then I collect, what, 5 hope? So more candles, or? This will end your expedition. Well, I don't have much else to do.
Learn from each attempt. Deepen your understanding. And victory will come.
Okay, so I guess that's was that the tutorial? At any point you can end the expedition and collect your candles of hope. During normal expeditions, making it to the next inn is usually worth the effort because it will award significant additional candles. Okay, so the prologue is complete. For this first venture through the valley, there's nothing left to do, so end expedition at the lower left of the inn screen. Normally the expedition can end in 3 ways: victory, defeat as in all heroes are dead, or abandoning. When the journey ends, you are awarded candles of hope based upon how well you did. Candles are used to unlock and upgrade heroes, items, and more at the altar of hope. Even when an expedition is surely lost, it's worth pressing on to get more candles. Those candles can make the next journey easier. So that's the roguelite element. Just keep pushing and then use those to unlock all those goodies. I believe that was everything in this iteration. So I get 5. So that's what the coach looks like when you've been bested. And then what, it just loops to the next one? Oh, for fuck's sake. That's hilarious. Do you know how grim that is? Oh. That's the altar of hope. So this is where the candles are used, I gather? Okay. That's so freaking harsh. It just shows your predecessor. Oh god, that's different. The altar of hope. Each expedition you earn candles of hope. The altar is where you spend those candles to unlock new classes, items, pets, and more. For the first visit, you must visit the working fields. Okay. See, that kind of reminds you of the Hamlet a little bit, but I think this is the different destinations you can go on. So there's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, hello. the decaying fields, and then I'm guessing that mountain there, based on the trailer, that's like what the darkest dungeon is. Oh. Wait, so you use your candles of hope to unlock this stuff? Trinkets takes 1, combat takes... So I guess we're literally going to spend all these. But hang on, we got this here. Here is where you unlock more trinkets, combat items, inn items, and stagecoach upgrades for future expeditions. It is vital to continue unlocking items, so spend some candles here whenever you can. Each item unlocked at this altar is also immediately granted into your inventory for this current expedition. So a question for the boys and girls, and anything in between. So I have 5 candles on me now. If I spend this, those are permanently lost, I assume? And then you want to hope you get more for the next round. I guess the question I'm asking as well is, you know, in some circumstances, if you want to save as many candles as you can, and you don't want to, you know, burn any in the beginning, maybe it's worthwhile not using them. Obviously I will now, because I have nothing to lose except for the 5 candles. So they are expended. That makes sense. Very well, so be it. So, how does this work? So I guess you have to hold.
Every twinkling recollection is another implement at our disposal.
So this is very, very gacha. Prodding pendant. Indelible trinket. When stress damaged, heal 33%. Oh wow, that's actually kind of nice. So there's a 10% chance that should you suffer stress, you just gain a 30 health back. That sounds kind of cool. Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. Oh, and you can just keep repeating this. So basically, you could invest in a bunch of trinkets for the next round. I'll do one of each, I guess, to see how the mechanic works. So let's go for a combat item.
New instruments will help us diagnose the world's affliction and overcome it.
Crow's feet. Combat item, trapped and serrated. Party. I'm guessing it means it inflicts this on the enemy party. So they take 1 bleed damage for the next 3 rounds. I assume this means their movement resistance is also reduced. And they suffer a -2 to something? I guess that's their speed. Basically caltrops. You should really slow level characters instead of tossing materials on them. I'm guessing this is for Honkai, not so much Darkest Dungeon, I hope. Oh, whoops. Hang on. No.
Spare a thought for tools of iron. Such implements will serve us well.
So let's see what the stagecoach item is. How is our local git? Not great, but I'm working through it.
A welcome advancement in the science of survival.
Kyurgeon table. Stagecoach item. Medical gear. After each location removed, I guess this is a disease, there's a 10% chance. Sure! Let me also get on my feet, since this hour doth draw to its conclusion. Stagecoach items are essentially trinkets for your stagecoach and provide valuable powers and bonuses. Man, even the frickin' stagecoach is getting some juice. They can only be mounted or removed at the Wainwright, who is at each inn. Yeah, it looks like any modifications you want to make to this stagecoach can only exclusively be done at the Wainwright anyways. Your stagecoach only has a limited number of slots for equipment, but more can be unlocked at the Altar of Hope, which also makes sense, because that's literally what we did. And that leaves us with the last thing, inn items.
A drop of sanity in a sea of madness.
Armor repair kit. So I think this imparts you with a permanent buff until you reach the next destination. So for one target, round start. I think that's with Giga Armor. 75% reduction if my math checks out. So if I'm reading this correctly, at the start of each of their, I guess at the start of the next round, like when initiatives re-rolled, there's a 5% chance to get the 75% damage reduction. I mean, it's a low chance, but hey, it could make the difference and buy you time. And that is me candleless. It's like the darkest dungeon equivalent of being maidenless. So, having done that, we would embark, I would assume.
Once more into the maelstrom, in search of what hope yet remains.
Need to farm Seth for more pulls. It is a gacha game. And then now do we choose the party rotation? Oh, there we go. What is this? Why does it sound so freaking ominous?
You must face your failures, or be consumed by them.
You're quite intuitive to the mechanics and details. I think it's because of the previous game I played, and some of it, while I think it's they could do with making the symbols and the wording be written there. Having to constantly access the glossary, it takes some getting used to. But I think eventually the player will see the symbol and then memorize what each of them does. Complete your confession. Denial. Sure.
You have cowered in your crumbling denial long enough.
Well, let's set sail for fail. Having a symbol over a tool. Yeah, just hold Alt and it should like expand upon the description. The game does a fair job trying to acclimate you without holding your hand, which I think is the best combo. Sometimes they're frickin'. Some games are like, oh, here comes the airplane for frickin' information.
I remember our first meeting on the steps of the university. A collegial handshake. That would doom us both.
Steve.
Your insightful questions during my lectures gave me pause. And I recognized in you something of a kindred spirit. Despite our differences in age and position, we shared a keen fascination for archaeology, folklore, and, of course, occultism. The crossroads, a beacon for the broken and the battered.
Dude, it's describing my life. Loathing, failure, regret, disgrace. Cheesecakes is the last one, but it's hidden. Sure, crossroads it is. Come and get me. Okay, so it's probably going to be the same thing. Wait, hang on. Now, here's another question then. This will be interesting. Does that mean the little quirk maboobles have all changed? So your skills are the same. Oh, it is, you motherfucker. Bloodthirsty. Okay. Plus 30% damage if the target's hit points are less than 25%. Oh, yeah. He's a finisher. Well, let's make this the official one. So I'm going to give folks the same name, but eventually I will start rotating it up. So you're bloodthirsty. So if the target is less than 25%, you do 30% more damage with 5% chance to crit. And gain on hit. I guess that's vulnerability? Wait, who gains this on hit? The enemy does or you do? Because that's a bit risky. Occultophobic, terrified of hidden cults and their influence. Alright, fair enough. Wayne June, the voice actor, really brings this game vibe to another level. He really does. I'm glad they were able to get him to reprise the role. It's kind of what made the first game what it was. I can't tell you how upset I was when I opened that icon describe screen for the first time, like stagger the frickin' information a little, but I suppose it's just me. I like a hand-holding tutorial. It was a little vague, but I was able to eventually piece it all together. Let's see. So you will go there.
Pride. More devastating than the horrors of 100 campaigns.
Early riser. That's what she said. If flame is at 75, I get a +2 to my... Where is it? I don't recognise this fatted symbol. I think it has to do with speed. Could you specify? I'm pretty sure it's speed. It's more to do with initiative order. Cosmic fearing, trepidatious towards things from beyond. Combat start versus cosmic, so I have a 50% chance to start losing my mind. I mean, small price to pay for sanity, sure.
Hunted. Harried. A fugitive seeking to outpace the past.
Speed is top left. Was it? Oh, it's because the coloration's different. Acts faster than next round, right? The voice actor does audiobooks, apparently. I can see it. Yeah, Ash had mentioned that. And so why he's such a well-known voice. Void Sight. You had this last time. Oblivion Tier? I'm not sure what that means. Austere. Prefers the simple life. That is fucking vague as a downside, but sure.
Avarice slips unseen into the catacombs of the mind.
So the fact that it has a rare on both is worrying. Cadaver Hater. So you do versus Cadaver, minus 20% damage taken versus Cadaver. Okay, so they take less damage from them, deal more damage to them, and have a chance to lose stress. 1 in 4. Anemic. So less resistance to bleeding. Round start. There's a 15% chance that you're going to start off dazed. Alright, fine. That kind of checks. That's a really bad one. Fucking hell. Alright. So this is now the official starting names for all of them.
Indiscriminate science stains the surgeon's hands.
Hey Crack. No more hideout stream. You could call this bit a hideout stream, I suppose. It seems a little backwards, doesn't it? A hater of cadavers. Yeah, you think as a plague doctor you'd be surrounded by dead bodies. Yeah, this one is really bad for the plague doctor. But hey, it'll set the scene. The unusual suspects it is. We return to the valley.
The time for denial has passed.
So, when stress damaged, heal 33%. I trust you in this. Combat item. This bleeding type kind of fits you, pal. And these two can only be used later. And I think after this, we can only use this until after each location. We have to be at the inn, don't we, to add that to both of these. So we can't do anything with those. So for now, we just mosey on as we are. Something else I don't mind having told to me. So we have these. Obviously, you want to maintain them. Is there any merit whatsoever to running over these things? Because right now, I feel like I want to avoid them. Unless they've got like something inside them. Okay, not see him. Oh yeah, because the webcam is a little too high. I suppose I could adjust that. I'd have to make some tweaks though. Let's say I move myself to like there, and then this will take some finessing. Let's move chat down. I'll have to. I'm not sure how misaligned chat is. You guys will have to start typing so I can see. I had to kind of eyeball that one. It'll tell me eventually. Okay. No, I know what these are because it shows me. You know, wheels damage when driving on rough routes. When 100% each hero, we get travel healing, and this one is we start combat more resolute, if you will. Let's see. Oh, I think I managed to catch chat just perfectly, by the looks of it. Okay, we're good. All right, so you guys should be able to. Sorry about that. I didn't realize that my webcam was covering that. Bit of trial and error there. I think what I'll do, the BRB is slightly misaligned. I'll probably put that above there because I'll be away, and then perfect. All right. Well, for now, I'm gonna not ride over these because I'm trying to avoid the damage. Never mind. I rode over it.
And I love it.
Sephor dad joke is worth $1,000. A granddad joke.
The point of no return welcomes you.
Thank you very much for the biddies, Scoutgirl. A granddad joke. Boo.
You see, Even your valley is not immune to the spreading stain.
Alright. Party time! So we already determined this guy is not a very friendly individual. So... how to begin? I mean, I feel like these two will deal the least amount of damage, so maybe we should heavily invest in dealing with Captain Shucklefuck over there. You look much happier today. I guess I'm putting up a very convincing front then. People shared with Seth Bantic's despair from last night. I don't believe so. I think it was community night. First blood.
Hold fast,
Bastard.
for who knows what lurks in the beyond.
Thankfully, we were able to soak up the worst of that, so all good. Alright, who is the one that needs to be protected the most? I feel like they love going for me. Not to be selfish, but... Defender. Axel, hi. How is that? Alright, so there's the big man himself. I blight thee. Alright, I believe we should be able to convincingly blind the back two. Oink! Alright. Protect the child? Ooh. Well, I'm going for you anyways. Interesting, the fact that he's didn't expect them to have a shielding capability. But now they also have the same thing my man at arms just achieved. I'll probably check these out later, Chemical, but thank you. Let's see, so we got them poisoned. I poisoned thee. They resisted it, the bastards. Bantix discovered a new bog. Oh, did he get further? Oh no. Noxious Blast. Alright, so he'll take 6 now on his turn. He's blinded, the bastard. He's also still adversely impacted. They've got 3 rounds pending. I mean, he is shielded. I stab at thee. Shield. 6 damage. Carve the toy? Oh, that makes him advance forward. Alright.
Measure out your violence and apply it judiciously.
So let's see. This has you advance 3 spaces forward, evidently. Our boy is still shielded. Hang on. So self, forward, and I think it also makes it so they can't be moved either, if I'm reading that correctly. 3 to 6, 3 to 6. I'll go with that one. Shink! Right, he goes to the back of the initiative. And you'll take 6 on your turn. That now amps it to 8. And that's his hit point, so he's dead no matter what we do. So let's start softening up the rest of these schmucks. Oh, he'll also absorb that one, the combo. Interesting. 9! Dude, that's uncharacteristically higher damage than you would expect. If HP is 50%, well, it's not 50, so I should probably hold off on that. I can continue to blind the bastard. Not that it would matter, because he's going to end up... Shield! Alright, you've taken some knocks to the head, man. So he should die on his turn. Alright, this should apparently heal me for 10%. Even though he would have died anyways, I'll take the free health. Thanks. Oh shit, I forgot he's got Death's Door, doesn't he? Prick! Alright. My boy's turn. 4 to 8, 3 to 6. Stabby! And you can only do this on yourself. Yeah, this leaves you very few options, doesn't it? Heck! Now... they're not at 50, are they? No. How much have they got for? If this hits, that means they're down their round.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
Hands off! Oof. I've been hit with a bit of each here. Bonk! Which, oh, he gets 2 rounds because we're at the top of the round. And looks like the debuffs also seem to fade after that.
Abandoned or forgotten. It is ours now.
Yours for the taking. Mastery? Mastery points are invested at the end to upgrade hero skills. I'll take me some of those. We've got relics. Apparently rural riches as well. Sure, I'll take me all those. Why not?
Push on to the inn. Rest and resupply await you.
A bunch of stuff. Am I winning? I hope so. Baubles. I used to purchase trinkets and baubles. Stagecoach items and repair the stagecoach. Baubles come in different forms for each region. All bauble types are worth the same, but take up different stacks in your inventory. Okay. Trinkets and baubles, paid for in wobbles. Relics are the main currency of the land, used to buy most supplies. You find relics mostly as spoils of battle, fair, and then mastery points. Mastery points are earned mostly through combat victories. Each mastery will upgrade 1 hero skill when you reach the end. Oh, so that's how you increase the rank of skills, I see. Can you see why I said it doesn't make sense how you can't use this on control? I was really surprised. Though, honestly, if I needed to, I could definitely use Joy to Key to achieve something similar, but thankfully this isn't like super intense like PoE would be for your inputs. Okay, hit it. Oh. Wait, did I just do that or did it open on its own? Okay, we're fine. Yeah, you actually heal a fair amount on the way. Oh, did he need help? Oh, it's the inn, I think. I hope. Let's praise. This is a little bit quicker.
We would come here in summers of years gone to write, think, and rest.
Armor kit. Round start. 5% chance for hyper armor. So how would you... continue. Oh, and then... Oh, there we go. Okay, so they did get a bit of stress relief this time. They still look done with life and all it stands for. Mastery tree.
The means of mastery.
Right. I see. See, this is more reminiscent of, you know, when the artwork is static of the previous Darkest Dungeon. So you can upgrade Crush. Oh, I can heal for even more. Damn. This is more damage. But also, it seems to give it the combo. So, hang on. Target knocked back 1. And they can be stunned if the target is comboed or already dazed. Defender just means that it will last for longer. Whereas Bolster is... it just removes more stress. And can also remove vulnerabilities that would either weaken your damage or defense. All kind of nice. Hang on, what else is there? Who is this Smith? Who's who? Who are we talking about? Don't be too entertaining now. I'm going to dual wield yours and Vixie's stream. I'll try not to. It's going to be mostly me trying to learn the mechanics before we get to the nitty gritty. It looked like it also upgraded the armor for the defender. Does it? Oh shit, you're right. Yeah, it gives them the more juiced up armor. Yeah, you're spot on with that. This one is the target is stunned if they already have a combo token on them, so that's also nice. So, wait, how much does it cost though? Did it tell you? Don't really say. Well, eventually I'll settle on one. Myself. Damage goes up. More piercing of death. Damage goes up. Better crit. Duelist advance is additional round of riposte. Oh, you also get dodge, I think. Yeah, 50%. That is actually really nice, because not only can you like lunge forward, you get 3 rounds of counter, and you get dodge. That one's very interesting. Let's see if I do this tracking shot. What changes? Oh god, this is a bit more difficult to comprehend. So we ignore an enemy's dodge and stealthing capabilities if I'm reading this correctly, because the golden bit is what's been added. So if anything's a bit more elusive, this allows you to bypass that, I think. And take aim. So you have a, what was it, 100% crit chance? Yeah, and you ignore 20% resistance. So the next 2 attacks you get 100% crit. You've got the dodge, faster speed, and the removal of blind. Good upgrades. The grave robber. It's 1 per upgrade, so I can upgrade 5 things then, it seems. Okay. I really like when upgrades in any game add something extra instead of just raw numbers, if that makes sense. Noise is good, because like while there is a numerical increase, they do, like some are just purely number increases. Like this one, for example. This one's just a straight damage increase, but you also get a bonus to your crit. But some do add extra things like triggering combo tokens or inflicting an additional status effect. Pick the face. Thrown dagger. Ignores dodge when self, I guess if you're stealthed. And apparently it also ignores, what is the armor with the shield? Oh, it's when they're being guarded. Damn. So if anything is being shielded by a friend, you can like just yeet that. So that's a nice way to bypass that. Flashing dagger just does more damage and crit. Poison dart is more damage, more crit. Oh, and the blight damage goes up. And then absinthe is wait, isn't it exactly the same? It already has 3 uses. Wait, what am I missing here? Doesn't it already heal? Oh shit, hang on, it's the dodge, it becomes hyper dodge. Okay, I thought I was having a stroke then. So basically it makes it so the dodge is 75%. I thought I was losing the plot there, it's like, it doesn't do anything. So the dodge becomes, instead of 50, it's 75%, right. Okay, also nice. Granted, situational as all hell. Plague Doctor. Noxious Blast. Damage goes up a little. At least it's upfront damage, but the blight damage goes up as well, which is good. Blinding Gas. So now it becomes a 33% chance to generate a combo token. And oh shit, it can also inflict them with daze? Yeah, that's an instant yes for me. That's 2 targets in the back row that'll be blinded, and they'll also have their turn pushed back. That's a no-brainer. That's an instant yes. I've not had many opportunities to use this because the Plague Doctor is never in that slot. But this is basically more damage, more crit, and a stronger bleed. Battlefield Medicine is Interesting. So it's actually able to heal more while still removing those debuffs. Ounce of prevention. I can hold off on that one. Alright, so looking at all of this, I do like the idea that it now becomes a more juiced up armor. So I will take Defender. What was the one that caught my attention here? Target. So they go. So the combo with pistol shot, it goes from dazing them to outright stunning them. This one caught my attention because if he lunges forward, it's 3 rounds of riposte and being able to counter. Which now I think we should give the grave robbers. I'm trying to upgrade each of them so they have a little bit of extra. Also removes DOT from self as well as the target. Oh, was that for the Plague Doctor? Oh, you're right. Yeah. Remove that plus, yeah. Great. The 2-for-1 special. I can work with that. So let's see. Pick to the face is just straight up more damage and crit. Apparently also ignores armor. Thrown dagger was... It ignores if the target is guarded. Flashing daggers is just more damage and crit. More damage with the poison dart and the heal, giving you Giga Dodge. I'll go with the current dodge. I'll play it safe and just go with the pick. You can't go wrong with that one. It's straight to the goddamn face. Alright. Let's go from the top here. The inn is where heroes can rest and recover between regions. It's no surprise. Inn items. Can only be used at the inn. They can heal stress, bestow buffs, and perhaps most importantly, change affinity between heroes. Use inn items to help build up positive relationships. I don't think I have many of those, unless that weird armor improving is one of them. To view inn items in your party's possession, open the inventory with I and select the inn items filter. To use an inn item, left click the item in the inventory and then left click on the target hero. Items may affect 1, 2 or even 4 heroes all at once. Great. And then Mastery Trainer. The Mastery Trainer is the only spot where you can upgrade hero skills. You earn Mastery points as loot, mostly from fights, and then Mastered Skills is where I open it by default. Each hero has 1 upgrade level. To upgrade, hold left click on the skill. This costs 1 Mastery point. Mastered skills can yield dramatic results. Spend your points wisely, they are shared amongst the entire party. I gathered. So we did all that. So this is on 1 target. I figured the one that's probably going to take the biggest battering is going to be Jiyu. A soldier's essential.
Planning and mindfulness, as vital to survival as sharpened steel.
Right, so this was the Kyojin's table. So after each location, I guess that is a disease or something? I don't believe that shows up here, but it looks like disease. 10% chance. Sure, it's a freebie.
Bolt it on and be off. The mountain will not be denied.
And then I think that's it. Oh, the Wainwright has a separate entry. The Wainwright is the only place where you can install or remove stagecoach items. Left click drag from inventory to install. Alternatively, you can double click on the item. The Wainwright can also repair your the shield and the wheels, which I don't see an option for, but I suspect it's because we haven't taken any damage, right? Yeah. Let's see, I'm done. Every single thing unlocked in a simulated universe. You're only missing one more thing, weren't you? Alright, so that's the boys and girls. We are kitted and gitted out. Select a route.
The provinces and cantrevs of our land, crumbling and undone.
Okay, so we can either go into the sprawl or the tangle. Now we do have regions. Let's start with this one. Region choice. Before embarking from the inn, you must select which region to enter next. Each region has different enemies and challenges, and your party may be better equipped to deal with one over another. I don't know what my parties will equip for until I go in there. Region choice 2. Regions have a condition and goal. The condition tells you what special game effects are in place for that time only. The goal gives you an optional accomplishment to aim for. If you successfully complete the goal, then you'll be given the reward shown once you arrive at the next inn. So it's like an extra objective one can do. So, explain to me. Wait, healing ways. Plus 100% field hospital location scouting. Plus 200% field hospitals. No time to bleed. Avoid the field hospital. Okay. And then you get an extra mastery point, which is quite powerful because that's an extra skill upgrade. Loathsome. 100% oblivion tears. No clue what the fuck those are. Fog of war. Avoid the watchtower. Should we do this, we then get the greater anchoring charm. So whoever has this equipped has a 50% less chance to, I guess, be pushed or pulled out of formation, and a 25% resistance to being stunned, I believe, is the maths here. I think. I guess I'll go for the obvious one, the reward. So avoid the field hospital. I mean, if I know where it is, sure. So I guess I'll do the sprawl, I think.
Another nameless city.
I don't know. I'm guessing it. Sorry, guys.
Another inferno of mutilation and madness.
I figured out a quick way to farm the thing I was missing. So what next now that you've done that? Your level 1 party is equipped to be food. I'm sure the enemies are going to have us for second breakfast. What about our legs? We don't need those. I believe that is everything we have. So I've selected the route. So do I... travelogue and expedition to provision. Wait, the provisioner?
Spend what you can.
Oh!
For wealth no longer has meaning.
That did not show up before.
If indeed it ever did.
Wait. We need 6 of the relics, so I could buy this. Bear trap. So you would yeet these against the enemy, right? Yeah, traps are rated 1 target, they bleed for 3 turns and they're stuck. Anti-venom. Oh nice, even has a healing capability. I wonder if the healing only kicks in unless it removes the blight. Otherwise you use it as a makeshift healing item. Burn salve. Laudanum. Removes horror, I think, and also shakes off some stress. Pouch of lie. Clears all corpses. Situationally I can see that coming in handy. Sometimes, you know, the corpses prevent you from being able to drag an enemy closer to you. I rerolled the Wrath of the Righteous. What have you rolled this time? Worry not about guessing early on, the game will punish you, but you'll learn. Oh, I'm expecting that to be the case. Plus 15 flame. Slime mold. Okay. You get a plus 10 to your max health. But there's like, what, like a 5% chance to add disease and a 5% chance to add a quirk. It's a little risky, isn't it? Clarifying poultice. So it gives you a resistance to being stunned. Blocked by anemic. Cock. Whiskey flask. Wait. That makes no sense. 2 targets. Is that... Does it remove the stress then? I guess is what it's showing. It kind of makes sense, I guess. Stitching kit. Oh, for healing. Ceremonial drum. 1 target. Okay. Storage trunk. You have more inventory slots. I see. Wind chime. Oh, another question, which I'm having answered. When you start a new run, I take it these are all at 0, and then you earn these over the course of your current run. Is that right? So you want to use them or lose them. I know sometimes you want to hang on to them, or are these saved for subsequent rounds? So 20 charisma bard using the portrait as your OG freebooter. It's a very versatile image. What else have we got here? Wind chime is random hero after each location loses some stress. Sure. Academics map. Stagecoach item +1 academic caches location 100. Okay, so this is for scouting. Minor cleansing sensor. You have resistance to disease, debuffs, but you are more susceptible to being stunned. Minor clotting, +20 resistance. That might help my freaking anemic schmuck. Sharpness charm, distance trinket. You just take less damage, period, but you are slower. Heat shield, more resistance to fire, but more susceptible to poison. And then, oh yeah, anchoring charm was a reward in one of those. Where is it? Where's that anemic one? So do you just hold, or how does it work? Oh, there we go. So it just happens. Thanks, I guess. Because yeah, you have you got this thing, so you got a -10 to your bleed resistance. I hope this will just essentially counter it now. Okay, problem solved. That's only half the equation. There's a they can start around with being dazed, so they'll go last in the rotation. I'm trying to patch them up where I can in my own way. Darkest dungeon, teaching you the game. It's pretty accurate. Nice use of a railgun, of all things. I don't believe I have anything else. Relics, all that jazz. Okay, I think I'm going to go. Wait, is this? Hang on. Oh, yeah, I didn't check the relationship. So neutral, neutral. Who between what? Okay. Okay, so I'm assuming that's showing their relationship with the rest of them. Great. We seem mostly fine. Combat skills, conditions. Minus 10% positive relationship chance this in. Minus 10% negative relationship this in. I don't know what I'm looking at with that. Hero goals. Visit the Hoarder. Land the killing blow on pillagers. Use a glimmer of hope. And go to a hero shrine. A pet? Nani? Okay, it's definitely different. Oh, now the provisioner comes up. I didn't see that before. The fellas outside are done and out of the way. Time to chop down that tree finally. Go forth. Butcher Mother Nature in all her glory. The provisioner offers a limited amount of supplies that can be purchased for relics or baubles. Left click to purchase an item. The provisioner selects a section rather varies each time you okay, so it randomizes it. That's fine. I think beyond that I'm pretty happy. Rest, seemingly. Rest for the night and then journey onward. Yes, please. Alright, we did it. That was a lot of stuff at once. Oh no. Cutscene? Nani? Man, we look baller as fuck. Sure. Oh god. We'll be fine. I trust. I fix. Oof. The sprawl. I get the sense we're not welcome here. Let's see. I think the average person would if that's what they saw Astral as their introduction to this place. Outside of the valley, the road becomes more complex. To see what lies ahead, open the minimap with M. I think this is where it looks a bit like Slay the Spire, doesn't it? The minimap shows you the road ahead as best you know it. Locations that you can visit are shown by icons. If the location is scouted, which is known, the icon will tell you exactly what is there. Unscouted locations are shown by a question mark. Your party has a base chance to scout each location when you enter a new region. Different stagecoach items can help you scout more reliably. We had this in DD1. There's a chance to scout ahead to see if there were like traps or enemy encounters, curios, rooms that had well, more of the same really. Different stagecoach. Also, look out for watchtowers, which will reveal all remaining unscouted locations in that region. That makes sense because you have like a better vantage point. Road objects. Even road detritus can sometimes yield useful supplies. There we go, that's the part you guys were telling me about. Crash through debris to find loot. Fear not, the stagecoach is built of strong stuff. You're leaving it a little fucking vague. You know, in my luck, it'll probably shatter, but I suppose I can test it to see what happens. Alright, fine.
Behold.
Oh god.
Cities of man.
Wait, how far does that go?
Ruined and aflame.
Help! Okay. Rough patch -1 real. Oh, is that how you lose this? Combat. Oh, but there's a candle though. I don't like the idea of losing the wheel's efficiency so early. If I lose that, I lose the travel healing. When 100%, each hero gains plus 50 travel healing. I don't want to lose that. We can always get candles later. Oh, but we lose the wheel anyways later on. Combat. Lair. Boss fight rewards a trophy. Reduces whatever this is, loathing. Wait. Is it a boss fight? Oh, fucking early, isn't it? You know, I'll probably go right just to play it safe. You know, I'm good. I'm good. Oh no, that didn't take long. Forks in the road will give 2 or 3 potential destinations as shown by icons above the road. If the way ahead is scouted, these icons will be revealed. To choose, hold the direction key corresponding to left, straight, right, or hold left click over the desired icon route. Route types. Each route also has a type. Safe, barricade, which is combat, hazard, rough patch, or oblivion. That's what oblivion tier was. I think it just gives us stress. Scouting abilities reveal route types in addition to destinations. This can be very important for picking a safe path. What safe path? We're fucked. Boss fight? Oh god, it's way too early for a boss fight. Resistance encounter. Rewards. All that stuff. Alright, let's tango. Oh, it's insta party time. Hi! Oh god, okay, one of them's new. The flame. We blind them. Oh, don't remind me of that quote. Alright, the urchin. Are they holding a... Is that a tome or something? Hard to tell. Gaunt. They're also the quickest of their lot. I don't think there's much I can do to stop him. Open fire! Song of Shadows. Oh, it's a little freaking oh god. Oh, that's not good. It's a little music box or Jack-in-the-Box kind of deal. He's still blinded. Cannot be directly targeted by most enemy skills if other targets are available, and his next shot's going to be critting. I think the oh boy, this is going to be awkward. Well, as long as it's AoE, he's boned. They should still get it. Yeah, even if you're stealthed. So this will also push him back in the initiative. Prick! There you go, lad. Alright, so he's been pushed back to the beginning.
Let us take a closer look at the thing.
Yeah, he can only hit the...
repulsive as it is.
He can only hit the front two. Let's shield my boy. Oink! Alright, so... Didn't you have something that allowed you to bypass this? You're not stealthed. Oh, I guess not. I thought it would work. Yeah, my target is untargetable. However, they are comboed. 50% crit chance. So you can have like a Omega Blight. Or you can just hit him with one of these. Crit, come on! Damn it! I haven't crit once with that. 50%, my ass. Prick! Alright, he's well, at least he's not shielding the this motherfucker here. Your health's at 6. May I finish him? I can only really get him with this one. 3 to 6 damage. Oh no, but he's got that stupid stealth thing, isn't he? Oh god, he's gonna be such an asshole. And man, this is some goddamn bullshit. Yeah. And I assume after he attacks, he loses the stealth. See, if there was if the urchin wasn't going next, I actually would have used tracking shot to dispel that and then go to town on his candy ass. But oh fucking can't. I just realised that when you open the menu in Hong Kong, each character has their own phone design. The more you know. Enjoy your pizza, Blade. Yeah, there's not much I can do to prevent this absolute heresy. Yeah. I shall lunge. Brace for impact. Wait a second. I thought you weren't. You were only dazed though. Oh wait, he already acted this round, so I'll be. Oh, now we're round 2. Oh, I misunderstood. Yeah, that was for round 1. He already thingy-maboobled. Shit. I should have paid more attention then. But we still can't hit Captain Shucklefuck. Yeah, and the way the initiative is playing out, unfortunately I can't use the Highwayman to dispel that. I mean, the way it stands, he's in a form of stealth, so I can't hit him. And he's shielding that one, so I guess I have no choice but to go for the big guy. Embrace the blight.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
Yeah, mate. I bonk thee. Which I assume, because he's dazed, he should go to the back of the stack. Let's see, so I've got this van, which will be the front 2, so I'll stack that on you. Daze, yeah, he goes to the back. Prick!
Measure out your violence and apply it judiciously.
That's the main thing I was afraid of, him playing the song of his people. That was some unholy fucking damage we just took there. Prick! Alright, so you'll take 6 damage. Advance! Okay, so what I don't know with Battlefield Medicine is, it says 3 uses, but is it only for this fight or for the entirety of the journey? If HP is below 50%, but it also removes the debuff. So I assume that still works. Okay, that still works regardless if they don't meet the other condition. It's good to know. So you're going to take 6, how much HP do you have? 11. So if I just give you a good old pick to the face. Oink! Oof, critical. Now you get the crit! Every character has a smartphone in Honkai, and you get SMS every day from random characters when you can select responses. That reminds me of Persona 5. Kron, trying to log on to Twitch on my phone and need to do a password reset apparently. My complaint is they're getting ridiculous with these password requirements. Oh, is it when they want you to add like special characters? I tried uppercase, lowercase, numbers and symbols in several combinations, and apparently it's still too common for them. I'm seriously about to just start hitting random keys till it accepts one. Yeah, because it was uppercase, lowercase, what was it, like special character, must have a number in it, like, you just get a little verbose. So all that's left is this douche nozzle, so there's no harm in just swinging for the face.
One less obstacle in our path.
Yours for the taking. Charred books and relics. Sure! Uppercase, lowercase number, also do a backflip while doing it, yeah, and complete a little capture as well. If your password doesn't have at least 3 elder signs in it, is it really even secure? No, you need Nordic ruins. Right, so what if I just write over this? You know, they said items, didn't they? Nope. There we go. Apparently my cart's supposed to be steady. Oh, what the fuck? The burning pile. There are many other locations to visit along your expedition. In time, you'll learn the advantages of each. Yeah, sure. We're probably going to end up taking some damage. Fanatics! Uh-oh. Wait, is it just insta-fight? Each region is overwhelmed with local evil. Resistance encounters are battles with these monsters. Winning resistance encounters is the primary way in which you can gain mastery points. Oh, I'm glad I did this. And earn treasures that will make the heroes more powerful. It also reduces loathing, which I believe is like stress accumulated. Battling evil is not without risk, but if you avoid all resistance encounters, you'll find your party ill-prepared to tackle the mountain. So, basically, pick your battles wisely, and should you succeed, there is great reward to be had. I got new vials to test on unwilling subjects. We faced worse foes in worse shape. This is certain death. Oh, I guess the person's response? Hang on. Wait, why the fuck would I possibly pick this? It's a negative 15 to my flame, and we gain more stress. So I guess this is... Oh, okay, so he'll impart... Why the fuck would I possibly do that? Let's go with the Grey Rock. We faced worse foes in worse shape. Hang on, but I guess that will impart a negative from the looks of it. So I guess these two are all for it. Ah, there we go. Okay, yeah, so that's what's causing that little shift in party equal. Oh boy. Well, they look infinitely menacing. Oh boy. The fire rises. Like a dick. Sorry. So what have I got here? Whipper. Flair, who seems to have more flair to his name. And the Immolatist. You think it'd be Immolationist or something like that. There are times when retreat, even at the cost of sanity, is worth it. Well, I'm not sure what these dipshits are capable of. So, he's got, he can dodge next 2 attacks, and will hit like a runaway freight train. Oh boy. Well, this seems like a good reason to use one of these. It's against all of them, right? Yeah, catch! Oh, and it's a combat item, so you still get to retain the original thing. I think it also consumed one of his dodge counters. It did. I reckon we should probably burn that right now. You're giving me a very bad feeling, sir. Alright. There you go. No more dodge for you. He's still gonna hit like a truck, though. You also worry me, Mr. Hiding in the back. You are blinded, though, so that does limit your options. 2 to 3 damage, blight, or a good old-fashioned pick to the face. Pick to the face! 5 damage. Alright, Plague Doctor. I can only really shut up the one in the back with this. I think I want to go all in. What's your blight resistance? 20, so that should hit no matter what. Yeah, catch! We kind of got a... Oh, combo! Nice!
Large.
So that is... Oh, you lucky bastard! He just about will survive. I was hoping it would eliminate him then and there. So they'll take 1 damage from bleed, 4 from blight, but they'll be down to 1 hit point because of that. But I suppose I should finish them. Let's bring you back to the front row. Fuck off. See you, Dave. You missed. Counter. All right. I do love that the game stores the knowledge you learn. Yeah, so then you can actually see in subsequent fights how to deal with these guys. Because like as they do their attacks, it shows what they're capable of. Twitch wasting 15 minutes of my time just so I can listen to Seth. Sorry, dude, I'm not sure why Twitch is being such a weenie in this. So they are currently blinded. And this is the more DPS. I'm going to keep lunging forward. Stabby! They're about to go next. There's nothing I can do to stop them. Peg to the face! Good damage. Alright, what do you got? Fine. Okay, you're definitely a buffer. So they're juicing up their allies. I see, I see. Very interesting, you bastardo. I mean, this won't be of any use because it's in the back. Yeah, we'll finish those who we can. Although the blight's pointless, I'd like to burn their dodge. Ah, nice, get wrecked. So not only did I hit, but I crit as well. Bye! Oh, I mean, I'm just saying. That was almost flawless in its execution right there.
An inkling of potency still lingers in some of these well-worn relics.
Bouncer's Belt. Plus 20 healing received, but you're more likely to be pushed and pulled out of formation. Although extra healing received. Part of me wants to kind of give it to the man-at-arms. He has ways to get back into formation. Laden Lantern. Plus 25 burn resistance piercing. I have no one that inflicts burn though. Turn start. What if speed is less or equal to 2? 10% chance to blind? Is how I'm reading that. But none of us can burn them, so I guess the point's moot. Trinkets and baubles. Paid for in baubles. Yeah, this was an odd one. Plus 25%. I have no one that can inflict this, but I suppose someone should wear this? Turn start. If your speed... So, if I'm reading this right, it says if your speed is less than or equal to 2, there's a 10% chance that you will inflict blind. I'm assuming it means to the enemy and not to yourself. How do I even see a person's speed? Less than or equal to. Might either be a man-at-arms or I guess my plague doctor. I mean, they're already suffering from a whole host of debuffs. Oh, there you go, it shows it here actually. 4, 5, 7, and 2. So, I think the intention here is you just want to make sure you don't slow yourself down. Generally. So as long as your speed is not diminished, you don't have to fear the blind. So this would only really work for anyone who's going to be inflicting this as a status effect. But I have no means of inflicting burn with any of my abilities at the moment. Considering that even long and complicated passwords won't save you from database leaks, that happens quite often at Twitch. I tend to forget the password because I think it's one thing and then it ends up being another, forcing me to do yet another reset. The other way around. Wait, is it... Did I get it less? Get it? Are you saying if it's more? Or equal to 2? Well, regardless, this thing has this... No one can put this to use in its current state.
An elementary problem, is it not?
Wait, what's this symbol mean? Does it show you? I think you damaged the wheel with that one. But I like my wheel. Oh no, in this one, please. The path of least resistance. This is my fate, I'm content. Wait, what has happened? Oh god. Ah! We lost the armor thing. Oh no! Hang on. Driving on a hazard will damage 1 point of armor on the stagecoach. If the stagecoach has no armor to detect, then the party will be ambushed and an urgent repair will ensue. Oh, then I guess I do need to. So these are other things we need to avoid. I'm not sure what's regarded as a hazard. Or is there like anything on the road?
Lament the knowledge taken
Another
by the
one?
fires of these fanatics.
The burning pile. These guys really want to fucking tussle. Oof. So I guess this time it's 4 of them? Oh, a lot of guys. Okay, so apparently no one wants to really do this. New vials, test on unwilling subjects. No. Fight. Left. We've faced worse foes in worse shape. Screw it. I'm a glutton for punishment here. Oh boy. Well, this is going to get interesting very quickly. Flair, Whipper, immolatist. I mean, the weakest one technically is the Lost Soul, you could argue. Where do the gluten allergic person go? They chose the path of yeast resistance. This is something I'd expect to hear from Cam. Cool. In an age with two-factor ID, I don't feel like it needs to be that picky. They'd have to get your password and phone, not like we're talking government secrets. You think so? But I've seen some instances. Didn't one like a large YouTuber have their account compromised in spite of the fact? Was it Linus? I can't remember. I feel like I haven't recently. There's always some kind of an exploit. Let me sit down here. So yeah, this is going to be interesting. So one of their boys has got the old Doge, and I think we definitely want to go for this one because this guy's going to keep buffing everybody up. In fact, he's probably going to buff folks up as we continue. The only thing I can do right now is shoot. That's the only way I can hit them. 4 damage. Oh, Firefly. They didn't do that last time. Oh, so they can inflict burn. Wait a second. Did my hit point just go up by 40? Hang on. I think my trinket had triggered. I believe that's just what happened. I thought maybe that's what their ability did. It's kind of like a cauterize. You know, it might sear the wound, but you still take burning. Let's double check. Firefly. No, that was definitely my thing that did that. I think what triggered was this one. Yeah, when stress damaged, heal 33%, 10% chance of that, and then further propagated by that. Hey Bridges, not much fun, just streaming some Dankest Dungeon 2. Well, trying to at least. I remember when Summit 1G got hacked with 2-step. I think it's happened to a few larger accounts. I guess that means I guess it could happen to anybody. Right, so I still do fear for my boy. Me in this case. Alright. So let's hit him with a dose of blinding gas. Alright, that takes them out of the docket, off the docket. And then this guy's got the combo counter. Oh yeah, interesting. So because it was an AoE, I guess the dodge didn't kick in. Either that or I got lucky and hit him. The pick will not reach them. Throwing dagger, 50% crit. Or we could hit him with one of these to add some... I think I'll go with the blight.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
Ow. You can't move. Shielded. Oof, taking on more stress though. Missed. Oh, they can ult. This guy's got my freaking technique. The riposte. Damn. In addition to HP, heroes also have stress. Heroes begin the expedition at 0 stress, but gain stress through a wide variety of game events. Stress can be lowered in a variety of ways: combat items, in items, hero skills, and more. Let's see. Correct, Seth. Linus got hacked because they got the session ID from one of the staff members' web browser, letting them bypass everything. I thought it happened to Linus, I was pretty sure. My point was that if they can get around my 2-factor, then my password likely won't matter regardless. I see the point you're making, yeah. Not that I'm making it easy, but I feel like some sites are just going way overboard on password requirements to the point you have to write it down somewhere because you'll never remember it. Yeah, I feel like... And when you also throw in the whole remember my password on the browser, when you do have to log back in again, you'll likely forget what it is and go through the reset process again. I'm stuck at a second boss, had to take a break. This is my first run thus far. It's very slow going because there's a lot to learn and I'm trying to be more mindful of my choices. Let's see, as stress mounts, a hero will become more irate, and this increases the chance of negative affinity changes with other heroes. Try to keep stress low in order to promote a harmonious party. stress can be treated via combat items, e.g. the laudanum. In items, combat skills and more. Meltdowns. Oh, we see it here, right? What happens? Yeah, the resolve gets tested. If a hero's stress bar fills up completely, that hero will suffer a meltdown. The hero suffers immediate affinity loss with all other heroes, and the hero also drops to low HP. Oh god, wait, so their hit points will also drop? Damn. An ill-timed meltdown can ruin... You think? So apparently... Damn, the fact that they go down to low hit points is very worrying. Vixie's playing Cuphead with crowd control enabled. Maybe we could try that here. No, I'm good. I prefer to... Much like my Darkest Dungeon characters, I prefer to keep my own stress low as well. How's the murdering going? It's going okay, but I think I'm probably going to die soon. Also pineapple, hey? Right, so we have a lot of turns in hand. One of these does... Oh wait, I think this did reset, so I guess this is 3 per fight. Most I can do with this is a blight to the front too. If I do that, I get additional piercing, but I assume this person also counters. They also have dodge. Yes, it says 50% chance to hit. Can't say I'm very fond of that. Whoops. I cleanse thee. Alright, you'll suffer 2 damage. Yeah, I don't think I can deal enough to stop him. Or if I just crit, I do.
Early results are encouraging.
So, next up, Yawns. I mean, 12 hit points, 4 to 10 damage. She could just crit and end him. Damn it, he crit me back! Motherfucker. Oh man, he's going all in. Alright. Bolster. So, your target stress is... Yeah, so if your own stress is high, it's a -1. Prick! Oh no, I just picked up a disease. And my boy's been blinded. Damn, these guys are really going all in with the debuffs. Damage! Counter! Oh no, because he got blocked. Right, so you're almost dead. So pick to the face. Back to the pit. Alright, so I've got Battlefield Medicine. So if HP is below 50, which the Grave Robbers I believe is, right? Yeah, it's below 28. Heals 25. Thank you! Okay, my boy's turn. You're no longer shielded, but you do have dodge, so you can counter it. Back, please! Nope, you didn't go back. Fudge knuckles. Frick! Huh? Oh no. Oh! Wait, he healed his buddy? Okay, we're all on fire. He kinda hit all of us with that. What exactly did he just do to me? Infernal Taskmaster. Hits the entire party and inflicts burn. I think you can do stress and also can shred through your resists. Jesus, that was a lot. I have a love-hate relationship with the Grave Robber. Wait, why love and hate? Guess they have moments they shine and some moments they don't. That would be 4 to 6, not enough to finish, and 4 to 8. I mean, with a high enough swing, one could attempt to do this. Critical strike. Alright, that leaves the big Chamayan. Hey Elsa, how is thou? Pick! Okay, so you got both of these debuffs? So let's get rid of those. Break! Keeps building that stress upon me. Demouge! They did not make that easy. Sure! Okay. Hopefully that 10% disease curing kicks in. The Kyogen's table is what I added. Still working on Project Coffee Date on AI. Decided to upgrade it to Project Wives. So you've been busy. I answered that phone call. Wait, what did I miss on the first bit? Oh, screen protector. This is a different conversation. Let's take a look, see what you've added. Christ, the plot seems ready to burst. Holy shit. Look how one of them has also gotten the old heterochromia as well. Almost be the second boss a few times is definitely a challenge. I need to get to the first one, never mind the second. Hold Alt while driving to quickly see the flame level, buffs/debuffs, and loathing effects. Alt, you say? Yeah, sure. Travel healing. As the stagecoach drives, heroes will slowly heal HP. This healing rate can be improved with some stagecoach items. If heroes are badly wounded, try to avoid location fights and drive for a while to heal back up. That makes sense. I've done that in Slay the Spire as well. Like if your hit points are low, you can see a point, a little campfire to rest up. Just my being a burdensmith like the rest of the family. Wait, did I miss something really bad? What is this? Why are these two things here? I'm confused. Oh, I think, what, a place to cure maladies, so we can go to both of those. Or academics, so I guess it would affect them positively? I believe that's what it's insinuating. So, what exactly did you get hit with? Bad humors. Oh, your hit point max got reduced. Oof, that's not good. I mean, it's manageable, but it's not good. Also, I think wasn't the thing here to avoid? I'm still gonna go with that. We could do it with curing ourselves. Let us cure our maladies. I'm trying not to hit that, and the fucker still did, in spite of that. Oh, we lose that damage reduction at the start of the round. Die, you can live it! Driving on a rough patch will result in 1 point of wheels damage to the stagecoach. If the stagecoach has no wheels to deduct, then the party will be... Yeah, so you have to do urgent repair. We saw that one. Field hospital. The field hospital is the only place where you may cure disease... or diseases, remove negative quirks, or reinforce lock positive quirks. Only one quirk per hero can be reinforced, so choose wisely. The hospitals also sells more curative items. Sure. You do have a stagecoach item that can remove disease. I know. You are correct. There's a 10% chance though. I think it's like per area that you traverse. So I don't think I kicked that in just yet. So I could wait for this to go, but 10%? Wait, this is a permanent bonus? Interesting. Maybe sell these? Relics, currency 40. See, one's an increase to maximum hit points. The weakest of the lot right now would be... I think I favor the Grave Robber. Generally, the Plague Doctor is just chilling in the back and is usually safe. Although, they also worry me. Wait, you won't allow them to take this? Interesting. Oh, is it per character? It's a little odd. So you'll allow them for these two, evidently. So you can only pick one of them. It still gave you hit points though. And then you've got you. So 8 hit points to recover or 4 to max. Oh wait, hang on. Wait, I'm not sure if I understand this. I mean, it costs the same. So I think the way I'm misreading this, I initially read this as it increases your max hit point. I think this is the flat amount it will heal you, and this is what it would charge you for max. But because your HP is fine, you don't need to. Yeah, I can't trust the Kyurgeon table to do that. But then again, 10%. I feel like eventually it should happen. What else is there? Yeah, sure. Bloodthirsty. And then this one? Ah, Jesus, there's more stuff here. So this locks in traits. Can I get rid of this? Anemic's really bad. You're gonna charge 16. Let's see. That is a whole day of running massive sets and upscaling with variable results. Current score is around 8 success out of 300 pictures. That is a lot of freaking churning. So you're going to charge 16. So did it just go away? Oh, nice. Okay, there you go. So they lost the downside, the anemic. I don't really care about the positive ones too much just yet. It's more about balancing out the negatives. Do you remember Camellia? I do. Austere. I have no idea what that means. Void Sight. Cosmic Fearing. I have to bump into them first. Early Riser. And then last one here, Bloodthirsty. This one I'm a little unsure. So I like the plus 30 damage if the target's hit points are 25% or less and a higher chance to crit. The part that's confusing me is the last bit, gain on hit. I assume because they're bloodthirsty they gain that vulnerability. So there's a 15% chance that they'll take more damage. Then again, it's the man-at-arms. Generally they have tankiness, so this could be used as a good finisher. I think I'll leave that as for the time being. Hey Ash! So the only thing I'm hesitating with is whether or not to get rid of bad humours. The stagecoach has a 10% chance from area to area to remove this. He's literally the only person with the disease, so statistically I feel like eventually it should go away. It's a bit of a gamba. I reckon I could potentially risk that. Yeah, this is why it said not applicable, because they're already at max health. So one is a fixed amount, one is to maximum health, and one is to cure any maladies you might have. And you'll heal eventually as we continue on the road. Apparently this is a rare one. 32, Jesus. Versus Cadaver. I'm not sure what creature is regarded as this. Then again, you're not really hitting them all that much to begin with. I'll play pass on that one. Yeah, I think this will do. If I was playing it super safe, I'd consider trying to get rid of the bad humours, but my stagecoach does have a thing. I think I'll take the risk. They have served me well. I'll take the gamble. Good old gamba. Because the stagecoach has this thing. The Kyurgeon's table. After each location, remove a disease, 10% chance. Hopefully it'll kick in. I'm not sure. Got one more region seemingly. Alright, on we go. I'm so bad at dodging these.
Wheels askew, coach limping. Be prudent.
I find it really difficult to avoid those, like the way the camera angle shifts. So when the stagecoach is ambushed due to depleted wheel or armor, the party must fight off a group of opportunistic enemies while at a disadvantage. Each combat round, one hero will randomly be chosen to assist in repairing the stagecoach and won't be able to act normally. Oh, you're gonna limit us. So when do I get ambushed? Any second now? Because our wheels are so badly damaged. Oh, these guys again. The desperate few. Help us! So we've got... That one has the look of a fellow ne'er-do-well. I was a nobody with a blade once too. While these old hands are aching, let them help us. Oh, perfect! This can actually repair the fucking wheel damage I just took. That was surreptitious. Thanks. Right. So much for ambush. Go fuck yourselves. We're back on the road, baby. Oh boy. So now the affinity system. I haven't seen too much of that thus far. To survive your expedition, you'll need to pay attention to how heroes feel about each other. A harmonious team is an effective team. A team full of infighting, envy, and hatred is unlikely to overcome the immense obstacles ahead. Each hero has an affinity value, which describes how friendly or unfriendly they feel towards one another. This directly determines the chances of that pair forming a relationship at the next inn. To view affinities, open any hero's sheet, which is with C, and look at the relationship tab. I have to take a closer look at this. At some point later, as you're slogging through a lot of game learning stuff, I'd love to tell you about our D&D session last night. It was fan-fucking-tastic. Yeah, by all means. Probably when I get... You can type that whenever, I don't really mind. Affinity changes come from a variety of sources. In combat, some actions will cause affinity change between two heroes. This will be telegraphed via an icon present on the hero who will respond to the action. I think this is probably a little reminiscent of in the first game. This normally happened when someone was stressed. You know, if they had like a breakdown, they would sometimes make a remark and then that would add to the stress pile. But it seems like what they've done here, if someone has a positive affinity with another, it's kind of like they bolster each other. At least at a quick glance, if I'm reading this correctly. Many in items can be used directly to improve affinity between heroes. Story choices will cause affinity changes between heroes based upon whether they agree or disagree with the choice. Finally, the rigors of the journey itself can improve or worsen how heroes feel about each other. Quirks greatly influence this interaction. The quirks do? I see. Okay. Very well. I'm not sure why these guys still have exclamation marks over their heads. What are you complaining about? Oh, it's because they have a trinket slot. Oh, fuck it, fine. Take it so you stop whining. Not like I can inflict a burn on them.
Centuries of human learning and achievement ruined by riotous contempt.
We've faced most of these. Guy in the back row is the problem child with his little music box. The generator of stress. I got heterochromia and sectorial heterochromia on same picture. You can't really control that, can you? You can just instruct it to. Alright, let me see here. 3 to 6. I think we want to go top heavy. 5 damage! Yeah, I want to get rid of that dipshit in the back. He's too much of a threat. Yeet! 4 damage! Alright, he gets to go next. Unfortunately, I can't stop him. The only thing I can do is attempt to blind and stab. Oh, I can actually push him to the back of the initiative. But I believe the man-at-arms still can't get to him, though. I guess I can stop him. Catch! So your turn goes to the back. Yeah, I am unable to prevent his advance. Yep. So I'll make sure I shield you. Nice try though. Here we go. So he's gonna play his little song. Yep, he's hidden. And he's gonna shield. Oh, my stress mount. Okay. So I have no realistic means to get to the chap in the back. Mr. 2 hit points. How much do you do again with the bleed? Oh, it's only 1, so now that wouldn't be enough. Sag! Alright, well if I can't stop you, you're next. Stabity. Three to 6, move forward and immobilize. 4 to 7, 3 to 6. Your stress is higher than I'd like it to be. I believe the dagger skin. Oh, it doesn't work. It's the middle 2. Damn. Yeah. Little bastard. He's got himself concealed. Just can't see through that. Fudge. Well, pick to the face. Nice crit.
Malaise. Measured and steady.
Light. Who's he shielding? Look at that guy. Alright, here comes the damage. Brace. Oh, good shield. He missed. Get wrecked. All his preparation was for naught. He missed like the main thing he was supposed to do. Bye-bye.
A lesson taught is a lesson learned.
Well, no matter what, we've got to hit the big guy. So
The fiend's strength dwindles.
I'll add to his blight. He'll take 6 damage on his turn. 3.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
10. Oh, I'll survive with 1 hit point, the little shit. Piss off. Ow. That little shit. He actually deathblowed survived that somehow. I mark thee. Unfortunately, everything's too far away. Schmack. Do I get to combo? 3 to 5. Well, it has a higher crit chance. Nice. Combo. He's a wee bit out of my reach. Hey, Neon. How you doing, bud? Blind you and daze you. Counter. Bye-bye. Oh, another crit. Oh, yeah.
In crisis, no gain is insignificant.
Well, the wheels remain steady. Come on, this 10% thing needs to kick in. Come on! My Kyurgen table. I must heal my friend. Oh, what is this? A Shrine of Reflection. This is one of those good things, I think, isn't it? Echoes of the past. Yeah, I think this is... Oh god. Unfriendly. Okay. Looks like we each have... We seem to hate each other. I should eat before I start repotting houseplants. You should get some food in your system. I should as well, really. Give myself the fuel. I'm good. Playing Home Halls of Torment. Home Halls of Torment? Not heard of this. How's Darkest Dungeon? I'm enjoying it so far. I feel like I have a lot to learn because it's definitely Darkest Dungeon, but it also is quite different from its predecessor. Okay, so you're playing Halls of Torment. Okay, I was a little bit like, I never heard of Home Halls of Torment. should make noodles. I think my folks made pakore, my favorite. I can already smell them, so I might have a few of those. I think Ko said nope about that, but not sure. What is this? Oh, I'm seeing the title being nope, 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 nope. What happened here? It's not a horror game or anything, is it? Sounds.
Nope. 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 Mm-mm. Nope. Nope. Gary, what do you say? Nope. 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 Nope.
Well, it's got the plushie there.
Nope. Nopers. Big old nopers.
I don't know what game it is, but I'm going to assume that that is a very nasty enemy to bump into. Educated guess. It's Outlast Trials. So I'm going to assume really bad enemy is what that was. I'm not sure what this is. Click and hold hero to make a selection. So my ambition outflanked my fellow officers at soirees and mock skirmishes. Oh, hang on, it says here what shrines are. Shrines of reflection are where heroes can revisit their memories by confronting their past. They unlock new skills. Oh, that's how you get the skill unlocks. Right. At each shrine, choose a single hero to advance their story. If the story is completed successfully, the new skill unlocks. These unlocks are permanent. Whenever you use this hero in future expeditions, they will also have these unlocked skills. Ooh, I see. I mean, thus far, characters that are proven to be my favourite, probably the man-at-arms and the highwayman. The grave robber is bottom of my list, but they have pulled out some of the most potent crits thus far. I'll go with the man-at-arms. So, what happens here then?
Man-at-arms. Chapter 1. A premature promotion.
And these notches denote that it's probably 5 instances of unlocks? Okay. So...
The politics of a military career are perhaps as treacherous as war itself. Though untested in combat, his acumen for advancement was unmatched. Through a dubious campaign of influence and intimidation, he had at last claimed a coveted command, and was eager to bask in the glory of the victories that were sure to come.
Oh my. Ooh. Okay, there's our boy in his youth. Baru loves the Grave Robber, which was funny because he hated her in Darkest Dungeon 1. I think she was probably my least utilized one in the original. But who knows, maybe this one will change my mind. The writing is so good in this game. It's nice because I feel like all the characters are going to have a background. See, this is more youthful. You see, he wasn't quite as grayed. Acceptance is a journey. Mastery points are invested at the end. Okay. Oh, Bellow. I remember using this. That's interesting. Bellow used to do damage, I believe, in Darkest Dungeon 1. However, in this one, it seems to remove the enemy's ability to counterattack, and also pushes them back, or at least reduces their speed for the next 3 turns. I mean, been a couple of instances where the enemy has had counter, and being able to remove that would have been nice. Onwards, I guess. So what happens? Is he on his own, or...?
The loathing...
Oh, dialogue increased. So he just got it instantly? I thought maybe there'd be like a story event. I guess it just kind of gives you a bit of lore regarding the character. Darkest Dungeon 2 Grave Robber is insane if you know how to use her. She's in Baru's God Comp. I still got a lot to learn. So there's Loathing. Evil is overtaking the world, as shown by the Loathing meter. Higher Loathing results in tougher conditions for the party. I'm assuming it has to do with the stress, rather. Loathing increases when travelling on Oblivion tier routes and where crossing Oblivion, or rather Loathing locations. Loathing is reduced by winning fights at locations. Road battles don't count. Choosing Resist, Lair, or Oblivion's ingress locations to keep your Loathing in check. I am replete with my own self-loathing. Come on, 10% to remove that freaking thing. So right now, my boy is irritable. Tense. Alright, so be it.
The destination's never in question. Only the route you take to get there.
Hero Shrine. To continue a hero story, a place to cure, more maladies to cure, or unknown. But this has an encounter. I feel like Hero Shrine for power. Is it a risk? Absolutely.
There's danger on this path.
There be I'm so bad at avoiding those, it's almost comical. Right, here we go. Party
The
time.
worst kind of parasite. Opportunists.
Ooh. But he's got doggos! Oh god, what happened? Ow! Okay. That started abruptly. They have a high chance to dodge. Pillager, Hatchetman, and Mongrel. The mongrel dogs of the Empire. Well, we need to get rid of that sooner rather than later. They're taking... So they're in slots 2 and 3. This will probably miss, but at least it consumes the dodge. The dodge for the doge. Alright, there you go. There's their dodge gone. Watchdog. What is this? Are you kidding me? So counter and protected. Well, that sucks, doesn't it? And the doggos are going to prove to be a greater liability. So if I hit you, you're shielded by him, I think? Yeah, protected by that long. And if you're going to counter me anyways, I might as well stab you in the kidneys. Oh, was not expecting an 11. Another doge, eh? Allow me to shield you, friend. Brick. They seem hell-bent on bleeding us dry. I mean, you're gonna protect him, so I hit you anyways. I believe a dagger. 3 to 5. What's your hit points? Oh god, watch me deal 3 damage. Fucking do it, man. Always happens. Survives by 1. So now you're shielding that one, eh?
Measure out your violence and apply it judiciously.
4 versus 2. There is an inherent risk now. Let me just cleanse that for you, buddy. Prick!
The slow suffering begins.
Ooh. They're adding combos to their thing. So yeah, he's protected. I can't really stop that. It depends on the initiative order for the next round. If the Grey Robber goes early, I can fling 2 blades and still get him. You could do with diminishing your stress, pal. Looking a little out. Ah, the Grey Robber does go before them. Yeah, because like... Yeah. Because the second I try and go for him, you're going to intercept. So I'll have to rely on the Grave Robber. And I think the tracking shot will also be inhibited. Pretty sure. How much health do you have? 1. I can just sidestep it.
Cunning. You may outwit them yet.
Alright, so you're fucked. And I still get to keep my existing turn. I'll mark you. Yeah, basically what I was going to do if that hadn't panned out is I would have used the flashing daggers, but I don't need to now. Instead I can use my pick. Attack crit! So that's 1 doggo down. That's 2 doggo down. Which now brings me to Captain Chucklefuck over here. Oh, the hit points are not low enough to trigger a heal from this yet. So I'll blight you. Shield's still up, right? It is. It is still up. Smack! I do love the scrape off the ground he does. Ow. That was uncalled for and you know it. When's the Plague Doctor? Ugh, they're way in the back. The hope was to have the Plague Doctor do a heal. Nah, we'll just finish it. See you, Dave. Alright. Being hit for a return crit was uncalled for.
It is ours now.
Ooh, another bouncer belt. That's going to help with healing. Although, we can be pushed and pulled. But I think that can be fixed with characters that have the means to shuffle. Which both the Highwayman and the Man-at-Arms can do very easily. What is this, by the way? No, okay, never mind. Yeah, I can't tell you the number of times I have had something, like, I look at my damage and I'm like, okay, as long as I don't roll the lowest possible damage, they should die, and I always get the lowest damage roll. Then I've made the mistake by thinking, oh, they're only on 1 health, I'm sure this will hit and finish them, and then my attack misses. So history has taught me that if you have the means to finish them, even if it's overkill, do it. Your propensity to try and save resources can backfire very quickly. So I figured, let's not fuck around. Hang on. Oh shit, I didn't mean to fuck. Just trying to avoid these, not make it worse. Keep healing. Keep healing. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, another shrine. The moment you think it's fine is when it's not fine. Well, yeah, those doggos, that was interesting. They shield each other, they make it so one can do a counter, another just has higher dodge. It's very, very potent. Alright, well, we already did yours. Who would be next? I'm going to go with the Plague Doctor. The jeers, the whispers, they pushed me deep into my studies. Let's have a look-see.
Plague Doctor. Chapter 1. The Good Student. Brilliant and bold, her unconventional theories created nothing short of a scandal in her 4th year. The mocking whispers and scornful glares of her peers and professors had an ironically invigorating effect upon her extracurricular experiments. The mysteries of the human body, of life and death itself, hovered just beyond her scalpel's reach. If only she could acquire a corpse of sufficient freshness.
Uh-oh. Too much hands-on study? Oh, that's what she looks like under the mask. I have now gained emboldening vapors. Oh, cocaine! Oh, weed. It gives you increased damage. I think it's 50%. It's like an increase to your fighting potential. I'll take me some of those. Now, my brain forgets, but am I allowed to elicit the use of those now, or can they only be done in combat? Oh, I think you can do it now. Which of these... I've been finding myself using this less and less. Unless something I know for a fact is going to push me really far back, I can forego that. There we go, I've got a bellow now. And then... we had snipe. I'm not going to use incision, so we'll go with that one. And that can be used on anybody. Literal cocaine. So that is strength. Yeah, so you deal 50% damage on the next hit. I'll take me some of those, why not? Why the fuck not? Alright, onwards! What the fuck was that? Oh god. Oh, our loathing just increased. Well, that's not good. We're becoming quite stressed. Hang on, that's it. Oblivion Tears. Driving through an Oblivion Tear will increase loathing by 1 point. I don't believe that was avoidable. God, I hope not. Yeah, nah. Cultists emanate from the great evil at the mountain. They appear at Oblivion's ingress and Oblivion's rampart locations. The last location before an inn is always an Oblivion's realm. Oh, so we're just about to reach our destination. Cultists are always a tough fight, but the rewards are equally valuable. Plus defeating them reduces loathing. Oh, that last one. So this is going to be a tougher fight than normal. This is probably a bad idea. Hey, you can see the occultist there. But you know what they say. The world was built upon bad ideas. Bring on the rampart! Yeah, can I go to the inn, please? They also got half damage. Fucking hell. Dude, they got some hit points on them. A herald. I don't like the sound of that. You're the only one not shielded. Is this bait? It could be. Help! Well, as it stands now, the fact that these two are here is interesting. I guess I'll go for you first, to soften you. I stabbed thee! Alright. Altar of Denial. Oh no. Flesh weaving. Wait. Okay, regen. Okay. Ow! Okay. A lot of stuff just happened. So everyone's... You have a 6, you cheating cunt. Round start. 20%. So at the start of the round, there's a 20% chance that they're untargetable? I think. And I think this guy did that. So the altar makes them not targetable in the traditional sense. I think is what it is. Or there's a 30% chance they have double. Stealth. Cannot be directly targeted by most enemy skill. Well, that's grim. Help! These daggers do not deal the greatest amount of damage. Damn, this is going to be spicy. 28 is a lot of health. 2 to 3. And we're going to find out very soon what these guys can do. I feel like this is going to be... Well... fuck it. Oink.
Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond.
Blood of Commune. You crit twice. So what? Do they always crit if you're bleeding? Or was that just a really bad coincidence?
Let us take a closer look at the thing, as repulsive as it is.
It didn't say it's guaranteed, so I guess they just got very lucky. That's a lot of damage. I'd like to do this to shut them up, but at the same time I've taken a lot of damage. One of the few ways I can heal. Oof. Not good, guys. I barely put a dent in them and they're gonna heal before long. Right. Oh, there we go, that's the stealth thing. Yeah, I can't even hit him even if I wanted to. So they just have this in perpetuity? A little broken, isn't it? Unless this guy's the source of it, but I can't even tell if that's the case. I mean, tracking shot will help in that regard. I see you. Bone weaving. Yeah, this guy is he's the buffing sword. He will be a problem. What's the link on, Gil? It's becoming like the human feline pede. Target, crit. That can at least counter the healing, maybe. Oink! Nice! Crit. So they heal for 6, but then take some damage. Wow. Dude, these guys crit so much, it's insane. I mean, I've shielded those that I can. And the most effective way to do that is... Oh, this won't heal them though. Basically, I was trying to get rid of the debuffs on both. They can use them on themselves, get rid of the debuff, and get the remove of stats, or they can forego the healing and remove stats on both. This is not its best use, but it's better than having them take damage. Ow. Ooh. Oh man, dude, they are amping themselves up for the next round. Yeah, where you're stood now, you can't really stop this incoming damage. Grave Robber. 12 versus 12. The fact that this fucker is going to be able to keep healing is just egregious. Yeah, with that you can only hit the front two. You can attempt to set up a combo. I'll see if I can stack this.
Lethality writ large.
Holy bang. Yeah, he's just going to keep making him thicker. Alright. So they'll heal for 6 but then take 4. 2. I think the healing kicks in first before the damage over time. So I can't stop that. See, the fight's treating you well. Oh yeah, time of my life. Yeah, the man-at-arms can't reach them. Massive prevention, target self. The only thing I can do right now that would be of any use would be smack him. Could try to shunt you and then bring your friend forward instead. Oh no, you're invisible though. No, so I couldn't. Whoops, couldn't even if I wanted to. Yeah, cannot be targeted. Bella removes counter and slows him down. Bolster health and stress. My shielding is still active, and I don't feel like I can bonk you. Good crit.
A simple variable.
That's exactly what I needed.
Easily resolved.
Ow. A crit reduced to 2 is impressive. Clarion Call. Oh god, that is a lot of stress.
Steady yourself.
I didn't even have a chance to stop that. Meltdown! Don't make me turn this coach around is the name of that. So the stress went back down again, interestingly enough. And resistance. Alright, well the order is all over the parish. You're bleeding, which is an immense concern. Alright, so that thing's stuck there. You're blighted. I think I have to keep stacking that. Which brings up to a 6. Your HP is 7, of course he'll just barely survive. Yeah, I need to make sure our boy doesn't perish. So, battlefield medicine to cure that and heal.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
Yeah, me being stuck here makes things a bit awkward. Can't reach him, me. Which really sucks. There is an option, but it's kind of cheeky. I need to heal my boy up, right? I can't remember. What does your seal do again? Heal 10% when target is comboed. There's no rule against striking a corpse, is there? I don't think so. See, as it stands now, I can only melee these two. That does not seem like as good of a... like, it's not enough damage. Although, consuming the charge... See, what I was thinking of doing was marking that and then having the man-at-arms smack that to get a little bit of extra healing. Because I feel like I'm not going to be able to put a sufficient dent in these two. I can't... Oh no, I can! Oh, that's only for tracking shot though. Yeah. The only other option is give them a little smack to get rid of the shielding. Ah, fuck it. Let's get rid of the shielding. Alright. Boy at arms. You're lucky I can't reach you, you little shit. 9 health. 5 to 9, so I can't do that. There's not much left of Bull Star. I'll re-shield. Fuck it, no choice. They limited my options. Absorbed! Oh, both of us.
Measure out your violence and apply it judiciously.
Oh, dude, that is fucking rancid. We're in a apocalyptic level of danger. I have no more battlefield medicine, so you're dead. I'm pretty sure, unless the whole death's door. Target plus 15%. It doesn't remove existing stacks, so I can't stop that. You're dead on your turn. You're going to take 4 damage. You'll still be alive. So the only person at risk right now is the Plague Doctor. But there's nothing I can do here. Just because you have resistance doesn't stop the current one. I'm pretty sure on that front. All or nothing. Have some cocaine. It's all or nothing. Thank you. That's a rough one, I tell you. Alright, well, you can at least heal yourself. Schwig! Oh, she's going for a crit increase. Oh, bruh. Taking 8 from bleed is just fucking rude on so many levels. I have no way to stop this, do I? A 5 to 9 with a hit point of 11. Yeah, sure. 8. Okay. Oh, and Bloodthirsty kicked in, meaning they're going to take even more damage next round. Wow! Alright. This can only be used to heal yourself, can't it? It can't help a comrade. Yeah, it's only for yourself. Oh, that sucks. Oh, and they get Death's Door, the miserable pricks. Fuck off! Alright, they're down to 1.
A lesson taught is a lesson learned.
Alright, well, yeah. That's a rough one, guys. That's a rough one. 100% crit ignores 20% resistance. Alright, so, you know, it's looking a little bad. I shank you. Alright, well, they're dazed. Ugh! Another one. Well, I can't do that because it's in the back row. All I can do is try and blight them, and they're probably gonna swing for dear life. Yeah, I think I'm out of juice here, lads. Critical. However good that'll do. Ah, no! Shiyu is dead!
At last, the battlefield has claimed its due.
Alright, let's take a look-see. Hero death. Dead heroes remain dead for this entire expedition. Will be available for use again the next expedition. I lost probably the best character I could have. If the hero is on death's door, they will regain some health if you choose to pass their turn. Oh, that would have been nice to know beforehand. Otherwise, that would have changed my action. If they're on death's door. This is a good way to quickly get a hero out of the death threat, especially if they have no healing items or heroes with healing skills. Yeah, so knowing that would have been a piece of advice to give when the hero had hit death's door, not after they died. So that might have been enough to keep him alive. And then death's door. When a hero is reduced to 0 HP, their own death store. Any further damage has a chance to kill the hero depending on their death blow resistance. Use a helpful combat item or healing skills, yeah, to stop them. Unfortunately, I'm kind of boned now. No, she's just smacking the corpse at this point. That's just rude. Stabity. Well, the debuff's gone. I don't believe you have any attacks that can hit the back row. Yeah, so I can hold off on this. I will smack them with another. Oh, of course they resisted. You know, even though that would have actually killed their candy ass. Damn! You're about a round off. They crit so much.
For every miscalculation, a consequence.
Heroes remains. Deliverable to the inn to gain 4 candles. I'm still down party member though, so there's no point. Dark Impulse. Unlocks the potential of cultist trinkets. Boosts your fire res by 50. Turn start. If you're on fire, you gain more stress. Well, that's a gamble, that. So in exchange for having a very, very high amount of fire resistance, you gain extra stress. Misstep. If stained item is equipped. I have no idea what this means. You gain a fuck ton to your maximum health, but your damage is cut in half. If stained item is equipped. That's complete gibberish to me. Alright, let's take those. So what, we now proceed with only 3 party members? It's a little rigged, isn't it?
The loathing whispers.
Fucking hell. Yeah, I don't know what it means if stained. Oh. So we can't, even if you wanted to. They can equip that. So I guess there's a separate item you can get that is classed as something which is stained. When stress damage heal 33%, I guess you will take the reins. Well, that's grim, isn't it? Yeah, the timing of their exit was quite unfortunate. Oh god, I think someone's starting to go apeshit a little bit. So near yet so far. Damn. Oh, they made it.
Rest now for a time.
The distraught companions reach the old guild hall. 8 candles gains from reaching the inn, plus 4 obviously because of our dead boy. Snipe gained a quirk. What is this? Fanatic Slayer. Well, more crit against fanatics and resistance piercing. Bunford gained evasive, which is perfect for a grave robber. So they start with an ultra dodge, minus 5% positive relationship chance, or plus 5%. Okay. I got slow-handed. Okay. Well, we don't have to worry about that because he's dead. Yay! 2 mastery points. How the hell am I supposed to bring that to bear? Crows are yelling at Fenrir. Wait, why are they yelling at Fenrir? Also, let me take this chance to grab my little snackaroonie, and then I'll get on my feet. Right. So yeah, we're down a friend. Normally this wouldn't be an issue in the DD1, like once you finish the run. Can I even do anything? I don't have the option to train them. Mastery points are invested at the inn to upgrade your heroes. May I do this now, perhaps? Okay, so these are our debuffs.
One learns quickly when survival demands it.
6 points, eh? Boy, does that activate my almonds. So close to the end. And to lose our boy. Listening, Gilling? Oh god, that is so accurate. Our degree of dedication and focus is quite different. Um, 6 points, eh? More damage. Well, you're going to be at the front and center now, aren't you? Hang on. The person that's going to probably help keep us alive will likely end up being the Plague Doctor now. More damage. You can't level this a second time? Interesting. Hey, Hobo Core. How you doing, bud? I guess you can't. So this boosts your speed for the preceding round, eh? I'll definitely go for that one. Boost up the potency of Noxious Blast. I was really hoping that they would add another tier to skill levels when they finish the game. Yeah, I thought you could keep upgrading these each time. Let's see. Had a very good run, and then it ended just like that. For Darkest Dungeon? Sure thing, Uncle. I'll allow it. Apparently this has been enabled. Although, I didn't get the confirmation in my own chat though, for that. Well, these points are a use it or lose it situation. Let me get my feet. Ended a 4-hour run the other day on the penultimate fight because of a mob with death resist. I had that in the very, very early game. One of those, lumbering axe wielding kits. Got him on death blow. I was like, oh cool, problem solved. Gets up and takes a big old YOLO swing and got a pretty decent chunk of my man-at-arms hit points. To be fair though, our characters have just as likely the same thing to happen to us. think they decided in DD2 to give the enemy that capability. I cannot yet share my horror story because Seth does not yet know the creature. All I can say is 43 rounds of combat. I mean, I've heard of battles of attrition, but that's just taking it to the next level. Alright, I'm on my feet. I do think it's cute as hell that Fenrir comes back in the house then howls at my feet to tell me to take his harness off because he's done it outside now. I love the way they communicate. Alright, so yeah, I hate to use these. So it is a question. Can a skill only be advanced once then? I don't mind having this answered. Because I feel like in DD1 you could rank them up a few times until they hit the... It is only once! That is a real surprise. That surprises me. I figured they would go up to like a rank 3 or 4. You know, to keep improving the potency. So they can be juiced up. That does simplify things, I guess. Because the Plague Doctor has at least 3 of their stuff juiced up. I cannot see me... I'm not going to live long enough to make use of this. Well, as it stands, let's juice up the rest then. So I'll juice that for the extra damage. 4 to 18. I'll juice that one up. So if I do this... Ignores dodge, ignores invisibility. My brain is having a hard time computing this. It's a target. You get the combo counter, it removes their ability to dodge. Well, they cannot gain it either. Yeah, sure. I've yet to invoke that one. The Grave Robber. They're very communicative. We talk to them endlessly. It's also trying to understand what it is they're telling you. Right now the 2 things I tend to use the most is the pick to the face, which I already upgraded. I think we'll need this to survive. And I'd probably say the poison dart for greater damage. That reminds me, you remember how Zera does her do you want to fly thing? If not, I can remind you because I have a story about this. I do not remember this, like, do you want to fly thing at all. Okay, so everyone's yoked out of their brains. The way
Your coach must be maintained if it is to carry you where you must go.
So we use that to fix that. Okay. So that's to repair the coach. And there are provisions.
Precious relics remind us of a time before the end.
There's a few things. Bear trap, remove blight, burn, medicinal, smoke bomb, blind the target, a glimmer of hope is what we're lacking. Loud Nam gets rid of terror and reduces stress. Slime mold. You could invoke that now. You know what, I'm curious. This is an in item, right? Resistance to fire. Stitching kit. Oh, that's just an in-house heal. What is my health anyways? How are you guys doing? Oof. Yeah, I'm a little worried about snipe. I love how I'm making it look as though I have half a chance to survive. I'm a dead man, no matter what I do. We know
something to ease the rigors of the road.
My own hand is steadier. Okay, stop judging. We have cat beds on top of the tall bookcases in the office, but the jump is a little far for Zera to get from shelf 1 to shelf 2 up onto the bookcase. Oh, so she asks you for assistance. She does this thing where she huddles up to the edge of the shelf and then Stitch goes, "Do you want to fly?" And she makes this specific merp sound indicating she wants up. And then they do this to the second and third shelf. It's immensely cute that she wants to fly. So I guess the little merp is the affirming that yes, I do. Yep, darkest Arf. We lost our first man at arms, so things are going great. Snipe's stress is very high as well. Oh, there's the whiskey. Wait, whiskey doesn't do anything, right? It just has 2 targets, and it has this little thingy. I don't know what this notch symbol is. I'll have to test this and see what it does. Unless that's a plus to removing stress, I think. Yeah, 2 targets seeming to get that. Keep disease at bay. Increase damage or slows you down. Yeah, I don't think we're going to survive long enough to invoke the whole relationship chance. I guess I'll take one of these as well. For the road, so to speak. So, 2 targets. Or is this an improvement to one's relationship? I don't know. You and you. Always gone too fast. Okay, so that's what it is. That's to improve. They effectively become drinking buddies, is what that is. Right. I see. Hey, peaks. Yeah, you two aren't exactly on the most positive of terms. The entire party's cohesiveness has kind of gone down the shitter. It's sort of. This got another advancement where now Stitch puts down the back of his DX Racer so it's flat to the ground, and she likes to sleep on that. Also, a makeshift cat bed. She indicates she wants this by peering around his side at the back of the chair, and Stitch kind of wanted his back support, so denied her. She then runs over to the edge of his desk and huddles up and murps at the shelf, and Stitch gets up with the "Do you want to fly?" Oh, she gotta take the chair. The second he stands up to help him fly, she turned around, ducked past him, and hopped to his chair. Out finessed. I love that. I wonder who's trained who at this point. I believe the Wainwright wasn't selling anything else. Yeah. Trophy, Radiant or Infernal Flame. I can't do anything with that. Oh, he says I'm gonna die anyways. I might as well buy the whole thing out. Give myself what provisions I can. So, hang on. Oh wait, there is a limit though. There is a limit. Right. I see. So you can only choke so many times. So then there was this thing. So 5% chance to get a disease and to add a quirk. So only one person can have this, and it's a 10% to their max health. Well, you're likely to be in the front. I've had worse. Okay, so I gained that buff. So who are the people with the best relationship right now? So it'd be myself and Bunfu. At least in the hopes to get a positive outcome. So let's have a drink, you and I. Alright. I think it has to actually hit 20 though in order for you to see any noticeable change. Hey Colonel, has anyone died? Yeah, we just lost our man at arms. Jiu fell valiantly. It was probably one of the rougher encounters I've had thus far. How you holding up, Colonel? You okay, dude? The best part is that we totally called it. Watching her do that, I was like, she's going to steal your chair, and Stitch is like 110%. But we played along with... Also, you basically just let her have the victory to see whether or not if that's what she was planning. He wouldn't have to suffer that if he was here with me. What's Stitch? I thought it was you then for a second. She can really lie on par with a 3 or 4 year old. It's a very smart cat, I gotta say. Yeah, we discovered the power of booze, but I'm also starting to learn the use of these relics. So, you know, there's a reason why the provisioner gives these to you in varying amounts. So, do I continue the gamba? I think I continue the gamba. I'll buy one more of those, and I'll get another one of these. This is probably a big risk, but right now we need about as many hit points as we can muster. Eat this. How far have I fallen? You'll live. 20 out of 32, 20 out of 38. Snipe's the one that's least likely to take damage, so let's patch you up. Alright, so we're fucked. That much has been established. All that in a bag of chips. But let's see what we can do. Couldn't do disc golf with my brother this weekend because our schedules didn't line up. Ah, we sucks. as someone who spends an egregious amount of streaming, I do find myself in that situation where there's always a scheduling conflict. But I hope we get to meet up with them soon. Alright, so here's the route.
Every road a winding torment.
Tangle.
Every turn bent on our destruction.
How am I supposed to win with my shieldy boy? They're gone for good for this particular run. So you have to start a new one. So this time death is permanent. Unless I can find someone now to fill the spot, which I don't really see happening. Spelunk.
Mud and rain. Resignation and death. This land is truly barren.
Rest for the night and then journey onwards. With only 3 of us. Wait, forming a relationship. Hang on. Didn't me and Snipe kind of hate each other? This is not going to end well. Brother's always super busy, and then you add in my sleep every other day thing, and it's hard to get things to line up. Yeah, that would further compound that. Smeth, you look stressed. Yes, I am indeed. Let's see here. So this is a... Didn't I read this already? I think there's more to it though. So, whenever resting at an inn, there's a chance that relationships will form between heroes. Relationships can be positive or negative. The chance of a relationship forming is determined by the hero's shared affinity. Relationships infuse hero combat skills with blessings or curses. Even more important, heroes will sometimes act on their own to help or hinder their relationship partner. Ooh, this can backfire, I think. Blessed skills. Positive relationships grant each involved hero a blessed skill. When used, this skill will benefit the relationship partner. I can't really see this very well, but I guess it juices the attack up. I'm not sure if it's a relationship specific skill or if it enhances an existing one. This basically looks like it enhances an existing one. Curse skills. Negative relationships curse 1 skill on each hero. When used, the curse skills negatively affect the relationship partner. Curse skills are also locked onto the hero's equipped skill bar. Ooh. Reducing that hero's tactical flexibility. I was hoping it might make it where even though there's a downside, the attack would carry an upside with it, but this is nothing but pure downside. So not only will it adversely affect the person who you harbour a negative relationship with, but it also permanently locks the skill onto the bar, meaning they're not nearly as versatile in combat. I mean, the second half is you can sidestep if it's a skill that you would use anyways. So then the only thing you have to worry about is the downside of it. So what happens here? We're going to hate each other. Yep. Listen.
Narrowed eyes.
Me and Snipe are suspicious of each other. Big fucking
All
surprise.
trust is lost.
So what does it do? So these are our locked in skills. So, but we take more damage. I'm not sure what the little speakerphone thing is, but that's not good. I mean, it's part of the course. That's exactly me and Snipe in real life. I'd be suspicious of him. I doubt he'd be suspicious of me. We're still a man down. So unless I get a recruit, I'm fucked. I'm not even sure how that works.
War rewards only resignation.
Fucking hell, what a schlep that's gonna be. Alright, whatever. Let's see. Why are they complaining? What's the, oh, there it is. Suspicious. I'm not even sure if you can undo this. Like, well, what if their relationship improves over a drink or two? Like, whether I'll have any positive effect, shall we say. I am not sure what this does. So I know the heartbreak symbol. Oh, here we go. Takes plus 50%. So what the fuck? So anytime I use Wicked Slice, Snipe's gonna take 50% more damage. And enemies are forced to attack the target as well. Why the fuck would I do that? Dude, that's horrible! And then, what was yours? Oh, I like this skill, man. Maybe I can use it to my advantage. Same thing. So if Snipe was to use blinding gas, I will take more damage and enemies will target me. I don't know, maybe I can somehow use this to my advantage. I doubt it, but fuck it. This run's going to end very soon, by the way, because we're still injured from the previous battle.
Consider all variables, but Do it quickly.
Assistance encounter rewards flame, food, and supplies. Straight ahead is unknown with increased loathing, or we get a cash supply. Let pernicious greed guide me. Embrace greed.
Supplies this way, if you can make it.
If I can make it, yeah. I'll be healed on the road. If both are taunted, no one is taunted. Dude, that's like saying if everything changes, nothing changes. We've been here before with Transistor, the academic splash. Okay.
Amidst the spoils, an artifact of unparalleled power.
Okay. Schmeckles, more medals. Okay. Griddle! Chance to produce flapjacks. Everybody loves flapjacks. I'm guessing this is just food. Sure. Oh, that drink is good. Although we're gonna have to decide who gets what. Fortuitous. Indeed. Well, you do need a combat item. I mean, you can already remove these debuffs, so let's have this so you de-stress the crew. And, whoops, and I'll give you that one. It's such a shame my man at arms died. Sad. Those started to look so well. Wait, what else is there? There's an exclamation mark. Oh, trinket, yes, certainly. That was silly of me to forget. A griddle, eh? Sure, why not? I'm still gonna die. But you know what? We're not gonna get far. It's 3 of us, for crying out loud. I struggle to avoid this rubbish.
The worst kind of parasite. Opportunists.
Still 3. I mean, it's not like it's gonna scale the combat. Oh god, dude, look at this. Look at this. Ow. Well, they didn't waste any time. Ow. Frick! In some battles, the entire enemy party will benefit from a battle advantage. Oh, that explains why they went first. That's exactly what I needed. When present, you'll see the advantage icon in the top left of the screen. Mouse over to see what it does. Low flame makes battle advantages more likely, so beware. Oh, so they're just faster. Wait, my light wasn't even that dim. The closer you get to the mountain, the greater the chance that enemies you encounter will be ordained. Ordainment gives that enemy extra power. Because that's exactly what I needed. The exact effects of ordainment are different depending on which confession you're attempting. Oh, I didn't see this one. Hero death. Hero replacement apparently. If heroes have died, but you've unlocked additional hero class on your profile, which I haven't, replacement heroes will await you at the next inn. Okay, so if you lose one, the next inn you could have gotten one. These replacements will be randomly chosen from classes not selected at the start of this expedition. New heroes have no mastered skills. Each unlocked class can only be replaced once per expedition. If enough heroes die, or you haven't unlocked any more, you may not be able to fill your party. That's basically what I'm having. Hero remains. And the hero perishes, you have the option to carry the remains, which we did, to the next inn. This honours their sacrifice, and in return you'll receive Candles of Hope, which we did get, I believe. Yeah, we're fucked. So apparently this is going to make them target me, evidently. Oh, I can resist the effect. Well, that's nice, isn't it? Ouch. Oh, they're going to try and combo me. Well, this is not your best spot to be in. Enemy dodges. Ouch. Their stress is high as well, so they're probably going to lose their marbles quite soon.
By accumulation.
Ah, damn, so it isn't just used with doggos. Let's see, who's gonna go next? We gotta deal some damage, but this person's now shielded. Vapors, pickaxe. Not good, guys. Alright, take some cocaine. And swing for dear life. Oh, they counter with an 11. Of course they do. And they also proc dodge on top of that. I'm about to get comboed, aren't I? Yep. Oh. Bitch. Only so many people I can keep countering. Yeah, I've taken enough of Snipe's jeers to deal with his chicanery. I mean, that kind of tracks. You know, to miss where it matters most. Take a swig of the old cocainian. Nice crit!
Extinguished at last.
Counter! Oh, brace for the combo. Brace for the combo. Alright, a speed bumped you, but you're still in danger, lass. Pick to the face!
One less obstacle in our path.
Ow. Meltdown! That tracks. And I think the health diminishes. Oh god, yeah. A further negative relationship hit. Hold!
Measure out your violence and apply it judiciously.
Well, this is gonna make Snipe get targeted, but my options are rather limited. I can't even reach them even if I wanted to. I'm basically blocked off, which is horrible. Hey, Red! Dev Store! That tracks. Yeah, they're gonna get targeted no matter what I do. Ow. Not quite to bring me down to 1. It's still gonna burn though. Let's just stay hit. There we go. They got hit with the day boof. Alright, so the one that's gonna be closer to death will be you. So let's try and get rid of that.
Comes rarely in these times. Savor it.
Ow. I can't reach them from where I'm standing. Let's bring them closer. We can't heal our friend, so a pick to the old... Nice crit. I was still standing.
Righteous action.
If only just.
The past is gone. Let it die.
Oh, we'll die alright. So let's see, everyone hates each other, all stressed out, life is low, welcome to Darkest Dungeon 2. You got the gist of it, that's what you'll see a lot of the time, as well as we do. Yeah, that was a pretty nasty one, man, we're quite badly injured. Gotta say, well done for a 3 people group with that. Yeah, no tank is the thing that's really hitting us the worst. But gotta keep going, man. Try and push these guys as far as they can. But we're running it on fumes now. Hopefully we can... Oh, apparently I completed a hero goal, evidently. What was it? Oh, killing blow on 2 pillagers. That gets me a couple of extra candles. Yay. Alright, let's see. Gotta make sure the cart stays intact. Oh, hello.
Giving in to madness is easier than holding out against it.
Desperate
They
fear.
are heroes.
Okay, it looks like generally, so we get to decide. We get some supplies. I think we lose money but gain more light. Or we gain light, and I think that's more trinkets and boobles. Their stores might hold rarities we lack. Sure. Can't do much of that. I'll take it. Hey, Dutchman. How you doing, man? Alright, well, we got a little bit of health back on our little voyage over yonder. Oh, you can't avoid that one. Damn, that sucks. I guess some obstacles cannot be avoided. Shit, there goes our
The
stress.
loathing festers.
Can't avoid that one, sadly. Loathing of rank 2. Oh, Jeebus. Sweet Jeebus. Oh no. The Forgotten Outpost. Nah? For those we've lost, vengeance is mine. Oh, you want to get revenge for GU? Marvellous. I've been practicing my aim. Oh, this is it? What our task demands of us. You guys want to face the last battalion? Did you not see the fact that we're outnumbered, immensely weakened, and on the cusp of death? Hold Alt on choices for more info. +1 buff. Wait, so you can't leave? You just gotta do it? Well, fuck. Alright, sure. Very well. For those we've lost, apparently. Oh god, look at these motherfuckers! Okay. Enables the use of several powerful skills. Yeah, that tracks. The guy in the back with the tree unicorn horn, yeah, he looks pretty scary as well. He's probably going to be the biggest problem child of the lot. 26 hit points as well, Jesus. The only attack I can hit him with is going to make them target snipe the poor bastard. Oh, I'm sure Stitch will probably gain some inspiration. Alright. This won't serve me well. I will mark you. I mean, you can stop that, pal. And then we'll hit him with the old blighty dart of blightiness. Alright. Now what do I do? I've got to stop these motherfuckers as best as we can. Well, I kind of want them to target the highwayman, although the increased damage is not desired highly. Alright. Come and get me. Ow. At least it's only one hit. 8 damage, man. That's a standard. Purge the unworthy. Oof. Nasty. But he took a schmack. He took a schmack to the kidneys. I can work with this. You know, weirdly enough, I think like Darkest Dungeon 2. Sorry, I like Darkest Dungeon 2 more than I did 1. In the first game, I was always anxious about losing a hero I'd invested in, while in this game, it's expected, yeah. The objective is less about. Obviously, you want to keep them alive, but if you know that you can eventually replace them, you know, you're not out of the game. Oh, interesting. If you pass, you can also reduce your stress. But that's not what I'm after. Light! That brings it to a whopping 8 points of damage. So no matter what, they'll be dead in 2 turns. But I'm still in trouble. You need some healing, pal. Nice crit!
Of trust.
Damn, son. Smite. Oh, you motherfucker. Rude. Alright. Well, they're dead on their turn. Right? Unless there's a heal, so I don't have to worry about them. So I guess we start preparing for our next combo. I'll praise you, bitch.
Victory supposes strategy. Press
Ouch!
on.
Jeez Louise, man, they are not fucking, they ain't playing. Ugh! Hold steady! Alright. Lucky I can't pick you to the face. Here, have some darts. Critical! A singular strike. Oh, they got me, guys! Alright, they lost one of theirs. Alright, I'm on death's door. So, the secret was you pass and you heal 20, right? Or you gain stress, which means I'm going to lose my marbles shortly after. Do you still have any healies left? Oh, it won't tell me. I think I have one more Healy left. I can counter the bleed. That does not fill me with pride. 4 damage, so you're dead. I think I have a heal left. I don't think I don't have any way if I can check it though. That's the problem. Yeah, it didn't tell me how many I've got left. Oh, there we go. We use just 3. I'm going to say I have 1. So I'll brace for the next round and track the... I'll track them. So you take that, which brings me to my Plague Doctor. Yeah. And then patch myself up. Still standing, bitch. Still standing. Oh, come on, you cunt. Hold! Do not relent. Maybe when you get food I can tell you about D&D. Yeah, I can read through it. It's a turn-based game, actually, so we can take our time. Alright, I need the greatest crit ever conceived by man. That's what I'm talking about, right there, Bunfu. Just go full Wu-Tang Clan on these motherfuckers, because we ain't nothing to fuck with. 4 damage, 4 damage. I would say... So I can't mark them from where I am. I think is I don't want them to target snipe right now. And if I use this, they're going to get targeted. If I pass, what happens? +2 stress, eh? Ugh. I got no choice. So be it. Alright, Death's Door, but remove that. You'll probably take another Death's Door upcoming, but you should subsist. Ugh, it was worth it! It was worth it! It was worth it! Because they're going to die on their turn. Alright. Pick to the face. Stabby. Oh, they also get a Death's Door. Schnitzel. Well, I don't know how the mass works on this one. So they should die from this, I would assume. Yeah. Otherwise, it's going to go for the heal.
Messy, but effective.
That was such a scuffed fight. They're still standing somehow. What the fuck? I know, but things seem to be clipping along in game and people are engaged. You can time this whenever, Ash. I don't mind. You have an uncanny knack for calling your shots this run. I think it's my Darkest Dungeon 1 experience saving me. But it's interesting. The downside of, allies being targeted. I'm trying to use it to my favour. Sort of. It's still really bad. Yeah, but they kind of slump down. Alright. I might do a slight shift here in formation. Now, remind me, with you, how fucked am I? Pick to the face still works. Thrown Dagger wouldn't, right? Because they're in the front row now. But that's not used as often. Can't use that. No, you have to be. No. Unfortunately, you need to be there for this to work. It sucks because I can't use one of my favourite abilities, which is Duelist Advance. It borks me. The other alternative would be deliberately to put Snipe in the line of fire for a second, and then for the first round, then I advance. Wait, how far is Duelist Advance? Yeah, it can be used all the way in the back row. Yep. So you'd have to open with Duelist Advance. Everything else can be used where he is. Damn, dare I say it. Okay, now if you're in that row, what does that do for you? You're okay. I wouldn't be able to use Blinding Gas because you'd be in slot 2. You'd have to use that. Can't use that or that. But you could use Vapors. It's it really depends on my opening attack. Because like the moment I do advance, I don't know, my instinct tells me that I should do that and then have the kind of lunge out in the first hit, because Riposte is a lot of extraction economy. It's a horrible gamble though, which I'm not keen on, but I'm gonna trust my gut on this one. Been playing that 40k boomer shooter bolt gun. Oh, that was linked to me. Yeah, Jiu unfortunately died. Resistance encounter and rewards. Hey, you know what? 100% balls to the walls. I have no idea where I'm going. So fuck it.
Wary.
We shall gambit our way to great success.
Pillaging brigands, enriching themselves
So much for
as
that.
the world collapses.
We barely got our health up, man. Oh, they got a surprise round as well. Yeah, this is over. It's nice knowing you guys. Okay, bye! Okay, some of us dodged. Some of us dodged. All right. So yeah, they're impervious to being stunned. Oof. Yeah, the rotation is a bit rough. I cannot lie. No, hitting the doggy is going to be a problem. So I guess I'll go for you. 5 hull damage. Don't spend it all on one place, Tuts. All right, you're in a rough state, pal. If I pass with you, you heal self or gain stress. At this point, that might actually be worth it. Yep, I'll take the camper. I could do with the health. Okay, and now I can advance. Alright, party time. Damage reduced. Alright, now we're completely exposed. Really? 9 damage? After the good thing I fucking healed, because Death's Door's gonna proc on the fire now. Ow. Oh no. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. That's that is a G to the G, people. That's a G to the G. 6. Well, you're still standing. I'm proud of you. Refuses to fall. Pick to the face. Alright, that's 1 down at least. We're going down swinging, bitches. Ow. Hold. Alright, well my options are limited. Let's see. Doggo. Well, that's a rough one, man. That's a rough one. What do? With only 6 to 9. He's gonna counter as well. Although I have technically dodge. On top of that, I can cut damage. So we just exchange. There you go. I took his thing away. Ow! 1 hit point. Ugh. There's that Death's Door. Alright, you'll have to use the apps. Oh no, my resolve. Oh! I stand resolute! And I heal myself to full. Serenity now. Okay. That was I didn't realize I give you a free heal. Holy shit! Alright, I'm still standing tall, guys.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
No! Okay, Death's Door again. Bend the knee. Sniped. God damn! Fuck you, snipe! Hatred festers even more. Alright, alright. Well, you still have your Doge, so I can't do much with that. I guess we have to get rid of it. It was worth it, just to get rid of that buff. Ah, no! Snipe! Okay.
Nothing can survive such a wholesale, organic failure.
Just me and Bun for me now. Alright, we'll have to combo together. No choice. Mark! Next round and go for the pick. Counter! Dodge! Counter! Smack!
A breakthrough.
Alright. That person in the back row. You're in slots 2 and 3. 2 for 1 special. You missed, dipshit. What's your hit point, by the way? 7. Alright. I'll let Bunfu finish him. Mark for death. Prick. Oof. Alright, well, we still survived another bout, in spite that horseshit.
The blood of the valorous and cowardly alike soaks this tainted soil.
That was close, man. Death by yet another round. Let's see. I migrated to the big computer because I can type faster. I'm going to write everything up in a Google Doc with pictures so you can just read it in one go rather than have to stop and go while I post walls of text in chat. That's fine. I can do that. Oof. Well, we have no healing left and there's only 2 of us, so that's G to the G, man. That is G to the G. We don't have enough fuel. It certainly makes our turn order simpler. The academic study. Okay, I'm not sure what this is. Academic studies are deserted laboratories. The word items and other boons within are valuable. So, what happens here? Any poetry? Oh, you can all alt, can't you? You gain books, or you gain a quirk. Positive or... Wait, do I also get a mixed one? Seeing as I'm about to die. Quick, YOLO! Tangle Explorer I got, apparently. Whatever that is. Wait, I'm in the Tangle now, right? Tangle Explorer. Okay, so I have 100% scouting. Yay! Just dodge, yeah, just don't get hit, man. Easy game. It's easy. Just don't get hit.
I trust you have calculated your odds carefully.
No,
This will not be easy.
We're dead. That's the calculation of these odds, pal. We're dead.
Resigned to the end of things, they waited for death. And still they wait.
Hey Madiki, how's it going? We got 2 people left on the first run. It was close on both fronts trying to keep them alive. All I can say is thank the stars that I can type as fast as I do to take notes in game. I mean, it comes in handy, especially, you know, when it comes to trying to guess what the DM has in store for you. Lairs, there we go. Lairs are where the region bosses dwell. To reach the boss, you must first win your way through 2 sentry battles. We're barely going to win 1. You may retreat from the lair after each battle, but the further you delve, the more loot you'll retrieve. Bosses have rare treasures, and they're the only source of trophies. Trophies act as a key to the mountain. We're not doing this. Can I just leave this, please? Bro. Come on. In what universe do we survive this?
Lumbering guard.
Fucking hell, this is just ridiculous. Get dodged. Alright, damage cut in half. That's about all I've got as my means of defense. Thrust! Alright, let's bring on the counter. You missed, dipshit! Counter! Alright, next round, who dis? You can do it, Seth. Show that he's boss with this little. We'll see. We shall see. Right, I guess we're going for the front because they're presently the most weakened. Pick to the face. No on damage. Alright, there you go. Counter! Alright, so they're death's dooring, which sucks. But let's just take them off the board entirely. Alright, 1 down. Counter! Alright, I can no longer counter. Reduced by half. Alright, all layers of defense are gone now. We're fully exposed. Wait, how'd you get 11 health back? Oh, because they're trinket. Yeah, when she... Lol. You know what just triggered? This thing. 10% chance. So when stress damage, heal with 30 health. So she just brought herself back like it ain't no thing but a fucking chicken wing. Well... We still have the problem that we need to... we can't really get to the back row as easily as we would like to. I can't really rely on Blight. We need to chip through this defense. So that's your shielding gone. You prick, you'll pay for that. I can't advance further either. What's your health? 10. I could just gambit purely on Bunfu carrying me to victory. I mark you for death! Alright, brace for impact. Ouch, that hurts. Resoundingly so. Oh. Alright, still in it. Pick to the face. Another death's door, you jammy bastard. Piss off! 2 down!
1 less obstacle in our path.
Ow! Alright, still in there. Alright, bring out the cocaine. Why didn't that heal? Because you're less than 25%. I can still use it for the dodge. 8, 16, 20. Oh, I guess it wasn't. No, it was. But I do need the ultra dodge. I'm still in trouble. Literally, all I can do is this combo. I mark one and then swing with Bunfu on the next. Nice knowing you guys. Ow! Ugh. Arrow to the knee. Arrow to the knee. No crit that time. Fuck. Ugh, I'm still standing, but I'm almost down. No! I'm still standing! The bleed's gonna get me, I bet. I'm still standing! You cocksuckers! Still standing, YOLO! Ugh. Ugh. We're gonna go down swinging. Oh boy. It's because of Death's Door. There's a percentile chance that you fall. 45, yeah, I'm a dead man next hit. With each hit, the likelihood of permadeath increases dramatically. Hang on, how am I going to do this? Because I can't really stop this from happening. At least, as long as Bunfu survives, one of us survives. I'm still standing! How have I not died? He's going to go next. Alright, it's do or die. I'm going to mark him. If I die like this, so be it. Fuck him. He's going for me again. Oh, he finally got me! Motherfucker!
Another wound.
It's gonna be a win by 1 round again. Watch this crit, right? Oh, never mind. It's okay. Yeah, it was, yeah. I died by 1 round. Fuck. Escape? No fucking way am I going further than that. Alright, we're down to... Then there was 1.
Calculating one's odds is never a wasted endeavor.
Oh man, I would have... I died by 1 round again. Fuck. Alright, well, we went down swinging. We went down swinging. Full inventory. If the stagecoach becomes full, you may wish to discard less important items. Okay. That makes sense. What does Bunfu have on her now? Where was the healing trinket? There we go. On the off chance this triggers, at least she'll get more healing from that. Like she's gonna survive long enough for it to matter. Yeah, you keep going until the entire party wipes out. Still fighting! I'm not giving up yet. She's on her own, so pretty sure it's GG the next time. But the fact that I progressed this far was a miracle in its own way. Were that traps that just activated? Holy shit. The cart lost some durability. Low flame. When the flame gets below 40, things get significantly more dangerous. Mouse over the flame to see the effects as the level changes. These effects vary by confession. Find an assistance encounter or buy some glimmers of hope. Do I have any glimmers of hope? I got candles of hope. I don't think I have glimmers of hope. Oh, we're gonna die to an ambush at this rate. Yay! Joy of joys. Alright, well let's die. Guess I'll die. Oh, hang on, there's an encounter here. Maybe this will help me.
She weeps for the fallen.
Ah, thanks!
And knows she will join them soon enough.
The field hospital. Well, I'm at full health again, so there's that. What else do I have? Austere. Calming incense. That's not an inn though. You're not making it there. Imagine if you didn't die. The best it would have done is I probably would have been able to get myself to full health, but I still would have been fucked. Chance to produce poultice items. Yeah, I mean if it is a free use. Can you actually sell anything? No, I guess you can't. Oh man, these two poor bastards. We poor few. We never stood a chance. We never stood a chance. I mean, you're gonna die anyways. Fine. Yeah, thanks. Well, I was able to heal myself, so we're going down swinging. Going down swinging, guys. Going down swinging. Someone make me a drink. Oh, she's talking to herself. Oh no. Bunfu doesn't realize she's on her own. Omega Sag. getting darker as well. Oh no, not another one of these.
Slow, vacant, and resigned. The lost battalion shambles on.
What was the thing that you just did with the positive quirk? I locked it in permanently. Just on our own against the lost battalion. Yeah, sure. Marvelous. I've been meaning to practice my. Yeah, sure. Fine. Whatever. This will end before it even starts. Preparing to use a powerful skill. I mean, I have my Omega dodge. 4 damage. God, he's got health. He looks awesome, by the way. Dodge! Get fucked! Ow! Ouch! Defensive formation. Ooh, it puts him at the forefront. Damn. Into focus fire? This guy can really play the song of his... Oh no. I mean, to be fair, Meltdown is kind of par for the course, given what she's going through. Oh, and she's down to, like, hardly any health. Alright. Well... So, here's the thing that hasn't worked last time. It says, if HP is less than 25%, heal 33, gain Omega dodge and faster. There you go. Alright. Come and get me, bitches. You missed! Try again, Foxstick. You missed! Try again, Foxstick. Alright. Slay the wounded. So he can do this at the start of every round? Yeah, he can. That's kind of his shtick. 10 damage. Nope. And here comes the damage. Ouch. Ugh. Alright, here comes the bleeding. Oh no, he still gets a turn on top of that. Ah, died by music.
The sum total of violent equations, unfavorably rounded down.
She died to the song of the enemy's people.
Learn from each attempt. Deepen your understanding.
Oh wow, okay.
And victory will come.
We got a few things. Man, I was close, man. There's 2 instances. The Man-at-Arms was 1 round off living, and I'll be honest, like the Death's Door was a lot. It was a lot of Death's Doors. But that gave us a fair few number of candles. And then just goes back to the beginning again. That is so morbid. Yeah, it looks like the drummers get to do something at the top of the round every single time. Oof. Yeah, losing the Man-at-Arms was probably the worst because I lost the tankiest of our group, and then we lost the healer. So we lost the 2 most important characters. I think if it was either the Highwayman or the Grave Robber that went first, we might have been able to drag this out longer. But then again, the argument could then be made that we may not have the damage. So while we might be able to survive longer, we wouldn't be able to deal the damage needed to complete the encounters. $35 is great for a first one. I'd like to think it's a decent amount. It's not supposed to go well until you gather enough stuff. Yeah, like I'm sure there'll be folks that'll maybe do like challenge runs where it's a fresh group of heroes, but I don't know how far realistically you could get with that. That was the first the proper run that I did. You can do well the first round too, but the game plays into the more experience you have, the easier it gets. It still fucks you over at times, so the chances were slim. Yeah, well, I'm glad I got as far as I did. I could have gone infinitely worse.
A nebulous nightmare.
Yeah, you
An
do.
apocalypse that only we can oppose.
There it is, the altar of hope. So it's from here that we invoke our candles, I believe. What is this? The recollection? Oh, this is what we picked up in general, or what we had in our possession last. All of the items you have unlocked or found are displayed here. You can review them to plan strategies, right? How'd Ash take it when you broke the news of no more Valheim? I mean, she was here during the stream when I was looking to retire the run. mean, I guess that's your answer there. Wait, I unlocked a new location. The Living Fields. Wait, all these places unlocked. No, I am confused. Wait, so you can start in different biomes? Is that what we're doing? I'm a bit confused. The journey, resourcefulness, companionship, renown, infernal, fame. Oh, again, it gives you this. Here is where you can invest in boons that will assist your journey now and in future expeditions. You can also unlock pets, stagecoach cosmetics, and infernal flames. So, oh, this is where you literally burn those candles for that. I see what it is. So the candles are not just used to grant you additional resources, but this gives you like 2 inventory slots. More things for the stagecoach. Increased chance that candles appear at map level, so you can basically get more candles. More wheel points for the stagecoach, so they can take more of a hammer in. More armor for it, more slots. More loot when running over debris. Another slot for the stagecoach. More candles, more slots, more loot from debris. And the last one, yeah, so basically anything to do with that. We totally no backseating. No backseating. Resourcefulness. Arriving at Valley Inn, plus 12 relics, so 12 relics and 15 baubles, so like more currency to spend. Better luck scouting, less cost for repairing the coach, more shinies. Arriving at Academics Cache, free random item. Arriving at that's even more coin. Arriving at a hospital, increased 10% HP and reduced stress. Free random item at an inn. Better scouting. Yeah, so anything that helps with the cost of maintaining the coach seems to diminish, and going to certain locations yields better recovery. Companionship. Oh, here we go. Orphan Wolf Cub. Unlocks pet slot on stagecoach. Orphan Wolf Cub can now be found. Plus 5, I guess, is stress resistance per luxury item equipped, and what improves the positive relationship chance. Pygmy Pliskin can be found. Unnatural Owlet. Reanimated Rabbit. You know, if there's a cat and a fox, Ash will want these. Is it Mucilaginous slime or Mucilaginous? Mucilaginous? Mucilaginous slime. Like mucus sounds better. Shrieker Chick. Larval Carrion Eater. Hatchling Crocodilian. And a Crimson Tick, with the last one being a Shambler Spawn. Fucking hell. Clapper Claw, anybody? I remember the Shambler very well. Darkest Dungeon 2 isn't easy. It definitely is not. I've covered more main story than line, but she's trying to avoid main content and doing more side stuff. For which game? Renown is unlocks a filthy stagecoach skin. Unlocks. Oh, this is just cosmetic for the stagecoach. I don't really care about that. Yeah, so that just makes the coach look different. The infernal. Oh boy, what? The despairing flare can now be found at the Valley Inn. It mounts on the stagecoach. The despairing flare is infernal flame, hope, a cruel illusion. There's an 10% increased negative relationship chance and a minus to get a positive. Negative quirk chance at in is increased by an extra 10. In the event you have a meltdown, you do half damage and take 50% increased damage. But you get 10% more candles of hope, and on resolute you get crit. I'm not sure what resolute is, but this seems to be for this seems to be if you're willing to take on immense negatives for additional things. So much for me getting stuff done. Broke my axe. Dude, how much of a tree do you have to chop? You have to get a new one tomorrow? Not worth it to go to the store today. I'll start fresh in the morning. This a fairly old X. Then you've got the corpse light, touched by the grave. So you have your max hit points reduced by 20%, 33%. So when you would heal while you're traveling, that's reduced by 33%. At the start of combat, you deal half damage. On in-item use, if food item, I guess you pick up in speed, and you have a greater resistance to disease, but you get 50% more candles of hope. The Doom Candle. Traveling Flame. Drain. So what, you lose light quicker? Loathing max is reduced by 1, but loathing after reset. So I think the max is what, a 4? So this makes it can go no higher than a 3, but you always start with 1 loathing. And you get 20% candles of hope. The Hateful Pyre. This actually increases your maximum hit points by 10%. However, the enemy has a 100% enemy advantage chance, no heal between fights in layers. Oof. And they also have death blow resistance. Yeah, this is just designed to give you some upsides, not a lot. Some immense downsides, but the biggest one is the additional acquisition of Candles of Hope. Slightly old, but also turns out poorly made. Turns out they used plastic for part of the core. Oh, so this thing just so much, instead of the wood splitting, the axe did. And lastly, the Stygian Blaze, the Oink Blaze. You know, it's no coincidence that it's called the Stygian Blaze, and the description says ashes to ashes. This is literally their candle. So, and it's the most potent one. You lose 20% of your max hit points. There's a 10% higher chance that your team will have a negative relationship. Minus 10 for a positive one. Should you have a meltdown, your damage is cut in half and damage received is increased. The flame dies quicker. Enemy has a 100% chance to have advantage against you at the start of the fight, and they have 25% death blow resistance. But you do get a 33% increase in candles acquired. I feel like a lot of these I probably wouldn't do, with maybe the exception of the first companion, maybe. And then these seem quite, like the stagecoach probably seems one of the best ones. It just makes the coach more resilient. Well, we'll get to that. My ma has 3 meatloafs and will be doing 6 small meatloafs for herself. Sounds like quite the bonanza. What
Memory is the hearth that warms the mind.
Here you can unlock the ability to imbue heroes with memories. Each memory will remain with that hero as long as they are successful in their expedition. Then the hero can be used again in the next expedition and they keep their quirks. Aha, but they have to survive the full journey. Path can be kept unchanged. But you would only do this if you're confident they'll survive the entirety of the expedition. Furthermore, every time a hero is victorious in a new unique confession, they can have another memory invested in them, up to a maximum of 5 memories. Fallen heroes or heroes on unsuccessful expeditions will forget their memories. I'm assuming there's a lore purpose to this, so interesting. Well, I've yet to have anyone survive the journey. More memories are available to choose from when illuminating onto heroes. Recalling memories cost 20% fewer candles. More memories, more discount. More memory, greater discount. More memories. So this seems to be like the new game plus element for your units, best I can tell. We did go into the living...
These are beaten, broken souls.
Oh! Bro!
And yet our fortunes ride with them.
Wait, is this to unlock the boys? It is! Yeah, there we go. Beat them boys. Helion... The Runaway is a new one. Can I see the stats? Oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. Hang on, Helion. Jester's been my favourite in the previous game. Hang on, so who do we have? Let's start from the top. Helion, Runaway, Jester, Leper, Occultist. There's the Vestal, Flagellant, and the Bounty Hunter. No Templar though. How far do you end up getting? I don't know. Enough to earn me 35 candles. I'm gonna go with Jester. This is probably not the best choice. I feel like the ideal choice out of all this is probably the Vestal. Sue me! And then you can impart all of these bonuses. Presence. Unlocks Vestal, back rank, range damage, healer defensive. Resolution gives them more resistance to a death blow. Icon of the Light, an indelible trinket. Does that mean that's what they start with, I wonder? Or it could just be found. If rank equals 4... I don't know what that means if rank equals 4. Plus 2 damage dealt. Target consecrate. This is gibberish to me. Confessor path. Submit and be purified. Rank flexible role that specializes in debuffs and token removal. Turn start. Increases debuff chance. This sounds like a different specialization for them. Unshakability is more resistance to stun. Smoldering firewood. Rank 4 equals... Oh, so it's not so much rank as in level of skill. It's rank as in the slot they're in. So, hang on. Rank 4 is the back row? The furthest back. So if rank equals 4 plus 2 healing. So basically if they're in the back row they do more healing. But their melee skills deal less damage. That's fine. I feel like that's where the Vestal should be. Rank 1 is closest. Middle 4 or further. Okay. So basically, if they're as far back as they can, their healing is improved. Yeah, I really should be going for the Vestal because they're a healer. However, the Jester has always been my favourite. I don't know what he's capable of, but fuck it, YOLO. Alright. Achievement unlocked, funny guy. This is simple. The Living City. Here you can unlock and improve heroes. Sign me up. Sign me up, baby. So what can they do? More resistance to death. If target, I assume, is bleeding, 25% damage. Slice off skills plus 2 bleed damage dealt? Oh, but they can receive 1 extra bleed is the downside. Virtuoso. Play the hits, keep the crowd happy. You get a plus 20 to your max hit points. You're faster on your feet, but your resistance to bleed, blight, and fire is diminished. Each ally on turn start plus 100% stress resistance. So a 15% chance this would happen. Okay. Haste, you're faster. Royal summons. When moving, I assume we mean when changing which rank you're in. 10% chance to gain the crit. Target plays out skills, remove 1 negative token. Turn end. If they're in the back row, taunt triggers, so enemies will be compelled to attack the Jester, if I'm reading this right. Soloist. This will be a cutting performance, 20% damage, plus 33% bleed resist piercing. Bleeding causes skills 10% chance to crit, but your max hit points are reduced by 20%. Painful. More death blow resistance, more debuff resistance. There's a lot of stuff in these. And then we got the Vestal over here. How many do I have? I feel like I'll start by unlocking these two.
Vestal.
Unfulfilled desires. Very well. So let's start with them as our initial unlocks. I think the most crucial for me in this entire loadout, I can't see me not bringing the man at arms. Price of Pride. So this can just be found. gain when hit. Mega shield, apply on attack. Bellow skills, I got a 10% chance to stun. Turn start, if first in order, blind. Oh, that one, that can be a little nasty. YOLO! Two more to upgrade.
The true splendor of a world, those who live within it.
So the thing I'm not sure about is the path. I'm not sure when you can select this. But basically it's you deal less damage, but you have 100% resistance, so you can't really be moved. Bolster skills can now also remove 2 of the debuffs. They basically make it so, 50% increased damage taken and 50% reduced damage dealt. It will remove that. Each ally on turn starts with a 50% resistance to bleed, blight, and fire resistance. That makes bolster terrifying. Would you like to know how to apply a hero path? I'm sure that the game will probably educate me on this. Upgrade.
A little more light, a little more strength.
This unlocks another trinket, which is Courageous Abandon skills, plus 50% crit, gain on miss. If rank 1 is equals 1. I mean, right now I'm just trying to unlock more. Another one. The Bulwark, stand fast behind me. Crush and Repose skills deal 25% less damage. However, shield attack skills deal 50% increased damage. Shield attack skills have a plus 10% chance to pierce the stun resistance. And stand fast skills... Oh, it just has you taunt them, sure. More death blow resistance. So you got 5... an extra 10. Alright. Yeah, I think I could definitely see myself pouring my points into those, just to make it so they're far more resilient. The recollection now adds these to our collections. Interesting. What's left, by the way? The working fields, that was to give you supplies for the next run. The living
Look
city...
to those who have known fear and failure in ample portion.
This unlocks obviously extra heroes. The timeless
Memory
wood
is the heart that warms the mind.
This seems like it can only be used if your boys and girls survive.
Wisdom will help you choose a path. Resourcefulness will ensure you survive it.
I'll probably want to invest in the stagecoach. But for now, yeah, unlocking the extra characters seems like the right call.
The road calls once more to its dark passenger.
Very well. I guess I mosey onwards.
Your sanctum, adrift in this bituminous nightmare.
First thing I did was to unlock them just so I could try them all. I'll probably do it gradually while upgrading the ones I'm enjoying the most. I cannot see why I would not bring the Man-at-Arms. This is so powerful. Okay, I guess I'm still stuck in the denial.
You have cowered in your crumbling denial long enough. Interminable faculty socials became something of a delight.
Oh, more story.
Knowing we'd abscond to a quiet table and lose ourselves in riveting discussion and passionate debate. The crossroads. Wait by the lantern's light and welcome what help may come.
No worries, you'll be in denial most of the time during Darkest Dungeon 2. It fits. I mean, I think I've accepted my fate most of the time. Oh, okay, hang on. Some extra stuff just cropped up. Oh, here we go. I knew it would tell me. Each class of hero has multiple potential paths, which are specializations. The different paths can have wildly different strengths and weaknesses. which influence how you may wish to use that hero. Paths are unlocked for use at the Altar of Hope. Once unlocked, they can be assigned at the crossroads when you assemble your party. So I imagine it can be done right now. Well, we have no brainer who this is going to be. Ashrei the Vestal returns. Faith is a fire that kindles the penitent heart. So what do they have in the beginning? We got a Hand of Light in the front row, no less. That's sketchy. But in doing so, it does 2 to 3 damage, and much to my surprise, it increases your damage and your defense, I believe. Yeah. Next attack deals 50% damage. Next hit is cut in half. Illumination. This ignores an enemy's dodge, and if they're stealthed, also happens to remove that. Judgment. I'm not sure what I'm looking at here. Those symbols. There's like 2 of something. It's conviction, I think. Empowers certain skills. So what? Deals 100% damage, and then deals 3 burn. I guess you accumulate conviction as you attack or something. It doesn't really tell you, but I assume that's what it does. Empowers certain skills, it says. Then we've got Divine Grace. Requires that the target be on 25% hit points or less. And it heals them for a quarter of their health. And then there comes that conviction again. So, yeah, I don't know how the conviction mechanic works, but the more of it you have, the greater the heal ends up being. Oh, interesting, it's got a cooldown as well. And then you've got Consecration of Fortitude, which gives you... don't recognize that symbol. It gives you this. Right? Yeah, the shield symbol. It reduces incoming damage by half, as well as... oh, well, it either reduce incoming damage by half or give you dodge to the hero in this rank on turn start. It does not stack with other consecrations. Alt will show you the upgrades if you want to reference it at the end. Yeah. It shows, like, what they'll do in their subsequent ranks. This conviction thing is the only thing I'm unsure about. If anything, I think the Vestal would go
A
like
sister of battle,
or over there.
repudiated, but unbowed.
So you start... oh no. Last Grasp. Once your health goes below half, you become a lot faster. However, you have a rare and very bad negative quirk. Hydrophobic. No greater terror than cool, refreshing water. Alright. Do they have variant colour sets like in Darkest Dungeon 1? I don't know. Not that I've seen thus far. And then we got this thing, Wanderer. Vestal Path. Next up, the Jester. Said cool water, she'll likely still use the hot variety for tea. You know how Ash likes her tea. Overbrewed and all its goodness. Visit the Hoarder 2 times. Alright, well, Spablex, you'll be our jester. Good old Spab. Unchained Melodies, played feverishly with lute and blade. So here's what we've got. Raises weight. Ah, nice. Actually sets them up for a combo, but it also does move you forward by a space. Fade to black, which has the opposite effect. You actually go back one while also blinding your target, which is kind of nice. Slice off. 3 to 6 damage and then bleed. Battle Ballad moves you forward by 1, but I assume you can select a target whose damage you can then increase. This guy really moves around. An Inspiring Tune requires the target stress to be 5, but you remove 2. So this is definitely more potent than what the man-at-arms can do. It's interesting how a lot of them seem to have where the stress needs to already be at a certain point before it'll have any effect. But if used appropriately, yeah, going from a 5 down to a 3 is pretty nice. I was referring to the weapon.
A murderous melody lingers, long after the final chord has been struck.
Which brings us to the man-at-arms. Right. You're up, crawling. And go with bellow. And this is how you change their paths. Okay, here we go. So, if you go as sergeant, man-at-arms path, listen up. So you deal 20% less damage, however 100% resistance to anything that will move you. Bolster can now remove some very nasty debuffs, and each ally on turn start gains a pretty big resistance to bleed, blight, and fire. Now if we decide to go with Bulwark, your crush and riposte deal less damage, shield does more, shield attack skills have a pierce. Hey, I see! You love this game. Yeah, I'm about to prep my second run. Been slowly figuring things out. I just unlocked the Jester and the Vestal, so I'm going to be tossing them into the party composition now. Did you know that use that poison champ that you can one-shot the Harvey at the end of 6 dungeons? Wait, what are we talking about? I haven't really cleared the I guess would be the first major boss yet. Oh, you're just taking a piss. I was like, I have no idea what you're talking about, so it didn't even click in my head. But yeah, hope yourself and the rest of the family doing well, dude. So Wanderer is just that. I think I'll try the Sergeant. So you deal less damage. I'll make you a Sergeant. Let's go with that.
Pride. More devastating than the horrors of 100 campaigns.
And then the Highwayman. Alright, Onkel, you're a buddy.
Hunted.
Deja vu.
A fugitive
that's the name of the
seeking
party.
to outpace the past.
Alright, well we don't start with any sort of trinkets or anything. But yeah, okay, we've got Ash, Spab, Onkel, Roland. Alright, and we're off. Sorry it took me so long to prep that. Well, unfortunately, Templars doesn't appear to be in the game. Okay, we're in the valley once again.
This was a beautiful place once. What a
Yeah,
pity.
God, you do.
The winds whip more harshly on the far side of the brook.
Alright, round
You
one.
see, even your valley is not immune to the spreading stain.
Oh wow, they're starting off with 4 of them right off the bat. Very well. Ow, rude. You've been chomped. Alright, it begins. Pretty sure I heard that more characters will be added down the road, so it's not a definite the Templars will... Oh, they've got to make it back in. That was such a staple in the original. The carriage is kind of what you use to navigate. So that kind of acts as a dungeon, yeah. And it has a very Slay the Spire aspect where you can see the map on. Like, you'll reach a crossroads, sometimes it splits in 2 directions, sometimes in 3. And it'll let you know, potentially, what you might run into. Quite a few of the characters were not available until the full release, including the Vestal. It's nice to finally have her back. The Vestal was probably one of my favourite, just because of her capacity to heal. Let's see. Stabity! So, you are new to me. So I have a Razor's Wit, which apparently propels me forward. and target my enemy. This allows me to go back and blind someone. This is just a straight up, I'm gonna bleed you. And then this... Okay, so you move forward and you pick a target whose strength you'll enhance. Interesting. I'll go with a Fate to Black. Bye-bye. Wedge! Right, so... I assume this works at the top of her round. She must gain a conviction per round then. I wonder how long it'll take people to mod skins like Gerald or Link. Depends! I imagine it was a lot easier for the previous Darkest Dungeon because there weren't as many animated frames. There's a lot more in this. But there's some very talented people, so... Yeah, so where she stands now, a lot of these can't be used. If she wants to do healing, she needs to be in the back too. Interesting. So wait, Consecration of Fortitude just straight up just has someone be marked for a combo. Oh no, sorry, this is Consecration in that they gain that. So they either have a 50% chance to dodge or cut the next incoming hit by half. You see. This is more for removing a buff, and this one is Demauge. Alright, in the Light of Asus. So does it use Empower? I wonder. Well, it doesn't have enough, so it wouldn't. Cow! Wait, why can Onkel only use a healing cell? I'm confused. I'm a little confused. Oh, hang on. Field Surgeon will use the healing cell skill before taking their turn. Did I forget to check what your... Oh! Okay, I didn't check everyone's thingies. Can patch up minor wounds on the road. Round start. So there's a 5% chance this would have triggered. Man, Onkel's a surgeon apparently, also winded. Hang on, I didn't check out everyone's negative quirks. Hence my immense confusion. So Field Surgeon is a rare positive perk to have. So a 5% chance at the top of the round that you can perform a healing action. Okay, hang on. What was Crolin's Tactical Thinker? 5% crit and... there's a 15% chance at the start of the round that you have Mega Dodge, so 75% chance. You're also a Neat Freak, depends on cleanliness for sanity. Okay, and then lastly was Spab Spotter, 100% hazardous route scouting and darkly curious, prone to investigating the dark arts. Interesting. Okay, well this is probably one of the best ones. So how does this work then? Healing cell. So you can pick anybody. Okay. Wait, so there's a 5% chance at the top of the round you can heal someone for half their health. That's insane. We must get that locked in with great immediacy. Man down. Okay, so your conviction is now at a rank 2. Pretty sure the Neat Freak thing is a total lie. Have you seen my bedroom? Well, hey, there's in-game crawling and real-life crawling. Illumination. I can't do anything with that. So at rank 2, this now does 100% increased damage. Yeah, you really have to be in slot 4, I think, to get most of your use. Mostly. And this seemingly gives someone extra juice. Let me test this one. So you'll have extra armor or dodge now. Surely it didn't just stay on. By the way, he's got 50% doge chance. You need to go forward. Ah, so that's what that is. The horror effect. Alright. Well, this allows you to go forward by 1 spot. Stabity! You missed, dipshit. Look at that, man. Crolan just going to bat for the boys. This is nasty, man, by the way. The pace at which this increases the stress. A little rude, isn't it? A little rude. Three to 6. You can't really combo or anything at the moment. Who's going next? The Man at Arms. The Song of Our People. Oh wait, it moves the person forward. Oh shoot, I misunderstood. I thought it propelled the jester forward. So he can compel someone to move forward. No shit. I mean, I can still use it to my advantage. Stabby.
A petty hindrance.
Bathe in the light of Jesus. I told you. Denied. And you burn to death on your turn.
A
Okay,
deliberate
bye.
and methodical appliance of harm.
Stabby. Dude, that stress is fucking obscene. Can you play that on yourself? Oh, thank God. Okay, let me calm my tits.
Cooperation is the key.
Schmack. Alright, Ash bringing the heat.
Straightforward and effective.
Yeah, it's just the party's order can get constantly shifted a lot, but we're learning. Interesting. Yeah, but that battle ballad changes things. The fact that you
Are you shaken?
Stab can strum
There is so much worse
his
in store.
instrument. Alright, well, we reached our first destination. Let's see how Ash and Spab will look when they're sat down and chill.
There are yet places such as this, where a little light still gathers.
Okay, we reached it. Got a couple of candles. Okay. What is this? The Radiant Flame. Awaits you at every valley inn, and it provides a vital helping hand. The flame confers numerous bonuses that will propel you towards victory, and it gets stronger after each successive expedition failure. Oh. Well, I mean, I'm no stranger to failure. My entire life is, and will continue to be, a series of successive failures, so yeah. Do you have any combo uses? I don't believe so, not that I've seen. The Radiant Flame is mounted in the designated flame slot on the stagecoach. It can be equipped at an inn during the expedition, but once equipped it cannot be removed until it's over. You could say it's a pity flame, sure. So yeah, Ash is very deep in thought, reading a scripture, Stab ready to play the song of his people.
Experience,
Alright,
however painful, is the greatest teacher of all.
we've got 5 mastery points. So let's look for the new ones first. I'm still not familiar with how I'm going to put the Jester to great effect. This makes it so it does more damage and higher crit. Fade to Black is higher damage and can... Oh, there we go. Well, I have the means to inflict combo, but this will... Fade to Black will also blind them. This will... I believe that's 50% more damage? Yeah. So Slice Off will inflict bleed and make them more vulnerable to a next hit. Battle Ballad not only will propel someone forward, but there's a 15% chance that you will give them a 100% chance to crit. And this removes even more stress. Definitely that one. We want to make sure our party does not go completely crazy. Ash is reading her own book and frowning because of all the mistakes she made in her head. I doubt that. Divine Grace. So this is even more healing. You'd have to keep it consistently in the back row to make that work. Wait a second. What happens if you do that then? Oh, you then get a super juiced up version for that Consecrations. I would say healing. And you know what, we'll go with that one. 2 for the Vestal. We need to get one for Onkel and one for Krolin. Let's see, this is more damage. So there is a combo. The healing one. Rampart. Target knockback. Stun when target. Yeah, that could work. There is a longer shield. I would say, with the combo we have, go with Rampart. So if we mark a target, this will make it so we can trigger a stun, which now leads us with this one. Which one do I want? 3 plus extra dodge. It's got to be duelist advance. Alright. That she's reading a book about overbrewed tea and doing her best not to throw a hissy fit. I don't know, she seems too calm. Maybe it's just a book filled with just different illustrations of all manner of cats.
Every road a winding torment.
Right.
Every turn bent on our destruction.
Well, I do like that. The stagecoach, extra healing or more candles. Praise the sun, plus 10% resolute chance. And if we avoid a field hospital, I'm not sure what bonus you get should you avoid this. I guess you get more candles. So let's avoid having to do that. Let's go with the praise the sun.
Cities burn. All that beauty and knowledge.
Oh yeah, now.
Ash on the wind.
And we can also get these. We don't have any trinkets or anything, do we? So we want to always forget about that. So this is the thing, the radiant flame. I don't think I'll use that just yet. Bandage, anti-venom, burn, salve, a glimmer of hope. That's fine. Anything that we can use to improve relations in the group? There we go. We got the whiskey. I think this is what we need, man. Yeah. I might invest in that. I don't think I ever hit the threshold for that. Her eyes are overtaken by darkness. I've watched enough anime to know what that means. You know what they say? Don't judge a book by its cover. You could say you named me after my spirit animal. They have a tutorial for the flame. Yes, in all of its majesty. 10% max hit points, but reduction in crit. I mean, if you're not relying on crits, that sounds kind of nice. Anything else I want to reduce stealth? We could do at least one trinket. Resistance to blight, but less to bleeding. Higher crit, but less healing received. More movement, less max health. I could definitely see this one being used. I'm going to go with that. Alright. I think the person that'll probably need that the most will be Spab. He's going to be spending most of his time kind of being the maestro of the battle. So this boosts his health to 32, which makes him a little bit more resilient. So the other thing is, how's the relationship aspect look to all this? Conditions, minus 10% positive relationship chance this in, minus 10% negative relationship chance this in. So you're saying there's a chance, is what you're saying. Alright, so in the grand scheme of things, most of these fine folk are, well, fine. Alright. Let's gamba. You two, have a drink. Alright. I'm improving your relationship, guys. Stab and Ash are going to hit it off. Alright, they're up to 13. A nip to loosen our over-tight strings. They'll be great friends. I trust. Alright, that's about as much juice as I can give them. Is there anything else I want to buy from the provision of the
Precious relics remind us of a time before the end.
But we'll be okay for a lack of light. Tell you what, one of these. And one of them. One of those. Because it's a battle equipment related thing, so it has its use. Here, you deal with the bleed. You deal with the blight. And then we can also have it. Wait, is it 2 people? Oh! No one else is really stressed. But here, you two. Had a patent named Neroli once. Could burn such sweet resins in the abbey. Alright, so stress has been reduced. We've got some rudimentary trinkets. Let's continue. Alright, again, infinitesimally better at this. Alright, we them boys. The sprawl. I do love this visual, man. It looks so cool, the way the camera pans out. Alright. Go with God. I have the utmost faith in your capabilities. The sprawl. Day sprawl.
Behold, the great cities of man, ruined and aflame.
Visit field hospital. Use a glimmer of hope. Well, we'll get to those. Alright. Away with you. We can go in two directions. Both are unknown. Left or right? Right. Because why not? Oh, there goes the wheel. That didn't take very long, did it? Oh, +1. You looks like a stab and uncle are getting on better.
Their desperation can be eased.
What do they want? We can aid one of the suffering. If we starve, this whole journey is for naught. These old hands are aching. Let them help us. So we've got... Well, we restore the wheel. And that'll give us supposedly food. But that's going to make Ash and Uncle not exactly on the best of terms. Let me restore my mighty wheel. Ooh, -2. Ouch. Well, it looks like our highwaymen and our man-at-arms are not going to like each other. Best of luck, round. Am I in Stratham? It kind of looks like it, doesn't it? Alright, well the wheel's back in business. And I think we're about to have our first soon-to-be brawl. Alright.
The worst kind of parasite.
Hey, welcome back, Spab. We made you into our first jester. I still have no idea how to put you to good use. I'm learning, though. Alright, so let's see. I'm always man-at-arms. Well, you'll always be our jester. Gemaien. Consecration. Seeing as you're going to be shielding us. Damage in half. Forward advance. Right, I believe if I play the Song of Our People, I can compel Crowland to the front, right? I'm pretty sure. Battle ballad. Onwards! Counter! Allow me to shield you, friend. Man-at-arms or donkey? No other two, right? Advance. This will only hit them, eh? And this actually moves you forward of all things. I was hoping he wouldn't survive that.
Hold fast,
Critical.
for who knows what lurks in the beyond. Bravo!
What the fuck a combo does? So in order for you to do a heal, what is needed? So you gotta be at 33%. Ouch.
On to the next.
Inspiration and improvement! Going for our Vestal, good. Oh, nice, +1. We're becoming fast friends. Another falls.
Sweet reprieve. Until the next test is put before you.
I just got randomly fucked. Do I ever dare ask what happened? Or would I be entering spoiler territory? Let's go here. Alright, we're healing. Oh.
Lament the knowledge taken by the fires of these fanatics.
The burning. Alright, we faced a few of these the last time. Combat. Oh, and so that'll be. Oh, that's what it does. It has you avoid the encounter. Oh no. I was trying to build a more positive relationship between Ash and Spab. This is not going to make them nearly as happy. Alright, I'll have to do it this way. I think Kroll and Spab are going to hate each other, but it's fine. So be it. Oh boy. Hey Ash, don't worry. But I don't want you to hate each other. Right, that's going to be a buff. Oof. Right, he's going to be deadly pretty soon. Okay, so this is a bit of a problem. I don't think I have anything that can consistently hit enemies in the back row, do I? I don't like the fact that this guy has a... We need to burn this. Oh god. Alright, well, he's lost his dodge. The next hit is still going to hurt. Let's do... I think blinding him is the way to go. A fade to black. Okay, bye! Alright, you are gonna shield moi. Brace! Shielded! Call into the rescue. Shielded! Call to the rescue. Seeing as you're already weakened. Oh, I'll stop that one sadly. Oh, drag dash forward. That's not good. Get dodged. Well, they are marked, but I can't reach them from where I am right now, can I? Well, I guess you'll die. One down. Well, that's going to put the man-at-arms way the hell back. But fear not! Play the song of our people to compel Crowland to oink forward. Ow. Get counted, bitch. We don't really have any comboable actions. What are my negative quirks so I can roleplay? Your negative quirks are... Darkly curious, so you're prone to investigating the dark arts. Blinding, I say. Rude. Funeral pyre? Oh, it burns the corpse of a fallen to grant themselves more healing. That's fucking rude. You promised rule 34. Well, there you go. The dark arts. Well, this will provide us some extra healing.
An opportunity.
We both whiffed.
Squandered.
Hey, it happened to both. We didn't squander shit. Don't judge. Oh, he healed himself. Pricks! Not my first choice of attacks, but I'll take it. Ow. But look how he laughs at the enemy. Well, you can remove that, so at least less inclined to dodge. Alright, check this combo. Battle Ballad to move Crowland forward one. Into Rampart into another forward one. Thanks for the shield.
Agony by accumulation.
Ooh, that was a nasty attack, whatever that was. Yeah, we don't seem as capable of being able to strike the back rows with this setup. Alright, so this will deal 100% damage and additional fire. Not the best chance to hit though. Oh, we resisted that burn. That was extremely unfortunate. I was kind of relying on that to end that. Frick.
Another impediment, cleared with impunity.
Away with you!
Messy, but effective.
Yeah, just could
The
really
past
move
is
a lot.
gone. Let it die.
But I don't see us getting many wombo combos with this current setup. But yeah, it's educational. We're learning. Now, didn't it say to avoid the field hospital if we wanted to get the extra shinies? But I take it that no longer counts. I'll caution you on judging any comps till you hit more shrines. You only have the starter kits for most of them. Yeah, we just can't seem to be able to capitalize on each other's strengths as much. You have a Gmail, so whenever you're at a good spot, try to keep it short, but there's so many good interactions in places it was hard to trim. I'll probably get to it at some point. Actually, getting close to the point where I need to get more coffee and foods. Let's see here. What do we have? Can I offer you a tip? Not at the moment, since it's still early days. Oh, there was some of these. Wait, there was one particular thing I wanted to really lock in. It's YOLO, but round start. There is yeah, I think I want to lock 32. Fucking hell. Never mind. So much for locking that in. I don't think we'll survive long enough for it to matter. Not sure when the next combat round is. I think we'll just save our resources. I'll leave. There's nothing I need. Oh, wait. Hero goal complete, apparently. Yeah, visit a field hospital. Right. So I get this as my reward now or later, I assume? Oh, that's if you avoid it, though. Oh, a lair. Well, maybe we want the run to end early, Kappa. Okay, looks like we got a bit of healing on the road. So is it now or later? I don't know. Yeah, generally, Astral, my, I'm like, guys, I don't know what X does. How do I do X? And that's usually the Q. Let's see here. That dipshit in the back is the worry. Shoot! Yeah, all of your attack. Nothing of the Jesters hits at the furthest back. But you can definitely chillax here. Have a bleed.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
Burn in the light of judgment. The shielding boys. Oh, that helped mend some fences. Oof, good thing you blocked that, Crowland, because Onkel would have hurt from that one. Alright, he's charging himself. I think the Vestal has something that can reveal his presence. Bro. The number of hits Crolin's taken on Onkell's behalf is insane. The easiest tell is that I don't mind getting this spoiled. Can you answer? Yeah, generally, yeah. That's usually how I open it. Dude, that was brutal. No, I appreciate Astral. A lot of folks would have just said that by now, but I appreciate you going for the clarification. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do? Because you've been such an adorable little egg. Can I still do the thing? Oh, the Twitch has confounded this. I was gonna do a gifty gift. Can I do that in my own stream, or is that heresy? Let me try this. Twitch. Safarian. Am I allowed to do that despite I'm on my own page? I can. There we go. Gift specific. Astral Tides. There you are. Gift a tier 1. There you go. There you go.
Zephyrian gifted a tier 1 sub to Astral_Tides.
May you use the power wisely, Astral. Head pat for you. Yeah, normally I would be able to click the name and do it from there, but I think the 7TV mod has kind of confounded that a bit. Okay, so... Hey, I just realized. Wait, if you... Oh, it's to move. Okay. What was I going to do? I think I was going to inflict another bleed, because that kind of... I like where he is in terms of his current location. So, bleed! So that becomes a 6 now. That brings it to the Men of Harms, so I can't hit him. Oh, he's gonna play the Song of His People, man. That motherfucker is stealthed. That's beyond my capacity to remove. I've never seen his stream do that. Hey, it's the least I can do. Appreciate folks sticking around, man. Every little helps. Let's see. No one's marked. Yeah, let's bring on the counter. Stepping.
Well done.
Well struck. Counter.
Early results are encouraging.
We all took a little schmackaroony there for a hot second. Once again to Crolan, because he's the one that's going to be shielding us.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
Beautiful. Nothing. Down to 1, you peasant. Shielded. Although the stress doth build, so 6 bleed. So I can just keep stacking that for days. Here, have 3 more. Oh, you resisted that one, little bastard. Little bastard. We're still not quite at the point where we can do a heal just yet. 2 of us have just not suffered sufficient damage. You're going to take 6. You'll still live. 3 to 5. But 100% damage. So yeah, this will take out. He'll bleed on this turn. And he'll burn. A combination of the 2. I'll mark you for death, dipshit. Oh, Death's Door. Damn it, I thought he would fall. Forgot about that little thing there. Oof. Apparently it's still not enough to elicit a healing response. I think between these two, this guy should die. Or maybe I'm gambling too much on that. But yeah, the game's it's going well. I'm learning Papa Wolf slowly but surely. We had our first run lead itself to not the greatest of conclusions, but you know, what can you do? How you holding up, man? Burn! Get countered. Alright, so the stresses of battle are certainly getting to us. Calm thyself.
Collaboration confers advantage.
I could heal myself with the Vestal's powers, but I guess I'll.
All problems have their solutions, even the big ones.
Doing alright. Recently started back to the gym. Good to hear, man. Now looking for new jobs. As in IRL? Hope you're well. I'm hanging in there, for the most part. Things are far from sunshine and rainbows, but I'm managing. Making the most of my situation. Yeah, the party's
Foul
else
dreams
worries
and
me.
foul tidings.
The Great
No doubt the
Library.
source is within.
Oh, we're just going straight into a brawl. What, no
The
preamble?
library burns,
Oh lord.
and with it the remains of philosophy,
Eyes closed, okay.
reason, and insight.
Was not expecting this particular attack to strike. All things being equal. Who's this one? They got a Shaman. I don't like you. Take 4 damage. Alright. Jester. Inspiring tune. Effect. Well, we won't be able to heal. Recent situation at my current job has encouraged me to find new employment. Oh, hang on, but that means you still have the current one. My fear was that you may have you were without one, which had me a little concerned. Let's see how to deal with this. Look up and left. Oh. Oh yeah, it did say Lair had multiple fights, so I got to survive all 3? Dude, I'm going to struggle with this one. It was nice knowing you guys, but you know, it's the process. Yeah, I want to keep the Vestal where she is in the event we got to heal. Let's reduce the stress. Play the Song of Our People. Shields up! Alright. Consecration of Fortitude. Shielded! Can't move. Ow. They really don't want us to move, do they? Does that prevent the duelist advance? Open fire! Ignite. Oh, okay, that was a self-heal. Blazing Aegis. Another heal! Oh, he's giving himself some extra doge. Yeah, that will be an issue. But wait! By the holy light! I debuff thee, prick! He's still got 8 hit points to his name. That's row 3 though, so technically it should work. This moves you forward. Alright. Stabby! Ah, he missed, but then again, what can you do? Alright, well my defiances have been fortified. Schmack! Ooh, he's going in the back row. He's grabbing Ash. Oh, this one I think is a burn on everybody. Yeah, that's probably one of the nastier ones. Thank you, Crowlin. Piss off. Stress levels are getting worse. If we want the Vestal to do healing, we need to fix our formation, do we not? 70. Nice, great. Whoa, 2 of those. You've fallen quite far back, friend. Taking some hits here, friend. Yeah, because she's not in the right spot, so I can't do the healing I would have liked to. Fun! Okay, if I can get the vessel into a more favourable location, that would be nice. Well, that raises wit was supposed to change your formation. I guess it did. Oh, it did, it did. Okay, let's see. You can't double point someone, can you? Okay, you can't have two combo. Finally, I can actually get a heal off. That did not do as much as I hoped it would. Ow! Oh. No, I want to finish him. Lest he gets an extra swing. Oh, and we have to decide whether to advance. We're not doing so hot as far as our health goes. But I'm curious, what happens if I advance? I must know. Do we even heal it a sliver, or is it just an insta-fight straight away? Oh, it is just an insta-brawl. Oof. Yeah, that's a rough one, man.
One thoughtful deed deserves another.
Hey, thanks so much for the donut, man. Oh, you didn't have to do that. But thank you. We'll add that to our pile of shinies. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. What do I do? Well, we want to get rid of the one in the back, I assume. 5 damage. This, I assume, buffs them. Oof. That is a rough one, I tell you. Right. Let's shield up. I bleed thee. Oh, he resisted. Harsh. Eyes closed, I think it's a blind effect, which is not the worst thing you could have suffered. Still not enough to invoke healing upon anybody just yet. To miss next attack. Let's just get this off the docket, shall we? Ow. Rude. Oh, I hate that ability. Hits the whole party and burn. It's really, really powerful, that skill. Advance! On the low side with the damage. Crawling blocks.
Agony by accumulation.
Ah, worst time to pull the Vestal out of formation.
Confers advantage.
One down. Alright, well, you have the ability to advance. Nothing's, ow. Normally this is the part, I think the Vestal could still heal despite being back there.
A little help impeccably timed.
Wait, what does it mean to pull a Seth in this case? Oh, nice! The 5% effect triggered. Hopefully I get a chance to use it. So we get a free 50% heal. 5% chance for that to happen. Let's do the maths here. The Vestal is not in the best spot. Fade to black. Where you are now generally is not the worst thing. Lead! Okay, there we go. So whoever you do this on gets half their health back. Right now I guess I'm worried about you. Can you not... Oh, it can't be done on yourself, it has to be done on someone else. Then it'd be the Jester. Right, so it's not a self-heal. And then you still get to... The fact that you still get to keep your own turn is really potent. I reluctantly chose to lock in a positive quirk. In no way is a bad one, but I literally told myself, watch, now that I lock this in, I'll find something better. Oh, it happened straight after. Lol! That kind of seems to follow. Nice crit! Protected by Crowland. That's still in effect. Okay. And then Crowland will likely suffer from this. So let's buff you with a Consecration of Fortitude.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
Oh, stop! Fucking AoE attacks. Need to get rid of this dodge.
Perhaps.
That costs him 1. Can't do much. Oof, I do not want to really move you forward there, pal. Wait, can you pick anyone to move forward? Oh, you can. I compel you forward. Prick! Away with you! Hey, Galler! How you doing, bud? Right. Well, we can't heal yet, which is unfortunate. Burn! Oof. I really want to get crawling, I see. Oh wow, the healing self kicked in again.
Excellent work.
Hold! Okay, so you're going to burn and heal, I assume, with that. That's an annoying ability. Alright, there's a couple of things. Dude, the 5% kicking it now is insane. Because now I can do this. So that's a heal there, which now brings it to on-kill. So you can then do 50% there. And still get this turn. I mean, I still hurt like a motherfucker. But, you know, progress and all that. So this is a freebie. Alright, another one down. Which brings us here. Shield you. Gives us armor. I assume the counter still hits you, or will crawl and intercept that? Dodge.
Haste
oh, it still hits me.
Carelessness. All marks of the unprepared.
Worth a shot. Let's get rid of your stress. I think I got healing back, or is it on a cooldown? Frickin' cooldown. Ah, he's going for both of us, see, you can't stop that one. The fact that that inflicts burn is so nasty. Yeah, the DOTs are getting pretty bad.
An opportunity. Squandered.
Ah, he got another turn top of the round, you jammy bastard.
Collaboration confers advantage.
You got lucky, man. The fact that you got that top of the round. Proceed to the next battle. I don't think we have the fuel for this, but there is a part of me that wants to see what I'm going to be fighting next. Kind of annoyed at this one. It was all lining up well, then it went to shit in one turn. Oh, for your one. Let's see. Gold, Glimmer of Hope, Strong Box for Relics and Baubles, Price of Pride, and the Unabridged Edition, which is more scouting. You're gonna die, no reason to play it. Yeah, might as well, fuck it. Let's see. Let's see what we got. I'd be curious. So maybe it'll be good, maybe it'll be fucking horrible. Let's find out. Whoa, okay.
The conflagration must be stopped. The librarian must be destroyed.
Scorched books. I'm not sure, like, if he used that to increase our stress. He also has 2 actions. I recognize those notches from anywhere. Alright. So we obviously want to bring this little shit closer. What happens if I try and stab the books? Do we get stress? No. Okay. So that's something, I guess. I imagine you can't bleed the books here. They're immune. 3 to 6 damage. Well, you won't do much with that. Yeah, I'm kind of stuck in that regard. I suppose I can ballad him forward. Give him some juice. Blind. Oh, what a vile little creature you are. He's also gave himself a chance to dodge. Oh yeah? Eliminated! I can see your bullshit a mile away. Alright. That's one bug down. Oh no, it's still got health. Fuck. Ow. Can't go. What? Oh, you little shit! You can completely destroy your formation. You bastard. Okay. Fate of Light. One stack of books down. Wait, did he get an extra action because of that? Uh-oh. Okay, so... I guess every stack of books you destroy gives him more action economy. Is that what we're doing? I just noticed the notch go up instantly. He's got 3 turns now, the son of a bitch. I love the boss too, but I love a character that sucks at this boss fight. Yeah, this is going to be a problem. I did not anticipate him to get more juice. Alright, Consecration of Fortitude it is. Right, that explains why he's burning his own pages. I basically accelerated... Wait, hang on. But he's now down to 2 actions. So maybe that's what he's trying to do. He's going to burn the books down himself, but then for every book that's gone, he gets more actions. I think. I don't know. Hard to tell. I can't get him from where I am. Like, my options are kind of limited. I mark you. Not much else I can do as it stands.
Collaboration confers advantage.
Schmack! I missed. No heal for me then. I dodged that one. He gets another turn. That one I can't dodge. Alright, we got the heal of healiness.
A little help impeccably timed.
Oh boy.
Steady yourself.
Jeez Louise, he's amping it up there, but isn't he? Yeah, he's also got a fuck ton of doge. Nice crit. I'm still fucked. Nice crit. Yeah, he loves to blind as well, to minimize your means to counter. Yeah, he seems to just be able to keep giving himself that over and over. What an asshole. What a grade A prick. Yeah, there isn't really much I can do here, but missed a 50% chance to dodge. Bleed! Oh, you little shit. You'll pay for this. Mark my words. Well, I cannot heal at the moment. Nothing to illuminate, so I guess I burn him. Oink! So he gets 3 turns. Ooh, ouch. Schlink! Ah, he missed. Oh, you're looking rough there, pal. Just saying. Just saying. I guess I keep hoping and praying on a bleed. Slice off! Alright, so he burns that page. But he still has 2 more actions. Mandatory reading, so I absorb some of that into a smokestack, which I think is... Yeah, smokestack is what's giving him the extra doge. It really sucks. This guy's a grandmaster at the stall tactic. Kinda jelly here, not gonna lie. I purge it! Schmack! Oh, that was an abrupt death's door. Captain Foxstick's gonna go next, so there is an inherent risk. If I do this, it's +2 stress. Do I just YOLO? Yeah, sure, YOLO! Take a lead.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
Page burning. I was hoping for that 5% heal to kick in and save our carcass. But yeah, nah, that was not gonna happen. He gets 2 turns. Oh, Jeebus. Advance! Rolling shields. Oh, he gets tested. Ah, meltdown! No! Our relationship grows worse. He's also looking a little rough. New round, who this? Right. Rise up, Spab. We can't have you falling just yet, buddy. Okay, well, he's got no more books left. Ignite. Oh, and now he can heal himself. Fuck off. Fuck off. Look at this motherfucker. All of his attacks just grew more intense. So you basically have to get him before he burns all the books down. That is rhubarb beyond all comprehension. Yeah, so now he'll just do like AoE. So it's essentially the enrage part of the fight.
Is the key.
He's basically hitting rage. You can reach him. Oh yeah, sure. We just got hit for shit is all. Top part of that road, lads. Oof, 2 dead.
Sadly, some casualties are to be expected.
Resolute. Brilliant. Great timing. Ash and Spab, last 2 survivors. Brilliant. Still standing. Still standing. Despite all the absolute heathenism. Ah, there goes Ash! Alright, Spab this
Her
up.
convictions lent some small comfort in her final moments.
Alright. Well, your options are kind of limited here, pal. Stabity. Still standing. Still standing. Christ on a bike. Right in the baby makers. But then the burn will finish him before anything will. Ah! Nah.
The final chord is struck.
Right. So I'm gonna assume the shtick with that fight was I brought the demise on myself a little bit quicker.
Remain undeterred,
Because
and you will yet prevail.
so the logic I was using here, I thought it might be similar to that blind priest fight in Darkest Dungeon 1. In that you needed to like if you destroy, you know, the barricades and shit, you bring him closer. But I should have put it together when he was burning the books himself, like, alright, maybe you want to hold off on that. Not to mention, most of my party couldn't even hit him. He was all the way in the back row. So, obviously, when all the books are burned, he goes into overdrive. That's about how my first fight went with him. I cleared the books to my dismay. Yeah, I noticed he was getting more actions as the fight was proceeding. It has a good point for food in D&D. Yeah. Hold on, I'm feeling a little too stressed for food, but I probably should get something in my system. Let me do a few things. I'm going to brew up some more coffee. Go for a quick bio break. I'll grab my noms. And probably do a couple of dead hangs from the old pull-up bar. It'll take me a good 5, maybe to 10 minutes tops. But take this opportunity to stretch your legs, guys. I'll be back in just a tick. I'll be as quick as I can. Oh, I didn't move Gobbleston. Oh, no. Hang on, let me fix that. Wait, why can't I move Gobbleston? Oh, because he's locked in place. I forgot I did that. There we go. But yeah, I'll be back in just a moment. BRB. I'm back. Thank you for your patience. Sorry for the delay there. Also, Blank, welcome back. I thought something happened again in this stupid country. What, you thought you had another outage? Or was it just like a normal loss of internet? But yeah, let me get on my feet. I got so freaking engrossed in that fight. So Ash, I believe you gave me a breakdown of what transpired, right? Let's see, hang on. I got a few things here, so let's see. Internet was out for an hour and a half. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Ah, I take it these are your latest pieces for the current Gundam that you're assembling? If my eyes do not deceive me. I was masking the bits I wanted to paint. Right, right. It's several pages, but there's also big pictures so you can show chat. I most certainly can. Alright, so this will likely burn your retinas, because obviously it's in shock white, but this is a breakdown of Ash's D&D game. Let me see what transpired here. Let's see if you remember the last two sessions. Hang on, let me also bring you guys up here, if that's okay. Let's see, the last two sessions we were just outside Skullport in a stone hut in an extra dimensional space using Starkus' rope trick. I remember this. We have a rough plan, the rotating captive, yeah, kind of musical chairs of who is going to play the role of the individual that has been captured. But decide to head into the city with Laharan and Guntarius leading their captive Sadakis into town, and then Marin, which is their archer. Castiel will follow about 1,000 years behind, so it doesn't look like we're together, i.e. 2 groups are less noteworthy than a group of 5. That logic makes sense. The plan is to find a place to stay before we talk to Zunzi, then ask where he thinks we should stay, then book a fake room there, then watch from a distance to see if anyone tries to ambush us. Yeah, it's kind of like that scene in Lord of the Rings where the Hobbit and crew are staying at the I can't remember if it's at the Prancing Pony that they sleep, but they kind of book a room there, and then when those what were they called, the chaps? It wasn't a Nazgul, was it? When they all go on stabbity stab on the beds. This is basically what Ash and crew are doing, booking a room and just creating the illusion that someone is in fact there, so kind of bait them out. Yeah, baiting the ring wraiths essentially. Let's see, we leave, then they head and see the remains of an undead Kuatoa on the shore, its body severed in half by the ragged ends of its body. Marin suspects there are sharks in this water. I am not surprised that there is a terrifying creature or creatures that reside there. There's an ever-present gloam in Skullport, the dark cavern lit with phosphorescent fungus and moss that dwindles to darkness at the far reaches of the cavern. As we round a bend, we hear the clanging of metal and the tightening of ropes, the wet chopping sound of workers on the docks. We get the sense that Skullport never really sleeps. It just changes with who is working what shift. Yeah, day shift and night shift. That makes sense in a place like that. The air is choked with the stink of dead fish and brine. In the distance, we see some guy waving a hand and shouting at other workers as they pull in a bull shark off the side of a boat that just came in. Another one has a double-handed butcher cleaver and is taking the fins off the shark on the dock. Even though they slop its guts out, they set aside rather than kicked into the water. I'm assuming they're not letting anything of that creature go to waste. Everything gets exactly used on the shark, and you get the impression down here that nothing is wasted. It's the best way to honour the dead. A little bit of Ain's Ur there, Crowland. The best way to respect the dead is make sure that no facet of them is ever wasted. It's all utilised in some way, never squandered. It's the greatest respect you can give to the dead. As we approach, there's 2 larger men, one with a halberd, the other with a pole spear and a gaff hook, sitting on barrels near the front of the path. One is a large pot-bellied human with a shaved and tattooed head and a red beard. The other is a grizzled half-orc. Laharan, which is Ash's character by the way, Sadakis and Guntarius approach, and the men level their weapons at us and demand a toll. Alright, so either this is legit, or it's a full-on shakedown. I'm going to assume it's probably maybe a bit of column A and B, but I'm leaning more on it being a shakedown. Let's see, intuiting that this is a shakedown. There you go. Guntarius mean mugs them and says there's no toll to get into Skullport. Rather than 10 gold pieces for each of us, Guntarius intimidates them and says 5 gold pieces for all of us. Okay, so he still paid a little, but at a discount. We let them carry on their scam, and they get something rather than nothing. I think that was probably the best way, because if you had outright refused outright pay, it probably would have come to blows and you would have drawn unnecessary attention. This, on the other hand, makes it seem like, you know, you even if they see you as fresh-faced, they know you're not to be trifled with, and the shakedown artists still walk away with something, seeing as they, you know, it wasn't a total waste for them. A while later, Marin and Castile reach these two, and things go sideways. Great, excellent. Hopefully their charisma score is high. These men are just awful, opportunistic bullies. They demand 10 gold pieces each in before combat. A few failed checks, and now they want 20 gold pieces. Man, inflation is a bitch when you tend to get on their nerves. Castile takes the 20 gold pieces and throws it on the ground. One of the big dudes grabs Castile by the cloak and growls, "Pick it up, boy." Ah, boy. Things are escalating quickly, and at this point, Laharan disappears from next to Guntarius and Sadakis and starts hurting back in case Marin and Castile need backup. How high is their charisma score? Remember what you just said, the unwanted attention for the very end of this summary. It's one thing that, you know, you agree to pay the uptick in cost. It's another to dole it out in a way that's going to make them not exactly look upon that very favourably. Let's see. Oh no, look at this Giga Chad. Big guy tries to throw Castile to the ground, telling him to pick up the fucking coins, and Castile does a neat roll, gets out of it. Marin decides she's done with this shit. This is not going to end well. Slaps the gold in their hand. Oh, she actually just got it done. It helps Castile up, and they walk past the two bullies. I thought she was going to join the fray. I thought they were like, fuck this, I'm going to kill him. Castile is a high. He's a... Okay. Marin is dodged. It's hilarious that the one with the lower charisma score is the one that resolved this. Granted, she complied with what they wanted. The Laharan sees they made it past, waits a little bit for these two overgrown dickweeds to settle back to their card game, and steals both their belt pouches. Hey, look! You got a refund. Hurries back through the crowd, passing in between Marin and Castile, stuffs 20 gold pieces into their hands, gets back to Guntarius and gives him his 5. So you guys paid nothing. You got the 5-finger discount. There's a tattooed half-orc shouting and assessing, then gives us a glance, goes back to his business, walks back down the dock. This guy looks fucking awesome. Makes you wonder how he got this leg. Why do I feel like he could shoot for the damn thing? Uh-oh. We passed a shipyard called the Salty Seahorse and past a Yuan T doing tattoos at a shop called the Tattooed Tyrant. This one looks baller as fuck, by the way. I have a plus 14 advantage to sleight of hand. Jesus. Wait, what happens if you had that, what was it called, reliable talent? You can never roll lower than a 10 or something. Wouldn't that mean that you would automatically get like a 14 or something like that? Oh, sorry, so it'd be 10 plus 4, so 24 would be your sleight of hand. Is that right? I feel like reliable talent means you can never roll between a certain amount, but I forget. We passed the Bloody Bucket, that's a name. No idea what this... the Bloody Bucket! The Bloody Bucket to me sounds like either the world's worst infirmary, or it could be... I don't know, maybe vampires prefer a quick swill. But it doesn't sound welcoming. And Morg's apothecary. Outside there's dead bodies slung over the railing, but they're moving and twitching. Herbs and bottles line the walls. We decide to pop in there after we get a room. There's another inn called the Faded Maiden that has an ornate ship's figurehead of a reptilian mermaid. We go inside and the oppressive reek of the place lifts. Sid said that Skullport stinks like a briny... A briny outhouse is a very terrifying descriptor for a sense of smell. But here it smells of incense. Everything is clean and neat, and this woman is behind the counter. Alright, I'm invested. Tell me more. Laharan looks around and I ask for a roll to see if there are any Thieves' Cant markings. Got a natural 20, of course you did. Thieves' Cant, by the way, is what, you know, the rogue's own secret language, so she's trying to see if there's any tomfuckery going on. And sure enough, scrawled on a beam about 3 feet from the door is a symbol indicating that this place is safe and to be respected. That's a plus, so you can relax. Laharan murmurs to Sadakis and Guntarius that this place is safe and we won't be stealing from here. Oh, as in, okay, sorry, I misunderstood. The place is safe. I thought it was a safe haven, But this is more to say that it's protected and that it would not be in your best interest to cause any tomfuckery here. Because this place is regarded as safe, as in don't touch this place. Gunterius, let's see something. Sudakus looks a little shocked and says, we were going to otherwise. You would, Ash. You would, anyway. I skipped a bit here. That lovely lady was very interested in Castiel, and Lahara was giving him shit for not taking her up on it. Instead, he's like, yeah, he's got all his teeth and everything. Hey, that could be a big plus for the ladies. You know, nice symmetrical face, perfectly kept teeth. Better than missing a couple of molars. Let me see. We get the key to room 8. Lahara checks it over. No peepholes, hidden doors, etc. Short while later, Marin and Castiel arrive and get room 9. Checked in. We head to Morg's apothecary, still in our split groups. Gunterius, Sudakus, and Lahara go in first, and we're greeted by this woman. You weren't kidding when he says Stitch is on point. Her head snaps towards him, and she lifts an arm in this jerky, disjointed way. Her mouth opens, and this voice emanates from her throat, but her mouth doesn't move to form words. Also, can you just hear it in your head? What is it that you seek? We ask after healing potions, and Morg extends her hand over a strange board with symbols carved into it and makes a few motions. Then this disembodied forearm crawls across the counter, reaches underneath, and gets what we asked for. That's a visual. There's also body parts for sale. Of course there are eyes and ears and herbs. As we're inside, Marin and Castiel start hitting food carts, and this becomes a running joke that they're doing taste of skullput, taste of insert. Oh, so they just get like any food the locals have, like the delicacies. They should start keeping they should make like a little brochure, a pamphlet, maybe even create their own lexicon. Oh, Ash is she is a full-blown writer and publisher. Hey, don't suppose if you're interested in any books to read, link number 3 is what you're after. She's actually published 3 books. It terrifies me that someone of this talent happens to be within this stream. But yeah. Let me see here. Let's just okay. Oh, this guy. Alright, this guy. He definitely evokes a certain imagery in my head. So, which brings us to... Currently, they have a fish jerky on a stick, and as they're eating, a huge black fly hatches out of Castiel's. He throws it on the ground, and from somewhere, a hand reaches out and snatches it. That's just disgusting. We head to Zunzibar's Curio of Curiosities, and Marin and Castiel stake outside. This time with a squid bowl. The tentacles are still moving. Apparently none of the food here likes to sit still, evidently. Inside we're greeted with great ostentatious fanfare by Zunzibar. Look at this Giga Chad. I wish you could have heard Zunzi. He was so delightfully over the top. What was it? More like a hello! It's kind of like that. Welcome to Zunzibar's Curio of Curiosities. A bit like that, I imagine. To our surprise, he's a Duragar, Underdark Grey Dwarf, and they are usually emotionless and cold. Oh, that's fucked up. So he's a very over the top. Is this an act? Maybe it's an act. Zunzi is eccentric and boisterous, to say the very least. He insists we call him Zunzi, as all his friends. I'm not calling him Zunzi. Freaking Zunzibar. If you're going to go this far, you could probably make the equivalent of a web novel of it or something. You could even add audio clips, possibly. I suppose. Gunterius pretty much takes a step back with you're dealing with this guy look to Lahara. yes, we are. She, however, knows this dance and leans into the entire thing, saying how it's so fantastic to finally meet with fabled Zunzibar. She's heard so much about him. He's chuffed and asks what brings them to Skullport. Lahara gestures to Sudakus, standing motionless by the door, covered in a cloak, head down, and says that they caught someone at Joseph, which is there's a long story to this. The head of the Iron Rings, a slavers guild that had once enslaved Sudakus, has a bounty on, and we're here to turn it in. Zunzi asks for a closer look at Sudakus, and Laharan says no. To which Zunzi responds, is like, well, then why do you bring him in? Laharan, let's see. Well, one doesn't just leave their valuables in the street. He accepts this, and Laharan asks Zunzi where they should stay in town, because of course his recommendation would be the best one. He suggests the Faded Maiden, and Laharan frowns and says we passed there and it seems a little too nice. What about somewhere less conspicuous? Zunzi points them to the Lazy Lech, that's a name, and Laharan says that that sounds more like what they're looking for, and we'll get a room there after we leave here. Zunzi then with great fanfare shows us his items. Oh, this will be great. I always love D&D items and what they recommend. Brownish looking pearl, the size of a soccer ball, a pearl of cleansing. Bizarre, £10, ill-tempered wrath, underdark ox. I guess it's once a day. Remove body of toxins, immunity to poison for an hour. Ooh, I like that. Cool. Small pouch, seeds of weather changing. Plant one of these and the weather will change in your favour. To what radius? That sounds kind of powerful. Spent quite a few years writing short stories and poetry myself. Very cool. Yeah, I love when Ash gives me a breakdown of her sessions. You can cure poison, but you have to carry a brown kidney stone that weighs 10 pounds. I mean, small price to pay for being able to purge your poison from your system. Tiny figurine of a boat made of driftwood can transform this into a rowboat once per day. That is very useful. That is really nice. Colourful looking bag that's patched together. Bag of useful things. Well, how useful are we talking? Several times a day you can pull a useful thing. Zunzi pulls out a pair of glasses and Laharan puts them on. I'm guessing that there's a table of potential things you can pull out. Maybe even a table. Gold and purple embroidered curtain. Tears the curtain off and holds the curtain out. Curtain of gliding. So what? Slowfall or something? Sandals of absorption. Pair of sandals with a foot tall sponges on the bottom. Advantage on stealth. Makes you 6 inches taller. Movement speed reduced by 5 feet. But if they get wet, they reduce your movement by half until they dry out for 4 hours. It's already specific, but I kind of like that. Small pomade jar. Everlasting hair wax. It's made from a roper from the ropers. Ugh. And your hair never moves again. So basically, your hair becomes like Vegeta and Goku from Dragon Ball Z. Just never changes. It lets you glide while wearing its cape. Lets you fly once per day. That's really good then. For 850 schmeckles. A bird's nest. This is a bountiful bird's nest. Each day it will give you half a dozen eggs. Hey, look, 3 eggs. Mannequin's head that displays a mask of great notice. Feathered mask, talk of any occasion. May activate, and it's almost like your face is dancing. It will flutter around your head, may fly once per day. That's a very odd item. The trolling potential for the hair wax is way too high to pass up with a character as stealthy as Laharan. Imagine if you did that to someone asleep. Just fashion their hair in the most obscene way. At least it isn't sovereign glue. It's like sovereign glue but for hair. Necklace that has a pair of lips as a pendant. Necklace of rapture singing. Will learn the last song it heard and will repeat it. I feel like a bard could use this to great effect. Let's see. Gunterius buys the boat, of course. Come on. A foldable fucking boat? Depending on how many people it can house, its use is insane. And Laharan picks up the bird's nest. And of course you picked the everlasting wax, you trolling little shit. The curtain of gliding and plus the pearl of, I think it was cleansing, on a layaway for 10 gold pieces. There was a bit of a hilarious interaction here with haggling that played out much better because I can't do math. And Zunzi was like, that's 10,050 gold pieces. And Laharan's like, okay, how about 1,000 gold pieces even? And he says, so, you want the bird's nest for free? And she's like, yeah, that's true. There you go. And hands him 1,000 gold pieces. Because I can't do math. And Zunzi thought I was scamming him a bit, seeing if he'd check or just take that amount. But so you literally just couldn't do the maths. And carry 8 people. That's really good then. We head out to the Lazy Ledge, keeping our split party. Laharan, Gunterius, and Sidakis go in, get a room as Marin and Castiel continue the taste of Skullport. So they're still trying the local freaking cuisine in the shitty bar downstairs to get the one drink on the menu called... Right. Something called Worm Whiz does not sound palatable. And it's gone off ale with a brown foam on top. The room upstairs is gross. You guys have got to really start climbing up several tiers in this place. There's no furniture, just a stained floor and no lights. Why don't you just eat fucking tree bark at this point and just lick condensation off a cave wall? Same fucking difference at this point. We check around and there's a peephole into the room where you stuff a rock into it. Clever. As we leave, we hear the rock drop out of the peephole. That didn't take very long. You obviously have someone spying. Stealth our way back to the Faded Maiden, and from one of our rooms we can watch the lazy lech from the balcony. After a while, Marin and Lahara spot a few people approaching one lady that's a lookout, and three guys that go inside. Sidakis starts to scry on our room at the lazy lech, breaking a rune stone over a water-filled bronze bowl. We see the three guys go into our room and not finding anyone there. They're not wasting any time breaking in. They rip up the floorboards, hide one of the guys under the floor, and put the boards back and leave. Under the floorboards? The two exiting dudes meet up with their female lookout and leave. Laharan says she'll follow them as the group decides what to do with the guy in the floorboards, and she uses her Nightfall mantle, which by the way allows her to transform, to turn into a crow, and follows them. She has a very awesome item. Given the gloam, her insane stealth, and the fact that the group is much more concerned with being followed on foot, they don't see Laharan. The group is making movements like they're doubling back, cutting through areas, things that Laharan recognizes and moves to try to shake a tail if they were being followed. They work their way up the side of Skullport, up ladders and across the catwalks. Tanathal Fall, which by the way is described as a house, spider, bar and casino, and go to a place where the structures look more permanent as they near the edge of the cavern. You see a stone structure carved into the wall, and there appears to be large double iron gates like is it portcullis? Portcullis, I think it's presented. Oh yeah, with the way the swill they're drinking, I've got a condensation of a cave wall. We debate a bit on what to do with the guy in the floor of our room. There's a lot of trolling potential on what you can do with him, and there's an intense temptation to just have Guntarius turn into dread form, punch through the floor, rip this guy out, and re-interrogate him. It's like the world's worst pinata. Sidakis is like, but do we have to kill him? We leave the guy there, and we end the session decided to come up with a bunch of bullshit to talk about inside that room, and then see where that information turns up. We do decide we want to go back to Morgs and get an eyeball and stuff it in the peephole. The rough plan is to try to pit our enemies against one another. Say that, we had this captive Sidakis for Kurseth, but Krathos, the first mate to Dracotoa, Pirate Lord of the Black Daggers, made us an offer for double. So basically disinformation, or something. We're still working on the details in between sessions, keeping in mind that Kurseth has the rod that opens the sarcophagus and hidden throne room under our keep. So ultimately we want to get that. But Laharan can use disguise self, maybe to make herself look like Krathos, and Guntarius and Sidakis can also use disguise self, and then Diriel. You're familiar? Wanting to be clear that he too can do this, turns himself into a ratty orange stray cat. I cannot believe you got to tress him as a familiar, for fuck's sake. Leave it to Ash to have a flying cat as a familiar. So we have a lot of scheming to do for the next session, but this one was an utter blast. It's really important to note here that Stitch put 2 opportunities in there for us to utterly blow or split the party and keep a low profile plan. When those 2 bullies were harassing the group, but especially Grief and Castiel, and when we had the chance to rip the dude out of the floor and interrogate them. I'm glad, in the grand scheme of things, you guys showed sufficient restraint, because it gives you one thing which you always want as a D&D party, and that is options. Stitch and I were talking after game, and we really had to tamp down the murder hobo impetus to keep our plan intact, so we had the rare D&D plan that actually survived contact with the enemy, but had to resist the urge to engage with people in a way that would have blown it all. I reckon I would have really struggled with the guy in the floorboards. I can understand demonstrating restraint at the entrance, when you have to buy your way in. But if a motherfucker was put into our abode, and they think they are safely hidden, I could not resist the urge to troll. But I'm glad that cooler heads prevailed there. Thank you for the breakdown, Ash. And also, thank you to everyone in chat for your patience. I love reading the updates for Ash's sessions, because they always sound like a lot of fun. Love the artwork for the cloak as well. Right, let me finally eat. I'm an hour late. Also, I should do this probably. My familiar is a little shit. It's like an amalgamation of Zera and Fenrir. Another chapter.
stagnant and
You have to wait till the next
sprawling.
session.
This hellish abyss extends beyond sanity itself.
So my last run was pretty bad. I died way quicker by comparison. But we unlocked more stuff. Yeah, it's difficult to restrain, you know, what you already out of character versus what you would do in game.
Look to those who have known fear and failure in ample portion.
Max 4 health. Who else? We could also unlock more characters. The Hellion was a classic.
Hellion.
Playing favourites much. I have an immense amount of respect for the Man at Arms as one of my favourite characters in Darkest Dungeon 1 and is already demonstrated to be terrifyingly useful in number 2. Let's see here. I reckon just giving them each this, a 5% death race just to get the ball rolling is a good start.
The road calls once more to its dark passenger.
Away with us! What's up, bloke? Man at Arms is a mainstay for
The
me.
seat
I
of
really,
your
I
denial.
don't blame folks. It's
Perched
so powerful.
precariously in the murky gloaming.
Now I wish I joined my friend's D&D camp. Oh, did you pass up on the opportunity? For Ioma Day. I see you've chosen your deity.
You have cowered in your crumbling denial long enough.
Oh, opportunities. Opportunities.
Commonalities between the mythos of ancient cultures was not a new area of study for either of us. But it was there that we first noticed the pattern.
I wonder if
The crossroads, where lost souls hope to find their way.
I wonder if the premise of this, we noticed how things always loop, and then there's talk of retaining memories. So maybe that's the current thing, that they're stuck in this endless loop. And we're attempting to break it. How am I? Oh, wait, is it because I'm using the Man at Arms? Is that why I'm cowering? The only thing that ever stuck with me was sadly a one-shot I did with 3 friends. There's kind of reason why one-shots are good. They're generally easy to set up, and it's something which one doesn't have to commit to long-term. The only downside is if you happen to enjoy it, it's kind of over before it starts. Our whole group really leads into RP aspect. RP for me is one of my favourite things. I'm not saying that there aren't instances where I like a casual bloodletting. But if RP is done well, I'm all for it. The 2 sessions previous to this were pure RP in a 10-foot circular pocket dimension, and they were amazing sessions. I mean, you have a group that really gels well. Oh, it's because what the narrator said. I do have 2 characters though in my backlog that I've played a little before, and I know will push me to RP properly when I get to play them for real. I've been enjoying my Owlin's journey. I don't know how far I'll get with him, but normally D&D would be on today, but coincidentally, this might have been one of the first sessions I would have said that I wouldn't be able to make it. My own headspace is a bit of a mess. Just a lot of stuff kind of rattling in my brain box, and I didn't want to bring the session down, but coincidentally, one of my players has got family coming over, and I would have normally wrapped up by now. Well, you guys get me for a little bit longer, so yay! I remember your Drake Warden was the character I found most intriguing. So, the Crossroads. Thank you everyone for your patience. I know my slow process of eating and going for a D&D breakdown may not be everyone's cup of tea. I gotta say, the best still about being able to heal as readily does complicate things a bit. Let's see what the Hellions are capable of. The spilling of blood, an offering to the gods. Scald! So, it was very open-ended. You more or less made up every race however you wanted, every one-shot. I made rather lizard people who were hermaphrodites, lived in raised-up huts in the swamp, and hated the dwarves of that world because they leveled the lizard man and human city by digging under him. They were dwarvish mole men. I guess that's the benefit of a one-shot. You can kind of go off the rails. It's surprisingly difficult to try and convey intent while limiting yourself to single words. Yeah, unless you have your own soothsayer that can pick up on what you're trying to say. Yeah, try and get a little bit of food in you. My appetite has not been particularly great. I ate a little bit longer than I postponed it. I was impatient. Give me back my time. Unfortunately, time cannot be refunded. You must choose to use it wisely. So let's see. You got the Wicked Hack. So ideal against targets in the front row. Very good in that it just straight up deals 50% more damage if the target has a combo token next to them. Iron Swan, fucking love this skill. This would have been perfect against that cunt of a boss. 4 to 8 damage hits the back row. It's very specific in what it does, but it does mean that she has to be at the front to hit the furthest target in the back. Barbaric Yelp. This is supposed to be a stun from what I remember. But let's see. It hits the front too. Interesting. Hang on. What does this symbol mean? Winded. I think it is. Wait, you are or the target is? Oh, you are. Okay, so I guess because you're unleashing a barbaric roar, it leaves you winded, which is your damage is reduced by 33% and your speed is reduced, and it persists until the end of oh wait, so it just happens. You can't get rid of this? Oh lord. So you want to use this sparingly then. But it does remove any enemies that are in stealth as well. Wait, so oh, and the target's damage is reduced by half. That one's certainly interesting. Winding yourself is quite painful though. Then we got if it bleeds. I remember this one. So middle 2 ranks, 3 to 6 damage, plus 30% resistance piercing when targeting someone with a combo counter. So it's essentially a bleed. So you do 3 to 6 and then apply 2 damage bleed. And lastly, toe to toe. I don't remember. 2 to 4 damage. It moves you forward in rank. It makes it so you're taunted, so enemies are more likely to hit you, and I believe it means you can't move, right? Double check. Cannot move or be moved. Okay. Interesting. We all improved in that one session of like 4 hours. It was more or less the GM asked us, what does your race do with this? And we thought of answers on the spot. So very much on the fly. So I guess Hellion at the front.
Beneath bloodlust and fury, there is emptiness.
Oh, I always
and
forget
shame.
work. Natural swing sounds good. I think that's accuracy, but weak grit worries me. Oh, that's a good one. 10 damage, 3 crit, but... Oh, but it... Ah, come on! Well, I get to keep the 10% damage. So you gain 3% crit, but you lose 3. I mean, it's fine. 10% extra damage. I'll take it. I'll take it. You can have worse negative quirks. Sure. Alright. The Man at Arms is back on the table.
Pride. More devastating than the horrors of 100 campaigns.
Alright, Blade. I'll make you this one. Blade Wing. I'll make this one my boy Astral. And then we've got to decide what the other two are. Do I bring the Vestal again? I gotta say, I got more respect for the freaking Plague Doctor at this point, much to my surprise. So Astral has got hard skinned. Ooh, that's nice. You start off with taking half damage at the start of the round. Nervous is a higher chance to meltdown. And hang on, round start with +1 stress. I mean, 10% chance. Could be worse. I'll take it. I'll take it. Who else do I bring here? I feel like I want to experiment with the Jester a little bit more, but at the same time, it's a rough one, I tell you.
A murderous
Iron
melody
Stance.
lingers long after the fight.
Hey, Kleptomaniac made it back! Look at hell. I seem to recall by the Crusader Templar character you get in the beginning. He always got Kleptomaniac in the beginning. Combo enablers and combo users seem very nasty. That's kind of the whole thing, the 1-2 setup. That's very much the thing. Blank, I'll make it this one. You'll be our Jester. You'll play the song of our people. And it's a mix of either the Plague Doctor or the Vestal. I think I'll bring the Plague Doctor again.
Indiscriminate science stains the surgeon's hands.
This is in reference to one of my earliest viewers, Socrates, not so much Socrates. She was the Grandmaster of all puns. Had very similar snipe energy. This is a very old viewer of mine. She streams now and again herself. Used to be a regular in the early days of my streaming. Really awesome person. But in my original Darkest Dungeon runs, she was probably one of the longest surviving Plague Doctors in my entire retinue. She does have a more of a static VTuber image. Crusader was a Bloodraven Space Marine. Kind of, yeah, sure. Also, Digit, how you holding up, man? Sadly, Vestal is not a great place in this game. It was definitely rougher because I didn't see the AoE heal. I imagine that's probably unlocked later, at least I hope so. But we'll make do. We'll make do. So let's see. Spotter, hazardous route scouting, and neat freak. I don't know. I'm not sure what this is. Depends on cleanliness for sanity. I'm not sure. Do we ever get dirty though? It's an odd one. Right, starts to be hard skin and nervous, natural swing and weak grip. Okay, so we've got Bladewing, Astral, Blank, and Socrates. Let it be thus. You missed my comment on my second character. I believe I did. Give me a sec. How much did I miss?
This was a beautiful place once. What a pity.
The other character I have in backlog was my Warforged in that campaign. Was this the one that was looking for a weapon they once smelted or forged and it was lost, and they were? I believe they thought the weapon might be cursed, and then there've been rumors about the weapon being seen, and they're attempting to reclaim it or something. The campaign, for all its faults, did make me fall in love with control spells, though. Just a character with 0 damage. I mean, CC can be good if you have others that can capitalize on it. You kind of end up being a bit of a conductor of the battlefield. So while you might not be able to necessarily do damage up front, you can fuck enemies over so they're less effective in combat. But Dace, how are you holding up, friend? Alright, here we go. With Astral at our side, how can we fucking lose, man? Giga Chad at
You can
arms.
feel it. A change in the air.
Alright, let's see how this new group does.
Is giving way.
That's my current character. I'm talking about the campaign with my colleagues that was just red flags everywhere. I remember the red flag campaign. That was terrifying. Though, wasn't this dude just giving you, trying to push cursed weapons on you? What a mess. Today has been a nuisance. How come? Alright, so we're going to start with the old 1-2 buckle my shirt. Oh, they resisted it, little shit. Alright. Alright, watch this. Stab it. So you're marked. Man down.
Early results are encouraging.
So, toe to toe is... You move forward, you can't be moved again. Whereas this one is... So, there is a worry with this skill. I need to test this for the sake of science. Barbaric Yop. Here we go. So their damage is halved. From 7 to 2. Here we go. Yeah, it does last until the end. Ooh, that's a rough debuff, man. You would want to use that very sparingly. Not only is your damage permanently diminished, but your speed is decreased as well. That's got to be used in case of emergency. You want to be very careful with that. He was blatantly favouring his brother though, and was railroading her. Those DMs drive me insane. God damn it. Ma managed to call me 5 fucking times in a row for a bullshit reason. When I hung up every time because I was in the process of installing a screen protector on my phone. I think, did you mention this yesterday? I missed a bit of it. Which in the process made the protector unusable. Ow. I've come to realise that other people are about 95% of my problems and about 0.2% of my solutions to problems. You have no idea, right, how much I resonate with that statement. I am by no means a finished piece of art that has everything figured out. But let me just say, having to deal with other people's shit, it's like, you know, you're trying to finish your own painting, and other people are just a flock of birds who just take a shit as they pass on by. It's the best way to put it. His brother rolled a 5 on a skill check for making food in a tavern, and the result was the town giving him 100 gold. On a 5? I would have had to make a con save and see if they didn't suffer from some sort of irritable bowel syndrome. The man, you know how, is a contradiction in a contradiction. Not that I need more work, but I keep coming up with projects to make his life easier or get him moving. And his response is, if I go anywhere, it's on my own 2 legs. But yeah, which he doesn't feel very compelled to use. It's kind of like when someone offers to help me out and I gladly accept it, only for them to not show up and basically giving me a bigger headache than if I had rather tackled the problem myself. Yeah, because like you had the expectation that there were going to be an extra set of hands, and you kind of planned things around that, and then all of a sudden it isn't, so you have to like reassess. Unsurprisingly, that was the session the campaign broke up. I'm sorry, man. Really sucks when it results in that. Let me see. Noxious Blast. So take some poison. Schmack. Into a slice off. Oh, hang on. This is slot 1. What am I doing? Damn it! And the blight gets him. The guy's a perfect DM for people who don't care one bit about story and just want to fuck around. Apart from his brother though, we're not those people. That's kind of the thing. Sometimes it's not necessarily to say the DM is at fault or is wrong, but they might have a particular style. And that's where things tend to vary. It might not be for everyone. Let's see, with my dad, it costed me 60 quid by not picking up the phone, and my ma costed me 40 quid for calling non-stop. I put them both on block and told them if they want to get in contact with me, letters or emails. Emails the best way because you can still at least curate that. 10 resistance to blight but less resistance to bleed. Ooh. Those types of trinkets make me worry. Unless you're confident in the biome you are.
Push on to the inn. Rest and resupply await you.
Do any of us have any extra resistance beyond this? 20. Anyone have like unnaturally higher resistance? 30, 30, 20, 30. Who has higher blight? You know what? I kind of like the idea of a plague doctor being obscenely resistant to the very thing they disseminate. Alright, here we go. I'm still on edge with crashing into these freaking leaves. Alright, so here we get to unlock the initial skills, I believe, right? I'll have to see what we could be doing.
Rest tonight. under the mountain's unblinking gaze.
No best game, there's just what game you prefer. Our game is RP heavy and story rich. That's what I want on our table. That's what I would want. Generally, it's as close to 50-50 as it can be. However, I'm very easy to join in on the RP, especially if it's with a group I mesh very well with. But someone else just wants to murder Hobo and do Monster of the Week would hate our game. Yeah. And there's definitely a session or a campaign that can be made that makes combat be a more regular, recurring thing, with dialogue not necessarily being as required. Let's see, get this right. They asked me to go to the shops for them. I went. They didn't have what they wanted. I called both of them 3 times each to ask what the alternative was. No response. Oh, okay, then they did fuck up already. I get home, both on the porch, I yell, and their response is, oh sorry, our phones are inside. The mobile in mobile phone means it's not stuck to the wall. This is definitely their fault. This is definitely their error. I need to apply that to my life. All bullshit accepted only by letter or email. It's just easier because you can then curate this, as opposed to, you know, if it's done over the phone where you don't have as much time to prep. The very challenging trick is to not just to find a table, but to find like-minded people who enjoy the same type of game. Yeah, because the issue here is, the worst is if you have some who like one style and one another. You don't want like half the table to be enjoying it and the other half begrudgingly doing that. So I think there needs to be a very clear understanding, like what the players are expecting out of the campaign and what the dungeon master is expecting. So that way you don't end up in a situation like Blade was, where the DM clearly had a direction and a style that they were looking to push, which didn't seem to mesh with the entire crew on the table. Since the drive is only gravel, I offered to move it over 1.5-ish meters, replace his window with a door including a ramp outside, set up the backyard like we had when we would go camping in the trailer, and still have easier access outside when I need him to go to the doctors. He's stuck between his pride and laziness. Your dad is so frustrating, dude. He often seems to be the architect of his own misery. Oh man, I don't envy you. So much easier to RP when everyone does it. Yeah, like no one feels like they're like a third wheel in this setup. Anyways, that was my TED talk. I appreciate you sharing, man, even though it's a frustrating experience on your end. If I call, pick up the phone, or I'll get in my longboat. Get on your giant chariot. Stitch sent us a survey to make sure he knew what we wanted. The part that made me laugh, Ash, with that survey, when you sent this to me, I initially thought it was because it had your group's name, the team, the adventure party's name. I thought it was some sort of freaking Kickstarter or Patreon thing, right? Where they were like, all right, so what do you guys want us to make next? Because it looks so official and well documented. Yeah, I genuinely thought it was a Wizards of the Coast thing. It's like the way when I was reading it initially, I thought, oh, maybe they released some recent content and they want the players' feedback in which direction they want to go in. And then I was like, hang on, I recognize that name, and I quickly realized that it's your adventure party's group's name. Half of me wants to start doing things and let him rage in hopes he'll eventually use it. I would do it out of spite. I think he's not even much of a choice. All right, so. We them boys. Alright, so here's
One
where...
learns quickly when survival demands it.
Eventually, now I'm kind of grateful it's only one upgrade, because eventually I'll memorize the things I happen to like. So let's see. You can't go wrong with this one. This is just straight up damage and more crit. Same thing. Wait, hang on. Hang on, does that mean that Iron Swan inflicts combo? Wait. Alright, so can someone answer this for clarification? So, does Iron Swan by default add the combo token, or does it only do that after I upgrade it? Wait, I'm hearing a yes or no. So the upgrade adds the token? It does. Okay, that's an insta yes. That's an insta yes. Barbaric Whap. Well, he's still winded. Stun when target is marked. Ooh. See, now the Barbaric Yelp works how I remember. It used to stun the front two. And actually it inflicts the debuff where they deal half damage for 2 turns, which makes this a lot better. And definitely worthwhile the perma loss in DPS and speed for the rest of the fight. But I'll hold off on that. If it bleeds, does more damage, and inflicts basically inflicts a more potent bleed. And toe to toe. Oh shit! It removes winded. Ooh, that changes everything. That changes the whole kit and caboodle now. So you'd be able to use the barbaric yop to weaken them, and then use this to damage. Granted, you do make yourself a target. I wasn't sure if winded could be removed, but now I have something I can. That's why I mentioned looking at the upgrades with alt. Their upgrades can dramatically change their appeal. Yeah, that single-handedly changed everything. I mean, you can still use the man-at-arms to shield her. So, fuck, I want to be careful not to go too heavy on this. I would say I got to take toe-to-toe. Even if I don't upgrade the barbaric yelp just yet. This just means I can do the yell and then have the means to hit the undo button. Let's see. Man-at-arms. Bellow can remove counter and guaranteed crit. Let's see. Hold the line. Cut incoming damage by half. Move forward by 3. Can't be moved. Stun when the target is marked. Tempting. Bullstar. Man, this gesture removal is almost on par as the Jester with that. Found a medieval version of Ash. I think you've linked this one before. Very, very accurate. Knockback. Stun when target is marked or dazed. I would say Defender. Kill Jester. -3. Oh, removes horror. Nice. Huh. Slice off becomes quite deadly now because it makes them more vulnerable to incoming damage. Or Fade to Black can have you target the enemies. So basically, both attacks would be capable of inflicting that. I'll take it. Wombo combo. Let's see. This one will be even more blight. This will inflict blind and daze. More heal. But it also removes this debuff off yourself. I think we do that at the next checkpoint. Out of all these, I like this one the most. Alright, I'll take that. All down a bag of chips.
Consider your position and plan accordingly.
Yeah, so Blank is going to be spending most of the time linking wombo combos for the boys, and then we'll just go to town. Then there's the
Conventional
provisioner.
fare,
Not going to use that yet.
but fairly priced.
Remove stealth, cannot gain. Oh, off the enemy. I mean, it's tempting in its own right. So we want to make sure. You always want to go with whiskey, I think, to get that early relationship.
A bit of comfort.
Is that
on
weed?
the road to damnation.
It is! It's fucking actual marijuana! Pipeweed! It's long bottom leaf. Holy shit, burarum! All we need is some salted pork, and we could be like Merry and Pippin blazing at 420. Hell yeah. Actual pipeweed. Wait, this is also a relationship booster. It is! Dude, this is an easy
Something to ease
de-stressor.
the rigors of the road.
So if you're not using it, can I talk about the flame? Let's see. Well, before you say anything, I'll say the answer is yes, you can tell me, but my educated guess is every time you fail, this thing gets more and more potent, is what I think it is. You may answer, so... What else have we got here? We have enough of baubles to get a trinket. More resistance to disease, we have less stun. Oof, minus death resistance is nasty. 5% crit but less healing received. More or less death assist. Healing given, I assume it means the person that's healing. So if I give this to the Plague Doctor, yeah, they're not known for their damage, so I would take that. Because there's one that said healing received, this said healing given. So wording is important here. So I think their heal should do more. You got the idea? It caps at 4. Oh, I didn't realize there was a cap. It's your fail prevention at the cost of candles. Sure. I think I'll save that for later. Alright, so what's the deal with the relationships? Let's see. So generally most people don't really seem to like each other all that much, so let's see if we can make some friends. I would say the candles are used to, is what you buy, it's the currency you use to have permanent unlocks, whether it's unlock a new character, spec further into them so they're stronger for the jump. In other instances you can use that to purchase trinkets and extra baubles at the start of a run. So it's used as the upgrade currency for kind of everything. Thank you for the indulgence. 4? Oh, the D&D. I would say the other way. Thank you for sharing. I know it was a lot to read. It's fine. I didn't have the heart to cut more than I did. You shouldn't have cut anything. You didn't have to. I like reading this, so don't feel like you ever have to cut that at any point. But yeah, I still appreciate you sharing. Let's have. I think we need to have a good relationship with Blade and Soy because the healer. Drink up. Isn't this a disinfectant? Alright, so they're at 11. And but you get a -1 until the next in, so wait, hang on, you're slower. Oh, that's a bit risky. I think I'll save this for if stress is off the goddamn rails. Just Laharan and Zuzi's back and forth would have doubled that document. I would have read it in that very exaggerated voice for the lulz. Alright, let's go. So, I don't think we've experimented too much in the Tangle. Oh, with 3 candle rewards. Alter currency 4. Or we get this, the standard of the 9th. Indelible ink. Each hero on the combat starts with super shield. Courageous abandon skills. Plus 50 crit. Gain on miss. Let me just point out that Seth fucking murdered me, and Ash Spad probably deserved it. Well, you were helping people. Just realised Bladewing is the character's name. Yep, I'm kind of naming after folks in chat, just randomly as just circumstances allow. Make sure everyone gets a turn, or at least I try to. Maze, 300% path choices. Complete this region with no stagecoach items equipped. I can certainly try. Let's go to the Tangle.
Mud and rain, resignation and death.
Off we go, baby.
This land is truly barren.
Yeah, the only difference is that there's something interesting in having them be the same person for the entirety of the run, which kind of makes it a little bit more epic for who we choose. I like it so far. I like it so far. I'm laughing because of the double. Oh, is it because the letters I did was capitalized? I didn't even see that. Maybe I might have been a little too. I thought you did the spelling error. Oh, I did. Yeah, you're right.
Only resignation.
Yeah, you're right. There we go. Fixed. Memories will recapture that feel. We're assuming I finished this. I'm not very good at the game, guys. Also, there seems to be an issue here. Why is this showing as a there's a little exclamation.
Your collection can wait. Press onward.
I bet you press these nuts. Alright, where was I? What do my traits do? So it's hilarious, by the way. You got both a rare pro and con. The pro, they kind of cancel each other out a little bit. Natural swing is plus 10% damage and a plus 2 to crit. Probably one of the best ones, in my opinion, I figured you can get. And this is me not even seeing all the quirks yet. However, weak grip reduces your crit by 3. So you still get to keep the 10% damage. I'm just saying. Hopefully I can remove weak grip and you get your crit back. Ash lives till Ash dies. Basically, yeah, just keep it going as long as possible. I'm having a blast getting wrecked by the first 2 paths. I mean, I'm learning. slowly but surely. Oh god, a lair already. Let's do Hero Shrine. Let's make you stronger before we now subject you poor bastards to another lost expedition. Writing up that recap helped me shore up my notes for game. I take an impressive amount of notes while staying engaged. Well, you can type quite a few words per minute, Ash. But stringing it together in a more narrative way both helps me remember it better and will make it easier when I turn this into a campaign guide / novels about our group. My notes are a little bit like that, where some aspects will be typed in detail. Anything that's directed at me is often done in short form, and then after the session ends I'll kind of type up in general more. It's just when someone else is having info fed to them and my character is present, it's easy to type because I'm not having to do much except just duplicate or go in full stenographer. Wait, what's with these symbols? Wait, what happened? Whoa. Right, stop. Okay. I'm not sure there were symbols over their heads, so that was kind of fucky wucky. Yeah, we'll see how it goes, Astral's. Natural swing and weak grip. I play ping pong, so kind of fitting, honestly. Contrary to what you'd expect, you don't really hold on to your racket too hard, otherwise you cramp up and can't control your swing that well. So what, does it have to have a little bit of a list to it? Leave it alone for now. I was just curious as to what was going on. Gold horses with lighter gold mane and tails are palaminos? Is that what's tugging us to victory? Okay, we got 3 of these guys. All lost souls. Very well. So all of these can set us up for a wombo combo. Plague Doctor's next.
A brilliant conclusion.
Damn, son, that was a good hit. Didn't think I'd get a chance to use this very often.
On to the next.
Strike!
Four to 7. Oh, you'd have to roll high. I don't feel particularly confident, so... Defender! Astral comes to the rescue. Denied! Oh, we got a blight though, those bastards.
Steady yourself.
1 crit! Aren't you adorable? Alright. Push the advance! Oh wow, plus 50% damage on a marked target. Oink! Whoa, get wrecked! Breathe in the cocaine. Right, cleanse that horse shit. Schmack! Astral to the rescue. Smallpox! Whoops! Sorry, Astral, it looks like you've been hit with the pox. What does this do? Oh, really? 20% max hit points? That's a little uncalled for. Round start. Back 1, back 2, or forward 1. Wait, so does that mean that they change formation? So at the start of the round, it looks like you might feel yourself compelled to move. Oh, and a 50% chance to be dazed. That's a rough one, man. That's a rough one. But it's been a while, man. How you doing? That's a real rough one. Can I point one thing out that took me a bit to notice? Sure, go for it. Let's hit you with some blight. Doing good. How about yourself? IRL is proven to be a little rough for me, but I'm managing. You joined this unfair, brutal game. It's my first session of it, so we haven't gotten crazy far, but I'm really enjoying it so far. Though my perspective might change as I continue to progress. It's still Darkest Dungeons, but in many ways it's quite different. I haven't gotten to the point where the two viewpoints fully intersect, but I like what I've played so far. Mouse over 1. Look under their name on the right. It gives the creature type for your hero goals. Wait, mouse over 1. What do you mean, over a monster or over my characters? I'm a bit confused. The enemies. I mean, it shows it as a gaunt, if that's what you mean. This is just a fresh run, so it's still early days. My man-at-arms Astral just caught some smallpox, so that's going to make things tricky. You can mouse over enemy and hold Alt to see more details. Yeah, this one I figured out before. It kind of goes into details like that. What was the chance of him doing that?
What can we learn upon closer inspection?
Doesn't really say how much. Right, so I'm gonna steady up. Let's hope we can patch our boy up.
We are the flame, burning brightly for all the world to see.
I prefer having my death blow resistance. No, because of the whole death store thing. Oh, hero goal complete. I'm guessing that's the thing they needed. Land the killing blow on 2 gaunts. Blank needs to scout a watchtower. Astral wants to see to visit the Hoarder and use Iron Swan 2 times in a single fight. That's definitely doable. Gaunt, etc. often are hero goals like land killing blows on gaunts. So it just gives you additional candles. Death blow resistance seems the most important resistance in the game. I think that was the case in Darkest Dungeon 1, I felt. You can take it, I hope so. Hang on, why is this suddenly? Oh, because it's a spare trinket. Yeah, we're good. I don't want to give them that. It's too much of a downside. Alright, let's continue. Ow.
By confronting the past,
Alright,
we learn
Shrine
to
of
face
Reflection.
the future.
So we can upgrade someone. Well, we already did Man-at-Arms, so this will unlock another skill. Who do I want to go with? I have a very warm place in my heart for the Jester. I don't know how good they are in DD2, but I can't help myself. That accursed melody was a trap beyond all cunning. I'll choose you. I'll place faith in the mighty Jester.
Jester. Chapter 1. Some strange melody.
I do love the artwork.
He was a layabout without aspiration or purpose, content to loiter on street corners, languidly busking for passers-by. Roughly ushered from the bustling commercial blocks, he wandered the forgotten corners of the city. An intoxicating melody drifted over a nearby cemetery wall.
Ooh.
And he stumbled deliriously amongst the tombstones in search of the performer.
In before demonic tune. Why do I feel like you listened to something you shouldn't have? This is what he looked like, eh? We got this thing. Play out. Ah, interesting. So he moves back 1 spot. And I assume you select a target. Wait, it says wait, so you play... I can read this in one of 2 ways. Because he has an ability where he can prompt someone to move forward and give them an increase of damage. This seems to be the opposite. You pull someone back and then boost their defense. I believe that, because it's whichever target gets this. Okay. Jester was my last character alive when I finished the final boss in the first game. Jester was the second one I had to sacrifice. For me, comically, the first Highwayman and the first Crusader were the last 2 survivors in the boss fight. Didn't realise it triggered an achievement, if that was the case. It just coincidentally things turned out that way. Yeah, he can shuffle himself and he can shuffle other party members. That kind of makes sense because a bard, it's kind of their shtick. They're kind of like the conductors or the maestros of the battlefield. Soy's stress is going through the roof, man. The Forgotten Outpost. Oh, these motherfuckers. These motherfuckers. We seek glory in the jaws of death. This one is straight up avoiding, without any negative downsides. And this one is, we faced worse foes in worse shape. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I think I ended up getting a game over in this one last time. There's, oh god. Oh, it's 2 of these guys this time. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Enables the use of several powerful skills. This one already starts with 3 benediction. That seems a little unfair, doesn't it? Shields up. Denied. Oh, right in the baby makers. Alright, let's go for slowing them down. Did you realise using Alt would give you the rewards text yourself or accidentally? I avoided saying so since people were bristly earlier. I figured this out myself. I think the game mentioned that, or I just happened to press it. I was like, oh, there's more details. But I think the in-game tutorial said that. Catch! Alright. Well, boy am I glad I have Iron Swan right now. Catch, dipshit! Alright, so some of us are getting a little stressed. Play the song of our people. Stress be gone. Prick! Man, Astral just taking the hits. Oof. But he's hanging in there. I get nervous sometimes. You'll be fine, we got you. Let's see. So I can't really get the dudes in the back, can I? I cannot. We could do a little razzmatazz, a little flim flam. Blood for Goram! You gotta keep Iron Swanning it to get rid of Captain Fuckstick in the back. So, deals 50% damage. But that's only at the front. Swing away. The guys in the back remind me a bit of the head of the knight who says knee. Because of the little triple thing, the triangular. How am I going to deal with them? We can't really hit them all the way in the back. Gotta keep defending. Can only really go for the front here. Guess we'll start softening them up. Ouch. Ouch. Astral, getting a bit worried here. Missed. Okay. Okay. They whiffed their attacks at least. Top of the round. I guess we'll continue to stack those bleeds. Cash! Astral not only blocking, but causing the enemy to miss. Alright, let's Iron Swan that up. Alright, that's one down. Now the Plague Doctor can come in with the clutch shield, patching up.
Relief comes rarely in these times. Savor it.
Protected for one more round, eh?
A breakthrough.
Penance. Oh, he's benedicting himself, right?
This
Ow.
is no time to falter.
Oh. Again, we're taking some hits to the baby makers here. Alright, you're going to take 4 damage on your turn, so you're dead to the bleed. You're going to take 3 damage, so if we do another slice, that kills you. So that just leaves this one on their own. Schmack! So this is probably where I would consider using that. So it hits the front too. So remind me. Yeah, because they're damaging that. Although, they're getting kind of close to death, so maybe not. Here, catch. 4 damage plus bleed. Oh, he resisted it, you bastard. You wanker. Heal! Bye-bye! Oh, a critical!
Knows what lurks in the beyond.
Oh, they got Death's Door. I was expecting them to kick the bucket. That was some savage hits. Away with you! You're still standing, friend. That'll give you 4 healing there. Oh, did they get Death's Door? No, they did not. Death's Door! But died of bleed. That was not a friendly group, but you guys did it. You lived.
In this weighty gloom, a spark.
Whew. That was a nasty crit that Astro intercepted. Better hit if you're on Astral than on Blade. You guys are looking all rough. You're looking all rough there, but you're managing. Hopefully you'll heal before the next bout. At least that's I hope and I praise. Heal us, please. Fuck! Traps, we're fine. The cart's shielding holds. Okay, we're managing. Did we just do this? I've forgotten outpost. These motherfuckers again. We just tankered with you sons of bitches. We seek glory in the jaws of death. We came here willingly, let us begin. And this one is a straight up just skedaddle. Ah, fuck it. You guys are here for a good old fashioned bloodletting. Charge! Alright. Well, it's a bit of the same. Sheesh. Alright, let's see how this goes. Okay, let's go for the bleed. Slice off! They take bleed. Your turn. Ouch! Hold! I'll do a... Wait, if it bleeds, can only be used in the second slot. That's a bit annoying. I'm sure they tutored you on this already, but full armor gives a bonus. Full wheels give nothing, and hence not as much reason to repair than because you think you should. Yeah, I think the armor makes it so at the start of the fight, the whole team gets shield, so half damage, and the wheel, I think you get more recovery while you're on the road. Yeah, keeping it full is what you want. It imparts that bonus on you. I'd have to Iron Swan. Can I hit them? No, not enough from where I am. And the Yalp can only hit the front two, so you have to swan it up. Catch! You're a little weakened to be taking that. Half damage. Schmack! Ow. Oh, dude, they are laying into our boy. Thank God Daze was there to push them out of the initiative. We're going to continue with the Iron Swan. Never thought I'd see the day I'd have to defend our Jester. Let's shield him. Between the state of the tower and the undead, this always reminds me of our keeping game. Which stands to reason that stronger and stronger things should start pouring out at this rate. Let's patch up our boy. Oh, that was 14 damage crit! Astral swung his giant dick in the way and reduced the damage to a piddling 3. That would have put him on death's door instantly. Fucking hell. These guys are taking a piss. Let's bring down the stress a bit. 6 damage reduced to 2. Dude, they want to kill our Jester so bad, man. Holy moly. Blank's getting wrecked here. This is why the Man-at-Arms is still in my rotation. Yeah, I can't deny his position there. 6 to 10. Don't be a 6. Thank you. Alright, so they lost one of their hitters. Go forth. 9. The Man-at-Arms is yoked out and eager to give them a fucking schmack. Right. Astral brings the pain. 9. Hold. Fear not the devil. 4 plus bleed. You'll take how much damage on your turn? I think we can have the Jester add the additional bleeder Rooney. Let's give you a little schmack. So yeah, bleed should finish you off. Any other heals we gotta do? No one's at 20%, so we're kind of stuck. Here, have some blight. Just salt bay the oh, fucking Death Storm! I always forget about that. Always forget it. I need to double tap them.
Perhaps
that was my mistake.
Yeah,
I should have gone for the double tap. Rise!
Solidarity may yet arrest this collapse.
Prick!
A lesson taught is a lesson learned.
Still got him.
A petty hindrance.
I rather enjoy the cults in the game. I haven't unlocked him yet, so that'll be its own thing. I need to sit down. Oh. Yeah, man. I still took some hits, man. Like reducing a 15 crit to a 3 is obscene. Oh, I'll probably keep going, Ash, because we've barely just started this run, and I'm having fun. There's no D&D on either, so I can keep going. Unknown. Oh boy. I'm surprised that still stretched your characters out when you block the crit. I'm guessing even though the attack was intercepted, a crit is still a crit. I'll go this way.
We venture blindly forth, at the mercy of the road
Hopefully
and its myriad dangers.
I'm hungry and tired, says Astro. Ouch. Oh god. Alright, we're healing on the road. Oh, hello. The desperate few. Let's see how this works. No complaints here. I've done my modly duty and now can just enjoy the overtime. Yeah. Just be mindful of your time. I spent 3 hours in a longer run, half a day vanished. I don't mind. Got nothing better to do, really. Yeah, they got a little baby. Little potato. So we've got assist us, that'll give us food. Give us your relics and flee with your lives. Man, Astral's ever since he freaking got the smallpox, he's been like, give us your shit! Let's see, they've timber aplenty. I'm keeping some too. Oh, this will repair our wheels. 30 light wheel repair. Less light, but we gain a shiny. Ooh, this is definitely going to draw some negative ire. I think the best is probably this one. I keep forgetting I'm not playing and trying to click on things. Sorry, bud. Hey, I would say, like, after the hard carry that Astro did, this is the worst choice, but for the lulz, I'd say he's going to make the harsh decisions that the others are not willing to. Give us your shit. Yes, it's going to inspire hatred.
In crisis, no gain is insignificant.
Give us that shit. On the plus side, the game's good about auto-saving often and can be dropped even mid-floor.
Applause,
the issues
please.
are where you
Overtime
yeah.
tax.
Procrastination of the inevitable
Ash, you silly.
is futility itself.
Thank you very much. That's all the very generous shinies. Hey, it brings us to a nice 333.33 dono bar. The ultimate palindrome. Thank you so much, Ash. Thank you very much. Oh, that one you can't even avoid, even if you wanted to. I'm really bad at controlling this thing.
It is low indeed.
Ooh. Thank you also, Cell, for the 68-month resub. We just got pulled out of formation.
Overtime resub.
Thank you. 68 months. Where has the time gone? Thank you so much for the resub, Aruni. I am a little worried. Okay, this is the first time I'm going to use this. The Barbaric Yelp to cut their damage in half. It's just, they're not in the best place right now, so switcheroo.
Applause, please.
Crolin, oh, here comes the combo. Oh god. Thank you very much for your dono. Oh, you bricked the palindrome. Oh, thank you. That barely lasted. Hey, Edit. How you doing, bud? I guess I'll try and diminish the stress a bit.
Serenity, grace, small acts that drive back the darkness.
That'll move you forward a row. Hang on, if you hit this...
Applause, please.
Overtime Dano.
Oh, Boris. Holy shit, thank you for your dono as well, man. Is that what we're doing now? We're yeeting coins at me for overtime. Thank you. Grit and my mate, one more room to go and we're ready. Oh, it's getting closer, isn't it, to the due date? How's the missus handling the final stages of pregnancy? But yeah, thank you very much. Both to Ash, Krobin. Really? Lawnmower now? Thank you, Colin, for the dono. Wow. 6.66. That has been added to our pile of shinies. Thank you very much, man. Okay, that right now was my shortest expedition ever. First in, first area after, hero shrine to another location, surprise boss fight, and dead. I think my first run, ironically, right, was my longest run. She's alright, less sick, no back trouble.
Applause,
just round
please.
ligament pain on
Artificial
hips. Oh,
hype
God.
train go.
Thank you again, Boris, for the dono. I don't know what's possessed folks to suddenly inundate me with coins, but thank you so much. Good old 420. Blaze it. But yeah, I mean, given that, you know, carrying another someone, imagine that would place a bit of a strain on one's body. But I'm glad everything is going smoothly. But guys, thank you, everybody, for the shinies. Appreciate it. You made me lose track of what I was doing. I was going to say, if I hit the same person twice, this should become a stun, right? Ah, there we go, nice. Loses next action, great. Which now only leaves this dude. So stabity. So bleed into moving forward. That gives us the combo, which now allows me to do 50% extra damage. Yeah, that was half, by the way. His turn gets skipped because he's stunned. So next round. Stabity. Into more stabity.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
Patch you up and heal. Nice. There we go.
The work continues.
Nicely executed.
An unexpected find.
We stand tall and ready. Yeah, still not too keen on that particular trinket. Alright, let's continue. I guess. Let's drink it some baubles. Paid for in blood. The party stress does worry me a bit though. We'll manage, I trust. That is the third forgotten outpost, by the way. Oh, welcome back, Blink. Yeah, sorry the internet's having so much trouble. This is ridiculous. No honor lost if the fight isn't glorious. Let's see. Bloodshed, my muse. Gather round the couch, not here. I think this time, yeah, we must retreat. Even I must cut my losses.
The loathing whispers.
Oh, wait. Unknown. Oh god. Ah! Encounter!
The worst
Oh, there you
kind
go.
of parasite. Opportunists.
Wait, that's a elite enemies or something. Oh no, or the ambushers. Wait. Elite enemies, 20% max HP and damage. Oh god, and they're faster on their feet. That ain't good. In my perfect idea of a world internet would never have packet loss. You think in this day and age that'd be a whole but a guarantee. Fights aren't the end of the world. Recall what the tutorial said about battles. What did it say about battles? I forgot. And now what do I do? We're gonna have to start with weakening them. A barbaric yelp to calm them down. Half damage. Ow. Ow. Oh, to watch skill points. Yeah, I should probably keep that in mind. Smack! Alright, some of you guys are looking a little disheveled. Song of our people! Bring down that stress a bit. A pox upon you! And the horse you rode in on. More poxes! That brings it to 8. Hold! Let's see, fucking cold enough today. Made myself a tea just to warm my hands. And I forget, when it starts warming up for us, it starts cooling down for you guys. 16 degrees here. I mean, as a UK resident, that'd be perfect weather. They're going to take 8 damage on their turn with a hit point of 12. I would like to remove them from the board if I could. Let's do a Fate to Black. Alright, DOT should finish them now. Which brings us to Captain Chucklefuck over here. Schmack. And then the Winded can be removed with Toe to Toe. Wallop! And finish them with the old stabity. Alright, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad.
A lesson taught is a lesson learned.
Went from 42 degrees Fahrenheit, or 5 degrees Celsius last night, to 31 Celsius? You guys are such a rampant weather, it kind of scares me. This area has been mean to us. But we're still ticking, we're still ticking. We got this. Oh god, flame extinguished. When the flame reaches 0, the heroes will soon be ambushed by cultists. If the heroes survive the fight, then the expedition will continue with the flicker of flame still alive. I don't believe I have anything that gives me more light. Ah, Jesus, I don't think that's ever happened before. Guys, we're in trouble here. Please tell me I'm at the end of my journey, because I'm getting a little worried. Oh, hang on.
She understands the futility of her work, but undertakes it nonetheless.
Alright, can I please fix up my boy? Alright, you no longer have the smallpox, Astral. You're hearth and whole once again. Alright, we're patched up. Thank fuck. What else have we got here? The pharmacy. Bandage. Remove blind. Terror. Heal. A bulldouse. Grab one of them. This boosts your disease resistance and movement resistance, but it makes you more susceptible to stun. Mortar and pestle. Oh, it's for stagecoach. Before each location, chance to produce poultice items. Sure. We don't have anything for the stagecoach, so be it. I can work with that. The rest of us are generally intact. I think that'll do. Thanks. I think we can't add this until we reach the inn. This is great. I'm finally not wearing a hoodie. Sadly, my husband is melting. We'll probably have to put the AC on sooner rather than later. Unless you wanted to spend more time in the basement. Precipitation can be a bit unpredictable at this time of year because I live in the mountains, but seasons are predictable at least. Back in the UK, it's 4 seasons in a day. Can't plant shit outdoors. Yeah, it's very frustrating. At least for now, the walks have been going on daily. At least in my time slot, have been fine. We actually have like normal, sunny, summer-ish type of weather going on. We're in that weird spot in the season in the US where it's mid-24 Celsius at the top of the day and like 7 at night. Likely to change in the next week though. We're warming up to the point that is the reason for me taking summer off at UPS. Well, hopefully we don't have the supposed, once-in-a-generation recurring heat waves that seem to happen every year. I'm trying to avoid using the AC, the portable AC unit here. Cost of the electric is pretty harsh. Pretty harsh. But you're from Pakistan though, Blank. My folks are from there, and the heat in the summer there is just insane. By the way, we're going here in the pitch black darkness, so expect this to be an inexorable horseshit type of situation.
Wheels askew.
Oh.
Coach limping.
There goes the
Be
wheel.
prudent.
We're gonna get ambushed in the worst way possible. Right about now, right there. There's the ambush. Oblivion's rampart. Gee, I wonder how this will go, guys. Help! 65 degrees. Holy. Oh god, yeah. We're fucked. We're fucked. We're fucked. We're fucked. We're doing this in the dead of night. Do I just give up here? So we get less death resistance. 10% chance per round to be blinded. An enemy has the advantage. Oof. And the music does not sound very comforting. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It's gonna be a rough one, I tell you. It's gonna be a rough one. Bleed! Alright. Wait, Nocturne Commune I've not seen before. I've seen a blood-based one before. Well, that's not very nice, is it? Well, I don't know who they're gonna plan on going for, but let's defend here. Oh, first trumpet, go for the back room. Ooh, does it bleed and burn? Damn son, that is bad. That is bad, bad, bad. We've got to start weakening him as well. Shielded. Ah, you invisible little shit. I hate this enemy cop. It's a real brutal one, man. They ain't fucking around. They ain't not screwing around right now. Yeah, I can't hit the target I would like to. They have limited my options. Wankers! They're also a big problem. Best thing to do, I would say fade to black and blind in the hopes they whiff their attack. Bye bye. Oh, and they buffed themselves up as well now. Man, they do not make this easy, do they? They do not make this easy. Schwan! Nice crit. I wonder how to finish them. Alright. Plague Fat Induct. Gotcha. Also, liking that you upgraded to fade. Blinds and marks. Yeah, because doing a 2-for-1 on that seemed to be rather prudent. I still don't know how I'm gonna survive this apocalyptic shit show. That's more for prevention, which has its use, but you know, if you only get the heal if it's at 50%, how much do you lose? 4. You could. We should probably consist. Yeah, go with the damage. Here, have some of that dipshit. Whiff! Whiff! Oh man, he crit! Motherfucker! Had the opposite effect! I hate this place. I really do. Alright. Piss off. Oh, dude. This is getting jammier by the moment. Yeah, I had crit tokens, but I also had it blinded. I was hoping it would whiff the attack. Bone weaving, eh? Okay. Now I'll use this. So that gets rid of that. Schmack! 4 damage. The bleed is a 3. The hit points is a 3. That takes care of them. We can then... Oh, you jammy bastard, I can't Iron Swan. God damn it! Okay, Barbaric Yelp to calm him down. Your damage is reduced. You're also blinded. Bye-bye! Alright, Jester, what are we doing, lad? Forward! Even though you're blinded. Forward!
Steady yourself.
There's that crit, but damage is half, so fuck you. Ah, he's made himself invisible. What a stall tactic that guy is. That gets rid of your shielding. Yeah, putting us through our paces here, folks. There's so many ranks of that. I'll take some healing. Oh, he missed! So no healing. So, yeah, it's because of the blinding effect. That lasts for so long.
This road cannot be walked alone.
Yeah, 50% chance to miss next attack, even though it's juiced up to high heaven. This would usually be an Iron Swan finish. Ah, he's got the 50% damage reduction. Oh, Cronin, thank you for the gift of sub to bows. Ba-da-ba-dum. Swing!
Krolan Solo gifted a tier 1 sub to Boas. They have given 273 gift subs in the channel.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Dude, they got so many buffs, I'm not even sure where to begin here. There's no way for me to get to the back row of this. Any damage I do, I can't really hit the target I want. Fade to black, I can't even hit him with that. And a stability, it'd have to be a de-stressor. This does not really do damage. At least I can try and stop him. Another protocol, but that's kind of what they buffed themselves for. Yeah, the person that I need to attack with has kept getting blinded repeatedly. Hopefully I can Iron Swan and finish him. Oof, Death's Door. Rough. Rough. Alright, now it depends on the initiative. Ooh, not good. I mean, they're shielded, which is fine, but not good. Well, I guess I could try and gamba. One of them at least. Fade to black! Let's blind you. That's a hit! They can't stop that death's door. Shield! Right, thankfully the mana, the Plague Doctor does get to go before. I'm still in a lot of trouble here. Well, give me a bit of healing. Not a lot. Bring you back from the brink. Get rid of the winded if I can.
Sweat-soaked brows, unsteady stances.
Shield it!
Exhaustion takes hold.
Alright, well I can no longer stop any incoming degrees of bleeding. Stabity! Ah, resisted a bleed. Definitely did not want that. 10 damage is solid. Hey Matthias, how you doing, bud? Alright, this will give me a... I need this to hit. 4 to 7. Ugh. Well, it'd be nice if it rolled a 6 or a 7. Ugh. Death's Door. Oh, I can't believe they get Death's Door, you cheeky cunt. Who's gonna go next? Oh, you are. Ugh. Well, I assume they're gonna hit 2 targets. I'm pretty sure. I can't stop. Well, hang on. There's one option I have which can buy me time, and that'd be to knock them back at the start of the initiative order. Yeah, so Days should pot them back, and then hit him with that. So that eliminates you.
Another impediment.
So now
Cleared with impunity.
now even if they hit, they don't always hit 2. It's always possible. I'm waiting for the impending bollocks, is what I'm saying. Alright, take that bleed, you motherfucker. I will do a Fate to Black. Hopefully they miss. Ugh, I don't think I get my... I missed, so it doesn't connect. I expected that.
For who knows
The bleed's a big problem, because it depends on where we are in the initiative. Okay, thankfully she's late in the rotation. The ballad. I would say... He's already at the front, so I can't do much with that. Yep. Stabity. So when it comes to their turn, we want to hope we can hit them with the blight. Combo! So they take a 6 on their turn, so they're still alive. So I kind of sort of need this to hit. It's very important. Oh, you Death's Door cunt. The fight was supposed to end. That's what I was worried about. Dude, that is such camel wank. Death's Door got them killed. That is just cheating by the enemy. Ah, it's just unfair. Fucking hate when the game does that.
We will see them again. I am sure of it.
That was an undeserved death. Oh, Jesus. Well, there you go. And let me guess, it's right at the end of the journey when we're just about to finish this area. Yeah, the game was just... It didn't want us to get through that successfully. That is just comically grim. I wanted to do more then with the Hellion. Literally there. That's all we had to get to. Literally that there. So she just died just short of the finish line. That is so disappointing, man. So what happens now? I guess we can.
The roaring heart does much for the weary body.
That was one of those
Even more,
instances
perhaps, for
of
the restless
what I mentioned
soul.
earlier. Sometimes shit just goes sideways and fucks a run. I think they got really lucky on that one. The Hellion did not deserve to die in that fight. They fought so well, and the bleed tick is what ended up getting them in the end. No worries, I'll catch you later, man. Take it easy. Let's see. Lazy Eye? Wait, who the fuck's Junior? So I got Devout, committed to a power beyond themselves. Astral gained light sensitive. Wait, hang on. So if the flame is at 75 or higher, your damage is halved. Jesus. Oh, so I forgot, yeah, it adds the person randomly. So the person it added was the Vestal. Okay. So this is our new recruit, eh? Sure. Alright, Noodle. Good old kitten cat Noodle. Let's see. At the risk of spoiling but offering hope, a death isn't the end. I'll let you discover the rest. Oh, well, we'll see what we have. If it's anything like the previous DD, there was an event that blurred the lines between the living and dead and brought them back. Well played, it was a tough run. Yeah, it's so unfortunate, man. Like, one round made all the difference in having that person live or die. And then it was just like seconds away from the inn to rest up. I can't help feel a little bit bitter with how that played out. You discovered that some can join your party, for example. Yeah, so the group is full. I think it adds someone randomly from your roster. So a bit of an RNG element. So each hero at the start of combat can basically reduce incoming damage by 75%. Courageous Abandon skills. Do you even have that? Which one is Courageous Abandon? I don't think I have that. Gain on miss if rank 1. So if they're in rank 1, I'm going to just equip this anyways. Just for the first part, the damage absorption seems pretty nice. Death resistance. Ouch, 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 ouch.
The next stop is leagues away. Plan accordingly.
So chance to produce poultice items. Not sure. Oh, I don't have the skill in question. Right. So, yeah, because there was 2 abilities. There's another one that had the opposite effect.
One learns quickly when survival demands it.
Oh yeah, just on its own. Like that's super shield. Very nice. Okay, so one thing I've learned, something which can be quite important. Oh, I only got 3 that time. Dude, after all the ass kicking I did, I only got 3 of these points? Harsh. I'm offended. Pommel. I would say this one. So knockback 1, because we have a lot of ways to mark targets, so stunning them outright. It's very hard to say no to that. You've already got that one. Bleed and make them vulnerable seems tempting. Wasn't there something you had, dear friend? I never noticed the reset button. Yeah, I think it's if you want to undo the point allocation that you just did. This gives a greater heal, but also heals yourself. I'll do that. Oh, the Vestal just joined. What would I go with? Cooldown. Super Consecration. Better heal, more damage. So, hang on, this removes that. So it removes the dodge and the stealth. And it also makes it so the target cannot gain that effect again. Yeah, I think it's just for this round of allocations. I'll go with that one. Super Consecration. Didn't I already add everything? It's making it... Oh, with the repairs, of course. Silly me.
A smoother ride. For a time at least.
Yeah. What is this? Reward of food barrels. Okay. If food in inventory, what is it? Is greater or equal to, you get 10. You get a 10% resolute chance. Increases stacking food for food by 10. I don't think I've ever had food on me during any of the runs. Oh shoot! I should probably buy.
Spend what you can.
Yeah.
For wealth no longer has meaning. If indeed it ever did.
I looked. I was a little bit reckless. I should have brought more of those. Being stuck in darkness kind of fucked us. Powder clears all corpses. Some more weed. Hey Gustavo. Seth gets to visit the library again. Oh, we'll have a whale of a time. Playing cards. Hang on a minute. Blocked by kleptomaniac. Of course it is. Alright. Let's see if we can have the party improve its relations. So... this is going to be tricky, isn't it? So, Astro and Soy... yeah, I think those are our best bets for a breakthrough. So I'm kind of curious. +1. You guys are getting absolutely plastered. Yep. Okay, getting there. And then we have this one. This may slow them down, but it'll also de-stress them. Yeah, smoke some weed. I used to confiscate. Oh, what? I used to confiscate this. Okay, I'm gonna do. Fuck it. All in on the weed. Okay, so they're back to mostly normal. Hang on, so that's at 20. Is the same for you? Yeah, it is. I think you only get the bonus until later on. I imagine the Plague Doctor just stuffs the stuff in their mask. Yeah, just adds it there. Canonically speaking, I think that's how they do it. They put a bunch of like medicinal stuff in there.
The provinces and cantrips of our land, crumbling and undone.
Stay a while and listen. Heal to 100%. What if they added it as a quirk or disease if you drank too much? Maybe with each recurring swig, chances are higher and higher. Alright, let us rest for the night. Oh, we lost our... oh, here we go. Ah, okay, so it happens as the round begins. Perfect. So, hopeful! Astro and Soy.
Unites the hopeful.
So, what happens now? So, if you use Crush... it reduces Soy's stress by 1, and if Soy uses Noxious Blast, it reduces Astral stress by 1. These are both highly used skills, so you guys will keep each other sane a little bit longer. Alright, I can work with that. Hopeful it is. All it cost us was our Hellion. Rip Blade. Yeah, because the last one I had, it was a -1. The Sprawl.
Behold, the great cities of man,
Place to
ruined
cure maladies.
and aflame.
I don't think I have the currency really to cure any maladies, so that's not going to be worth it. Reward unknown. What does this one mean again? Oh, the carriage uses armor. Yeah, we don't exactly have a lot to begin with, so I'd say this is going
We
to be unknown.
venture blindly forth,
Yep, the unknown
at
it
the
is.
mercy of the road
Good old
and
fashioned
its
unknown.
myriad dangers.
Ah, you bastards!
The loathing whispers.
The loathing goddess. Typical. It's just my fucking luck. Hoarder! I don't think I bumped into this guy yet. Tuh, kind of reminds me of the innkeeper from the first game. Oh, it's got 3 characters in love with each other. Well, that sounds like teamwork makes the dream work. The relationships are definitely a new wrinkle. They actually affect gameplay. Well, I had a really bad one where if certain abilities were used, it would make the other person a target. I forgot the other downside it had. I think it increased their stress as well. It wasn't good. Let's see. Crow's feet. Remove stealth. Remove burn. More of these flames. I mean, we're assuming we even get far enough to put these to use. We're gonna need Jesus. Oh yeah, that was a damage taken, yeah. Yeah, Crolan's feet, sure. No. It inflicts a very lower tier bleed. It has its uses now and again, I suppose. Also, I've got all of these. Wait, hang on. When did I get this? Unforgettable trinket, stained, unlocks the potential of cultist trinkets. Oh, I guess was that from the guys I just bested? Why is this one stained but you ain't? So you get a plus 50 resistance to disease. Turn start if diseased. Oh, so you want to avoid having that yourself. Interesting. There isn't anything he has that I really want. Maybe with the exception of that one. Just in case. Whoops. Thank you. So, got half a mind to give you this one. Make you super resistant to blight. The plague doctor themselves, resilient to their own inexorable downside. You got this from the cultists at the end of your first run. That makes sense, because those are the dipshits I was fighting before. Hang on. Combat. So literally all I have that's the only combat item we have right now. I would say I would give this to... Yeah, Noodle. Makes sense. Can't say I'm particularly keen on any of these other trinkets. Yeah, the death blow resistance terrifies me. Healing given. That is kind of your shtick, and damage is not your forte, so we could do that, I guess. Let's go with that. Alright. Oh, hello. Order. The Hoarder carries a wide variety of valuable goods. Some can only be found here. Ah, so some stuff only he sells. Good to see. Okay. We'll try and continue for good Oriel. Fudge. Well, there go the wheels. The academic study. Did I go here before? Shambler, anybody? That seems eerily familiar. The unknown. I recognize that. Don't use a torch. We've real battles to fight. It wishes to show me something, I know it. We do lose flame from this, but there are ways to remove that. Avoid, but get a negative. Well, I can't resist the urge of this. Oof, down to 5. Cosmic Slayer. How bad can it be? It surely can't be the sham.
We tread beyond the realms of reason.
You motherfuckers! They actually put the Shambler in the game. I thought that was more of a reference to him, not the actual cunt himself. Oh, and I see he did the same thing as last time, which is shuffle the formation. Yeah, it was nice knowing you guys. It's nice knowing you guys. We're fucked. Because he's probably going to do that undulating thing and summon a bunch of clapper claws. Don't think I've forgotten. He's also starting off with extra dodge in the beginning as well. What an asshole. I think you better have Fade to Black to move Astral forward. I'm amazed that hit. Fought him twice. Once I've won, once I was a sad dead man. This guy's gonna kill me, like guaranteed. Combo!
The enemy weakens and wanes.
Well, he lost his dodging capabilities. This moves you 3 spots forward. Alright, bitch. Here it comes. Yep, underlying withdrawal. He's going to summon the boys. The clapper. Yep, they're still in the game. If memory serves, these guys will continue to grow stronger with each round. Fuck! This cocksuck. These bastards are back in the game. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck. Alright, no dodge here. Clapper Claw. Yep. And you get increased. That's a little bit different. Okay, so they take less damage. Boy, did you fuck up my formation. So the longer these fuckers... yeah, so they'll continue to get stronger as time goes on. This is horrible. It's a difficult thing to balance. Light for the win! They can't... Oh, well, he resisted. I was going to say they can't mitigate that, but they can resist this. That damage reduction, though, man. And resisted the bleed. Wriggling Feast I'm not as familiar with. Oh, I think it is the same thing. It's like a different variation of the attack. Yeah, these things will spiral out of control very quickly, which just make them a bit of a pain in the ass when you think about it. Top of the round! Oh, they get to go first. Yep, Clapper Claw for more damage. 100% damage. Yeah, this ain't gonna end well, guys. Not to mention the big guy can also attack. Oh, he can shift his formation. Man, they really don't want you to get to those bastards in the back, do they? Yeah, I'm not winning this, guys. I don't have anything that can hit them in the back. Like, genuinely, I got nothing that can reach him. The moment he did that, he fucked us over. Such a frail crit. You can try and knock him back in the hopes that you bump him forward. Which didn't work. Dude, he's completely boned me. I literally can't do anything, and this thing's gonna scale out of control so fast. And I'm pretty sure killing him does not kill these two. So unless I find a way to somehow do like this party composition just cannot get to him. Unless he retreats of his own volition. So Daze puts him back. Ow. Yeah, their resist is too high, man. Ugh, and you can also completely destroy our formation. Well, at least he came forward, so that's something. Can't rely on bleed. I mean, it's not 1 hit point. As long as he hits, it's fine. It's like such a waste, though, doing on him. Well, at least I got him. This thing now has a 150% increase to its attack. I mean, that's just getting out of hand now. Christ on a bike. Does this not work? Oh, I guess it doesn't. I guess because you're in a perpetual state of darkness. The fight's super hard. Yeah, you can just keep bringing more things in. It's the Hades situation all over. It feels like crap to do a few runs. Yeah. This is one of those things where you need to get these guys weakened before they spiral out of control. I think he just keeps stacking. I mean, come on, 2 rounds, they take half damage, and he's got 150% increased damage and crit. Or do you have to take the character? I don't think that's going to help me too much. Yeah, nah. Half damage for the first 2 hits is just nasty. There's no point, it just won't be enough damage. You're better off going for this guy. At least he's not fucked himself to such a degree. I despise the fact my Plague Doctor is over there. 200% damage now. I'd like to bleed, but apparently it just doesn't seem to work. Like, debuffs don't seem to work on these guys very well. So he resisted again. It's like you're pissing in the wind here. So he's going to summon a new one. Yeah, this can't be done. It's impossible. Not with this composition, there's just not enough juice to do that. At least I got to bleed on him. Let's see. We'll give ourselves a little bit more light. Yeah, kinda. No, it's okay. He didn't miss too much. Don't feel intimidated. Oh, I feel plenty intimidated. I feel plenty intimidated. Let me see. We can try and get through a little bit. Forward and south. This gives the best of both. So I can lunge forward, shield, and do a bit of damage to him. Oh, that hurts. Oh man, they're not holding back. Alright. He's got 2 hit points, so he'll be down in his turn no matter what you do, so that's fine. Give you a smack. Vestal can't heal for a little while. At this level you're not really going to get much damage, but we've got to keep going. It's a mix of making sure these guys don't go too far out of control while at the same time weakening them.
The slow suffering begins.
Alright, so hopefully I can try to blight you. Good. That means at least in a few rounds you'll... Death Store. That's a rough one, I tell you. Oof. Horrible. Alright, there goes he. Oh, Hopeful triggered. What does this do?
Cooperation is the key.
Okay, I mean you help bolster each other, which is great. I can't... Oh, because your formation's completely balked. Yeah. Bleed. Ah, they keep resisting the debuffs. Bye bye! That's dog shit RNG.
And an abrupt end.
Wow, mega shielded himself as well. Uh, 4 damage. So you're dead, which is fine by me. Let's get rid of your shielding. Yeah. A little late to get that heal back.
A steady subtraction, an invariable result.
No, it can't be done. The enemy's just got too much on me. Oh. Let's see. We got 1. So you're next. 7 damage. Big guy going next. Is probably going to summon a new one. Yeah, undulating mass. There we go. So we got to start smacking a couple of these. He's got 36 health. The misses are just like, it's not what the doctor ordered. He needs to get back into formation. But at the same time, I feel like I can't hold back. He'll be dead on his turn, no matter what I do. Yeah, just like My hope was to have the Jester fix the formation, but I've not been really afforded that opportunity now. Clapper blow. Yep. Good old death blow.
A master stroke.
Alright, there goes the...
Nothing can survive such a wholesale, organic failure.
Well, at least they're hitting the graves. Meltdown! So his health will go to almost nothing. Which now brings a big guy in. Yep. There goes the Vestal.
Sacrifice bestows.
Then comes to your turn, Death's Door.
Absolution.
G to the G.
Another old soldier lays down his life.
Well, the Shambler is just as big of a cunt as I remember. Basically,
undeterred,
the thing with this fight
will yet prevail.
is that you need to, before Clapper Claw goes too far, you need to be able to hit them with... The best bet is damage over time, like Bleed and Blight, but they resisted so many. It'll take a couple of rounds before they become a genuine threat, and then what you also want to do is apply those same damage over times to the Shambler. There's no point in killing both, because he'll instantly replace them. So it's a mix of... DOT, I think, is king in that fight. But yeah, that Shambler, he is more or less the same, from what I remember. So yeah, we definitely got some unlucky rolls in that fight. Losing the Jester when I did was bad. No, that got me 32 candles. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I think I'll leave it at that for today. Yeah, I didn't get very far in the run, but surprisingly we got quite a few candles. We'll see what else we can unlock, but not bad for a first session. This is definitely Darkest Dungeon. The way I've seen some characters die and how fights go south, that's pretty much how the first game was. So far I'm pretty happy. Though I can't speak to how much I will like the mechanics as we proceed further, but we should be back same time tomorrow. Let me just make sure you guys have somewhere to hang out in the meantime. Who do we have on right now? Let's see here. I will toss you guys over to... Let me take it to Don. Is he doing theory crafting for D4? Yeah, he is. Okay, so in case you guys need to reach me, be it before or after the stream, there's a link to our Discord. Feel free to jump in anytime. Also want to give a quick thank you to everyone who was kind enough to chip in towards our shenanigans today. Crolin, thank you so much for gifting us up to Boaz. We had Boaz, Crolin, Ash and Astral for the very generous donors. Thank you so much, guys. Cell for the 68-month resub at tier 2. Camcool with the biddies, and lastly we got Mr. Hara with the 38-month resub alongside Derek's with the 56 months, and let's see, Poppin for the 67-month resub with their Prime. So thank you. So I'm going to use you over to Don the Crown, who at the moment is doing some Diablo 4 theory crafting, it sounds like. Likely a barbarian build. I hope you will hop on over to his stream and say hello. As for me, I'm on pretty much the same time. I'll only be off on Thursday, but we'll be doing roughly 8 hours apiece. But hopefully I'll catch you guys again soon. Until then, though, enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll see you guys very soon. Take it easy.